Okay, let me know if I see anything on on YouTube.
Yes, sir, I seen it.
All right, good. Romano, we leveling up, boy. We leveling up. Hey, boy.
Oh, yes, I have seen it. Yes, sir.
Wood. Yeah, so like I could go like blow up. Everybody have more minutes, and then we're gonna jump straight into the grind. Everybody else going. Let me see if I have any familiar faces here. I seen Fate. Fate, what's he planning? Can I hear from Fate? Seeing Tyrese. Yeah, I hear it. Good.
So I am.
I hear it. My boy Nikolai. That light strong, boy. By window.
Yes, sir.
Look, I see Adika. Adika, what's he planning? Good.
Hi, sir. Yeah, good.
Nice. Glad to hear that. I find like everybody else real quiet, boy. I seen Nashana join. Who else
Sir,
about here,
because
boy?
our paper tree coming up, you know, sir.
But that people are treating me lightweights. Based on what they do with paper 2, I don't think construction is going to come. Right? Because typically with the construction questions, you will have a diagram and you would draw on the paper that they're supposed to provide. Where is the paper?
No, sir.
I don't know. I'm scared. I know. I think they just get a sheet too. Because they did that with the graph. But some people didn't get one.
So for the pattern question, you actually had to just add on squares onto the diagram that they give.
Oh, they give you a diagram.
Yeah, for the pattern question. So you just had to like add on the other squares that was missing. Like they would give you all the like figure 1, figure 2, figure 3 on the screen itself.
Mm-hmm.
And on the paper they just give you like the incomplete part of figure 4 and you just had to add on the squares onto figure 4 itself.
I didn't think CXC would be so generous, but that's good. That's good to hear.
No, I hope construction don't come because once.
It's a rare occurrence. But I see that they bring base in paper too, so anything is possible with CXC.
That was very out of time.
That was very out of time, man. Very. And when I look at the paper, I didn't see the 4 and the 7, you know. Yeah, they should have put 6 and 7. They should have do that.
Nah, sir, they shouldn't have put that, sir. But
Yes, they should.
All right, 2 more minutes and we start.
So I have a question.
Sure. Talk to me.
Well, it's on my SBA now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm using Google Docs for it, but I don't know how to get like graph something on it. I wonder if you know now. That was why I asked you.
No, I don't think it have a direct graph feature.
Right. But you know, and like any app something that go like wait like graph something. Well, help me with it like.
Hear what? Message me tomorrow, or just call me. Right? Once I have time, I will properly assist you. I think you might have to use Excel. Excel has a feature where you put in the data points and you can do a graph. So you may have to use Excel.
I done it. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay. Who here is a Casio warrior? Who here is a Casio warrior? How much Casio warriors we have?
Me, sir.
That's good. Bond that shop, boy. Bond that shop.
I have both actually.
Oh yeah, I had both as well.
That remind me of that one Lil Tecca song. Did you know Lil Tecca?
Yeah.
I got what you want. Yeah.
No, but shop not that bad.
Yeah.
It just too
Ironically, the two calculators is black and white.
Ooh, that was saying we have Lil Tecca 2.0. Calculator edition. Somebody go on YouTube and let me know if you see in your screen.
Yes, sir. We see the screen here, sir.
Say no more. Say no more.
Yes, sir, we seen it.
Yeah, for June, June, I'm gonna have the paper 3, paper 1, and paper 2. You don't know. All right, so it's 5:08. Let me jump straight into it. Have 39 people. I want one more person to join, so we can start on an even number. Yeah, that 39, that 39, like that 39, boy. Yeah, one more person. If I have, you're talking about the paper 3, like paper 3 itself. If so, I don't have the June 2025 paper 3. If any of you guys do have the June 2025 paper 3, that would be great. But the papers I'm going to do today is mainly going to be January, right? Okay, so I see the numbers going down instead of going up, so let me just start. Right.
Recording in progress.
Right. So we're going to start off with January 2025. Awesome. So I need a volunteer. You know how this is go? Somebody get a read for me. Volunteer. Akil.
Oh, I know that. I know that. No.
How that feeling? How that feeling?
All right. Lacram packs tins of milk for sale in large boxes and small boxes. Each large box holds 24 tins, and each small box holds 12 tins. He has X large boxes and Y small boxes. Lacram must pack at least 240 tins of milk. Using the information given above, show that 2X plus Y is more than or equal to 20.
Okay. So this is a proof question, right? We have to show that this is the inequality we want to get. Now let's just examine the question one more time. So Lacram is packing tins of milk for sale. How much types of boxes does he have, Akil? How much types of boxes?
2 types.
2 types. What are we using to denote as large boxes? So if I wanted to say X, right? So anytime you see large boxes for X there. Small boxes, what are we using to represent small boxes?
Is that a question?
Why?
Why? Yeah, talk to me. What's the question?
So we didn't do this like in the last session, the last paper 3 session when I went into details.
Yes, but you see, have some people here that never do it before. Yeah.
Oh, okay, no problem. I find it looking a little familiar. I was like,
I'm happy that you could recognize that as something you didn't pass. That was good. That was good. All right, and guys, try to abstain from writing on the screen, right? Okay, so yeah, Akil, X represents large boxes and Y represents small boxes. So how much could each large box hold?
Each large box? 24.
Right, each large box could hold 24 tins. And how much could a small box hold?
12.
12.
So I have a question, guys. Hear me out, right? If I had, say, 9 large boxes and I wanted to figure out what's the total amount of tins, how would I do that? Talk to me. If I had 9 large boxes and I wanted to figure out the total number of tins, how would I do that? Remind me, guys, how much does one large box hold? How much tins? Right, so wouldn't you say 9 by 24 to find the total amount of tins? Talk to me. Let me know if that makes sense. Let me know, guys. That making sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, in this question, are we using a number to represent the large boxes? Or are we using a variable?
A variable.
Exactly. So instead of saying 9 by 24, we'll say 24 by
X.
Right. Guys, I know the X looking a little funny, right? It may be looking it might trigger some totem in some people, but hear this. Just think of it as a number, right? It could be X could be 9, X could be 10, right? So if you wanted to find the total number, you'd multiply the amount of tins it could hold by the number of large boxes you have. So 24 by X. Right. Akil, let's just say I had 3 small boxes. How would I figure out the amount of tins 3 small boxes could hold? Talk to me. How would I do that?
3 by 12.
3 by 12. In this question, do we have a fixed number? Talk to me. Do we have a fixed number?
A fixed number of what boxes?
Yeah, do we have a fixed number of small boxes? Like, okay, over here we know it's 3, right? But in the question, How much?
Not Y.
Right, because it said he has Y small boxes. Right. So if you wanted to find the amount of tins in the small boxes, right, you'd multiply Y by 12 because Y represents the amount of small boxes he has. Okay. So to summarize this, Akil, if I wanted to figure out how much tins he had in a large box, wouldn't I take the amount it could hold in one large box and multiply by the amount he has?
Yeah.
How much does he has in a large box?
24x.
Right? He has X large boxes, so 24x. Right? And if I want to find the total number of tins, and I would need to add the amount in the large and the amount in the small.
Yeah, so
right?
plus 12y.
Right. And they said at least. Guys, somebody other than Akil, guys, if you see the word at least, what do you think that means? If I tell you I had to bring at least 5 people to enter the party, what do I mean?
5 or more.
5 or more. Right, 5 or more. So that means more than or equal to. Let me know if you okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
the number is 240 tins, right? So I'm going to put on 240 here. But you're probably holding your head now and saying, nah, boy, wait, what's to do next? I cooked. You're really not cooked. Let me show you what is the next step. So you notice over here, instead of 24x, is 2x. So what could we do with 24 to maybe get 2? Talk to my guys. Divided by 12, right? And let's see if that would work for all the others. If I took 12y and divided that by 12, would that give me what they have over here?
Yeah.
Okay. If I divide 240 by 12, would I get what they have over here? What's 240 divided by 12? 20, right?
20.
Right. So guys, long story short, to get the final answer that they have, you have to divide throughout by 12, right? 12 is a common factor between 24, 12, and 240. So my answer is going to be 2x, right? 2x plus y is more than or equal to 20. And anytime you do a show question or a proven question, when you finish, you could write q dot e dot d, or you could parallel square, or you could draw SpongeBob SquarePants. Either one is fine. Right? Okay. Great. Is there anybody that's confused by this question in the slightest? If you are, I want you to unmute and talk to me. Asia, I see you here. Asia, talk to me. Let me know if you understand this. Can I hear in Asia? What about the rest of you guys? I don't just want to be hearing Nikolai, Akil, Romano. I want to be hearing from the rest of you all as well.
I just joined, so I see some TikToks and I like just joined. I was studying, so I really don't understand like what went on just now.
Okay, you don't understand what happened just now. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just run through this.
You have to me, sir?
Yeah, Asia, I was calling you. I wanted to check to see if you understood what I did.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, nice. So, Matthias, is that how you say your name? Did I remember that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay, so Matthias, right? Over here we have large boxes and small boxes. And in this question, the boxes are holding tins, right? It's holding tins of milk. So a large box could hold 24 tins of milk, and a small box could hold 12 tins of milk. Understand that?
Yeah.
Right. And Lacra must pack at least 240 tins of milk. So, Matthias, if I wanted to figure out the total amount of milk, and I would need to figure out the amount the large boxes would hold, as well as the amount the small boxes would hold.
Yeah.
And think about it, Matthias. If I had, say, 9 large boxes, and I wanted to figure out the total amount of milk in the 9 large boxes, how would I do that? So imagine I had 9 large boxes. How would I find the total amount of tins of milk? Talk to me. I would multiply 9 by what? Talk to me. How much does one large box hold?
Multiply multiply 9 times to multiply 9 by the amount which box could hold.
Nah, I'm telling you that we're looking at a hypothetical example here. What if I told you we had 9 large boxes? What if I told you we had 9 large boxes? How would I find the amount of milk that could hold? All right, so Matthias, I promise it's not as complicated as it looks, right? How much does one large box hold?
24.
So if you had 9, how would you calculate that?
24 multiplied by
9 by
9.
24.
Yeah.
9 by 24.
9 by 24, 24 by 9, right? So Matthias, if instead of 9, you had X large boxes, and that would just be 24X, 24 by X.
Yeah.
Yeah. And remember, you're adding that to the amount in the small boxes, right? So one small box would hold 12 tins, right? So 12 multiplied by Y, because we have Y small boxes. And this must be more than or equal to 240. So did you understand how I came up with that?
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then we divide it throughout by 12 to get what they had over here. Okay. I take it now as you understand that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So let's move on now. So I need a next volunteer. Somebody read part B for me. Read part B for me.
I don't know his name. I don't know how to pronounce it.
But I small thing.
Lacram.
But I small thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I small
Lacram must not use more than 18. I can't read 18 boxes. He must use at least 6 small boxes. The number of small boxes must be less or equal to the number of large boxes. Write down 3 inequalities to represent the information given above.
So here what? Let me dissect each statement, right? First things first, Mr. Lacram must not use more than 18 boxes. If I tell you can't spend more than $100, talk to me. What do you think that means?
I'd spend less than $100.
Less than or equal to $100, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So let's interpret this first statement. Lacram must not use more than 18 boxes. So Jalea, that's what to say your name?
Yeah.
Okay. How much types of boxes we have? Talk to me. How much types of boxes we have?
18 and 6 small.
Not quite. They say in here that Lacram must not use more than 18 boxes. But if you look in the previous part, how much types of boxes does he have?
I don't know what I'm saying.
Like 2 types.
2 types. Julia, don't overthink it, right? Check it out. They said he have large boxes and he has small boxes. And you see that?
Uh-huh.
Right. And how much large boxes does he have? Talk to me. So he and it's all right. Say whatever I want to say, right? We're not judging. It's a little environment. It's fine.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
All right. So I want you to read this line for me. Read that line for me. Read this line for me.
He has X large boxes and Y small boxes.
Right. So how much large boxes does he have?
X.
Right. And if I add that to the amount of small boxes, how much small boxes did he have?
X plus Y.
Yeah. And they're saying he must not use more than 18 boxes. So this must be less than or equal to 18. Tell me if you understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because guys, understand what's happening, right? He has X large boxes and he has Y small boxes. Altogether, it must be less than or equal to 18. That's the whole gist of it. Do we understand that?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's examine the second statement now. He must use at least 6 small boxes. Guys, somebody tell me fast. What does at least mean? At least.
Less or
More than or equal to.
Nah, if I tell you, Julia, if I tell you I had to bring at least 5 people to the party to come in, what I mean?
6 or more than 6.
Yeah. I say 5, but I small thing. If it was 6 years, same concept, right? So anytime you see the word at least means more than or equal to. So he must use at least 6 small boxes. Julia, remind me, how much small boxes does he have?
Y.
Right. So if y represents the small boxes and y has to be more than or equal to 6. Talk to my guys. Do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Let's examine the third statement. They're saying the number of small boxes must be less than or equal to the number of large boxes. Right. Well, it cannot be an obvious here. If it's less than or equal to, it's a less than and a line in the underneath to show equal to. Right. What are we using to represent small boxes? X or Y? Small boxes, X or Y?
Y.
Right.
Y.
So we're gonna say Y is less than or equal to what?
X.
Right, because X was the amount of large boxes. Great. Okay, guys, I feel like I get our 4 marks so far. Talk to my guys.
Yes, sir.
Right, 4 marks out of 20 in the bag. Let's go, right? Nice. Let's move on. Take a screenshot if you have to. Fast, like giving all your 30 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 30 seconds is too long. I think I'll have a screenshot by now. Talk to my guys. All right, we're good. Okay, so I need a volunteer for this. Any volunteers? Faith. Wait, Nikolai, I see Faith on mute. Unmute yourself back fast.
I'll watch this one.
So Faith, I wait on mute and let we run through this thing together.
Yes, sir.
So get the question, read.
All right. Incomplete graph shown on the grid below. Using the information given in parts A and B, complete the graph by drawing the remaining 2 straight lines associated with the inequalities. Shade the common region that satisfies all the inequalities.
So who here does get trouble with linear programming? Let me put on my hand before I think I can't teach linear programming. But long story short, linear programming is one of the most troublesome topics, but it doesn't have to be. I feel like the process for linear programming is relatively straightforward, as you will see. Right. So they want me to put on the other 2 straight lines. So we have y is equal to x already. Right? Y is equal to x. Y is equal to x will correspond to that. Do we understand that? They already draw the line for y is equal to x. So that's covered. Okay. So what they want us to do is complete the graph by drawing the remaining 2 straight lines associated with the inequalities and shade the common region. All right. So we need to first put down this line and this line. Faith, which one you want to plot first? X plus y is equal to 18 or y is equal to 6?
Y is equal to 6.
Right. So when you're drawing the line, forget about the inequality sign, right? So we're just going to look at this as x plus y is equal to 18, and this is going to be y is equal to 6. Awesome. Now you guys are going to be mind blown by how easy this is. Right. So Faith, if the line is y is equal to 6, right? Oh, I have the answer there. Do I have the answer? Okay. Never mind. They gave us 2 lines, right? They gave us y is equal to x and y is equal to 6. We already have those 2. If that is the case, Faith, then they want us to do the x plus y is equal to 18, right? They want us to do that. And they want us to draw this line. Understand? Because if you look at the graph, y was equal to x was given and y is equal to 6 were given. So when they say the other 2, they're talking about x plus y is equal to 18 and 2x plus y is equal to 20, right? So pick one. 2x plus y is equal to 20 or x plus y is equal to 18? Which one?
X plus y is equal to 18.
Right. Okay. Now to draw a line, how much points you need? What's the minimum amount of points you need to draw a line? Talk to my guys. If you want to draw a line, how much points you need?
2 points.
2 points.
2.
If you don't understand that, let me show you what I'm saying, right? Watch. You can't draw a line with a point. But if I put 2 points and I could connect these 2 points to draw a line, Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Right. So when you're doing linear programming, the easiest points to find for is the x-intercept, right, and the y-intercept. Now, at the x-intercept, if you are on the x-axis, what do you think the y value is? So for those of you guys that don't know, x corresponds to horizontal movement. Now, when I say horizontal, what do I mean? Talk to me, guys. If I say you can move horizontally, that's what directions?
Left and right.
Yeah, and if I say vertical movement, what is that?
Up and down.
Right. So horizontal means left or right. Left or right. And vertical means up or down. So let me ask you a question, right? If you are on the x-axis, you're on the x-axis. Where's the only directions you can move? If you're on the x-axis.
Left and right.
Left and right. So is there a y value? Is there a y component there?
Wouldn't it be 0?
It would be 0. Think about it. Think about it, guys. If you are on the x-axis itself, and you could only move left or right. Think about that. That's so keen. So,
Yes, sir.
so if you could only move left or right, then the up or down value would be 0 because you're not moving up or down, right? So long story short, at the x-intercept, y is 0, and if you're on the y-axis now, what do you think x would be equal to? Talk to my guys. So imagine you're on the y-axis. If you're on the y-axis, talk to my guys. How do you think you can move? If you're on the y-axis. If you're on the y-axis, how you can
0.
move? Right. If you're on the y-axis, you can move up or down, right?
Up or down.
Right. Are you moving left or right?
No, sir.
No.
No, sir.
So if you're not moving left or right, then the x value would be what?
0.
0.
0.
Because you're not
0.
moving left or right. That's simple. So anytime you see a linear programming question and you need to plot the lines, use the x-intercept and the y-intercept. Right? At the x-intercept, y is 0. Lock the scene. And at the y-intercept, x is 0. Great. So you said x plus y is equal to 18 first, right? No problem. So Faith, let's find the x-intercept first. The x-intercept. So Faith, at the x-intercept, what do we know again? Remind me. We know that y is equal to? Faith, talk to me. I need gas. Faith. I have a lot of faith in here now. Faith. Oh. Okay.
Sir.
Yeah, Nikolai, come. So Nikolai, at the x-intercept, y is 0, right?
Yes, sir.
So anywhere that I see y over here, what am I going to write?
0.
Yeah. So I'm going to write x plus what?
0.
0.
Is equal to?
18.
Right.
18.
So this is real easy. Yeah? X is equal to what?
18.
Yeah, x is equal to 18. That's it. That's it, right? So in other words, my graph is going to cut my x-axis at x is equal to 18. That's it. So the x-intercept, for those of you guys that don't know, this is where the graph cuts the x-axis. So graph cuts the x-axis. So my graph is going to cut the x-axis at 18, right? Nikolai, let's find the y-intercept now. So Nikolai, at the y-intercept, what do we know?
That x is equal to 0.
So what am I going to write?
0 plus y is equal to 18.
So where's y?
18 as well.
Real easy, yeah, Nikolai. This is full.
Yes, sir.
Right. So Nikolai, we just figured out where the graph is going to cut the x-axis and the y-axis. So let me show you what's going to happen, right? And if you wanted to write this as a point, Nikolai, how would you write that as a point? Remember, x first, then y.
So it would be 18 and 0.
Right. It would be 18, comma, 0. Why? Because you put the x first, right? We found x to be 18. And y was found to be 0. Okay. Somebody else, talk to me. How would I write the coordinate for this? Talk to my guys. How would I write the coordinate for that?
0, 18.
Right.
0 and 18.
Great. So here we're gonna do now, right? Let's draw our line. So as we discovered, x plus y is equal to 18 is going to be a graph that's going to cut my x-axis at 18 and my y-axis at 18. So I just have to connect these two and that's it. It's that simple, right? Okay. So let me just do that quickly. Okay, is everybody all right with that? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about the rest of you guys? Real quiet. I hear like a few people, but everybody else like they're dead. I don't like that. I need gas. Are they okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yes, sir.
I will need another one. Look.
all right. Well, Matthias, this is the perfect opportunity for you to do one for yourself, right? So, Matthias, the two easiest points is the x-intercept and the y-intercept, right? So let's try to draw the line for this equation now, right? So tell me, Matthias, at the x-intercept, what do we know?
It equals 0.
Wait, I want Matthias to answer this. Matthias, at the x-intercept, what is y equal to? It's the same thing for all questions. Matthias? Matthias? Let me know if you're hearing me.
Sorry, see my gun.
Oh, shucks. Well, Jazzy, assist me, right? So at the x-intercept, what do we know for sure?
It equals 0.
Y is equal to 0. X is equal to 0 or y is equal to 0?
X equals 0, sir.
Nah. Have this locked in. At the x-intercept, y is 0, right? At the y-intercept, x is equal to 0, right? Guys, take a screenshot of this or something. You can't forget this. You need to remember this, right? When you're going into that exam tomorrow, right? So at the x-intercept, y is 0. At the y-intercept, x is 0. So Jazzy, at the x-intercept, what am I going to see? I'm going to say that what is equal to 0. Talk to me, Jazzy. Okay, I'm not seeing Jazzy anymore. Romano, you there? Can I hear Romano? Nikolai, let me know if you're there.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, good old reliable Nikolai. Yeah, so Nikolai, at the x-intercept, what do we know?
That y is equal to 0.
Right, we know that y is equal to 0. So anywhere that I see y over here, what am I going to write instead?
We replace it with 0.
Right, so I'm going to write 2x plus 0 is equal to 20. So I'm going to end up with what?
You're going to end up with x is equal to 10.
Right, so I'll write 2x is equal to 20. And to find for 1x, I would have to divide both sides by 2 because I want to find for 1x. So 2 into 2 is 1, so 1x. And if I do it on the left-hand side, I need to do it on the right-hand side. So 2 into 20 is 10. And Nikolai, how would I write that as a point?
10 and 0, sir.
Right. Great. Nikolai, can we draw a line with 1 point?
No, sir.
No. So what other points am I going to find?
You need to find for y, sir.
Right, the y what?
The y, well,
So the x-intercept and the y.
repeat, sir.
So we want to find for the x-intercept and the y what? So,
Intercept, sir.
right. And at the y-intercept, what is the x value?
0.
Right. So guys, this is this. You're just gonna spam this, right? Anytime you have a line, right? Anytime you have something in the form y is equal mx plus c, right? Or in the form, okay, anytime you see something where the highest power of x is 1, right? You know, see in a quadratic, the highest power of x is just 1. You could probably see something like let me just see something like mx plus y is equal to c. I want you all to realize that this and this, right, is like the same thing. It's just rearranged. And anyways, in CSEC maths, they wouldn't give all their quadratic inequalities. That's hard maths. So just know that when you have to sketch the line, you're just going to spam this. So at the x-intercept, y is 0. At the y-intercept, x is equal to 0. So please remember this. Matthias, I see you on mute.
I have to join by the audio thing.
You understand what happened so far?
Yeah.
All right. So Matthias, let's find the y-intercept now. At the y-intercept, we know that x is equal to 0. So tell me, Matthias, anywhere I see x here, what am I going to write instead?
0.
Yes.
X is equal to 0.
So instead of writing 2 by x, I'm going to write 2 by 0.
2 by 0. First.
Where's 2 by 0? 2 by 0 is?
Anything by 0 is 0.
Right. So you're just going to end up with y is equal to 20.
20.
That was easy or hard?
Easy, but like, most of the questions I do never come like this. So, like, yeah.
No. Like, all of the questions will be very, very similar to this. Like,
look at that.
Okay, you're thinking it hard now, but I promise you it's really not that hard. Like, it's really, really not that hard.
Yes, it's true. It's actually really simple. The other day I was struggling and now I watching it and it's like, it's food.
It genuinely simple. It just look hard, right?
Yeah.
But it's the same procedure over and over, right? So, Matthias, do you understand how to draw a line now, given an equation?
Yeah.
All right. So, if there's anybody that's confused, talk to me now, right? Nikolai, let's just finish this. So, what would the point for this be, Nikolai?
It would be 0 y, so 0 to 20.
0, 20. So, in other words, Nikolai, this straight line is going to cut the x-axis at what value?
10, sir.
And it's going to cut the y-axis at what value?
20, sir.
Right. So on the x-axis, I'm going to put a dot by what number?
10.
Right, at 10. And on the y-axis, I'm going to put a dot where?
By 20, sir.
By 20. And anytime you have 2 points, if you want to draw a line, what you have to do?
Connect the 2 points.
Connect the 2 points. That's it. That is it. Right. Okay, if there's anybody here that doesn't understand this at all, talk to me now. Right? Talk to me now.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
My internet was kind of giving trouble, so I got a little lost in how far we reach, right? So the new line that you just draw, that is like all you working on top there or something, like to solve for the new line.
Well, you're not solving for the line. You're finding points to sketch the line. So Faith, stay unmuted.
Right.
So Faith, a way to stay unmuted, and we'll run through the concept one more time, right?
Hi, good day.
Yeah.
Ariana,
Yes,
hi,
no problem.
Hi, good day.
I am totally new. I found you on TikTok just now and I joined because I have exams tomorrow. So I kind of come in very late.
Oh.
So I don't want to be like, okay, I lost. But I kind of following along now what kind of going on. But I'm now joining. And I hope that I can be to play catch up.
Okay, no worries. I take my time, right? I do take my time. So if you're confused about anything, just let me know, right?
All right, thank you.
No problem. So Faith, we had the line x plus y is equal to 18, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So Faith, if you want to draw a line, how much points you need to draw a line?
2 points.
You need 2 points. And the 2 points we typically find for is the x-intercept and the y-intercept, right?
Yeah.
So Faith, at the x-intercept, y is always 0. And if you don't know what the x-intercept is, it is where the graph cuts the x-axis, right? Cuts the x-axis. And what do you think the y-intercept would be? That's where the graph is doing what?
Where the graph cutting the y-axis.
Right. So I'm glad to see you understand that. So first things first, let's find for the x-intercept. So at the x-intercept, y is 0. So anywhere you see y over here, what are you going to write instead?
0.
Right. So I wrote x plus 0 and I put that equal to 18. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Right. And so I got x to be 18. Let me know if you fully understand that.
Yes, I understand that.
So in Fate, other words, my graph is going to cut my x-axis at 18. So I'm going to come down and put a dot by my 18 one time on the x-axis, because I know that my line is going to cut the x-axis at 18. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Right. Let's do the calculation for the y-intercept now. So at the y-intercept, what is equal to 0? What is equal to 0 on the y-intercept?
X is equal to 0.
So anywhere I see x over here, what am I going to write instead?
0.
Right. So instead of me writing x plus y, I wrote 0. I replaced the x with 0, and 0 plus y is 18. And we just got y is equal to 18. Let me know if you understand that, Faith.
Yes, I understand.
So you know what I'm going to do? Since I know that the y-intercept means the point where the graph cuts the y-axis, then I know that my graph is going to cut the y-axis at 18. So I'm going to put a point, right, by 18 on the y-axis. Let me know if you understand that.
Yeah, I understand that.
So I have a point here, I have a point here. Just take a ruler, line it up, and draw the line. Bam, that's it. Easy or hard?
Easy.
Easy, right? Cool. Let's move on to the other line, right? And I assure you it's the exact same process. So we have 2x plus y is equal to 20. For the x-intercept, what do we know? Talk to my Faith. For the x-intercept, what do we know?
Well, we have 2x, and we know that for the x-intercept, y is equal to 0.
Right? So anywhere I see y over here, what am I going to do?
Plug in 0.
That's all, right? 2x plus 0, 20. And 2x plus 0 is just 2x, right? Right? So we end up with 2x is equal to 20. What by 2 would give you 20? 2 by what is 20?
10.
That's your answer one time. X is equal to 10. Right? Or you can do the full work and divide both sides by 2. You get 10. So in other words, Faith, my graph cuts the x-axis at what value for x?
10, 0.
At 10, right? So you know what I'm going to do? On my x-axis, I'm going to come and put a dot by 10. Easy or hard?
Easy.
Right? Easy. And let's move on to the y-intercept now. For the y-intercept, what do we know?
X is equal to 0.
So anywhere I see x over here, what am I going to replace that with?
0.
All right. So I'm going to write 2 by 0, which is 0, and 0 plus y is just y. So y is 20. So in other words, Faith, my graph is going to cut my y-axis at what value of y?
20.
That's it. So you know what I'm going to do? On my y-axis, I'm going to put out by 20. Right? And just like that, you would end up with your 2 points. Just take a ruler, line it up, and bam. Do you understand how to draw the lines now?
Yes, I understand. But so this was the equation that we had to use to make the line. They gave us this equation. Okay.
In the prior parts, we actually came up with these.
Oh yeah, right.
And watch. In the question, they already drew y was equal to x, and they already drew y was equal to 6. Right? So
okay.
I placed a tick over here and over here. So the only ones that were remaining was 2x plus y is more than or equal to 20, which you would now write as 2x plus y is equal to 20. And then we had x plus y is less than or equal to 18, which you would write as x plus y is equal to 18. Right? Let me know if you're confused or if you understand.
Yes. No, I understand.
So you see this blue line over here? I'm going to write the equation of the line, right? So 2x plus y is equal to 20. And you see the red line over there I just drew? I'm going to write its equation. So the equation for that one is x plus y is equal to 18. All right. Do you guys understand the x-intercept and y-intercept method of finding points?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
Good. So now this is the tricky part. Who here does cry anytime they have to shade the correct region in linear programming? Shade the common region. Who's sweating bullets here?
Me.
Okay, let me show you how simple this is. Now, Akil, let's start off with let me start off real easy, right? So y is more than or equal to 6, right? This is as simple as it gets. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll just copy this. Okay, now when you're doing this, right, I need you to understand that the equation of the line cuts the graph into two portions. So we're looking at y is equal to 6. Can you see how the graph cuts the graph into this portion and into this portion?
Yes, sir.
Right. So if you're looking at this portion, the y values over here would be more than 6 or less than 6.
That's.
Are you seeing that? Everybody in class, talk to my guys. If I shade over here, right, it literally says that y has to be more than or equal to 6. But if you shade over here, what are the y values?
Gonna be less.
Less than 6.
Yeah. So I can't shade over there. If you do that, that's gonna be wrong. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna shade the region above, right? So
everything above the line.
Yep. Okay, let me know if you guys followed that process. Did we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, understand more.
Okay, now let's move on to a slightly harder one, right? Slightly harder one. Okay, so the other inequality that we have to deal with, the other inequality that we have to deal with is this one. Right, now Akil, can we identify that this is the line for this inequality?
Yes, sir.
Right, so guys, if you notice, that line is y is equal to x, right? So that's the line corresponding to this inequality. Now over here, Akil, we want to shade the region where y is what? Y has to be what?
Less than or equal to x.
Right. Y has to be less than or equal to x. So again, can we see that this line is cutting my graph into two different regions?
Yes, sir.
So here's what you're going to do. You are going to select a test point in either one of the regions and plug it into this to see if it satisfies the inequality. That is what you have to do. Right? So
let me just try
wait, pick a test point. Okay. So just to reiterate the process, right? As you can see, guys, this line is cutting my graph into region 1, right, and region 2. People in the Zoom, let me know if you see what I'm talking about. If you're confused, tell me. If you're with me, say vibes or something. Let me know what's going on. Give me some gas.
Vibes.
Okay.
Vibes.
All right. Happy to hear that. Again, gas. I don't need this Gatorade anymore, right? I had to take a piece of Scotch tape and write vibes instead. But anyways, we see in that. So Akil, I want you to gamble, right? Pick a point either over here or either over here. Pick a point.
6 and 3.
6 and 3.
6 and 3.
All right, 6 and 3. So for those of you that don't know how to plot points, let me just show you quickly, right? So they told me 6, 3. When you write a point, the first value is the x value, right? And the second value is the y value. In case you don't know, this is the x-axis and it contains all the x values. This is the y-axis and it contains all the y values. So when they told me 6, 3, I would have started from 0, 0. I would have moved 6 to my right because it's 6. And then I would have moved 3 up because they told me that y was 3. So that's how I plot that point over there, 6, 3. Right? So Akil, if you say 6, 3, right? You say 6, 3. What is x equal to and what is y equal to?
X would be 6 and y would be.
X is 6 and y is 3.
And we wanted to work out such that y is less than or equal to x. So Y is... I'm going to leave out the inequality sign for now, right? Let's see what happens. So Akil, what is the Y value we picked?
3.
What is the X value?
6.
Okay. What inequality sign should I put in the middle there? 3 is what than 6? 3 is what than 6? More than 6, less than 6?
Or less than or equal to.
Less than. Okay. So
you can hear me? I don't know if my mic working or not.
Yes, I hear you.
All right, thanks.
No problem. So guys, talk to me, right? I picked a point in this region. Did it satisfy my inequality?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it
Wait,
did.
sir, you're talking about Akil.
No, I was talking to you.
Wait, sir, what's in... Wait.
Yeah, because my name is Akil too.
Oh, shit. No, because I want to think.
Wait, I know. Wait.
No, because I keep seeing my meeting and somebody, I want to know, wait.
Wait, give me a second. Wait, literally, Ollie right now. Ollie literally shadow cloning right now.
That's crazy. And this is the first time I see somebody with my name that's spelled like that. The same way. Normally, they just had the E before the I, or 2E.
Well, you just find a lost brother. That could be a brother. I don't know. That could be a twin brother. Ask him to see what he looks like after class. What is like Ollie looking like identical? You never know. Right? Yeah. But anyways, let me continue. So guys, again, this is the process. For this inequality, this is the associated line, all right? As we can see, it cuts the graph into like this region and this region. What you are going to do is pick a point in either one of the regions, and you're going to see if it satisfies the inequality. So Akil told me 6,3, right? That's what he told me. So if he tells me that X would be 6 and Y would be 3, right? So I hope I didn't lose anybody yet. And so X is 6 and Y is 3. So when I plug this in, I see that 3 is less than or equal to X, which is 6. So talk to me, guys. Did that point satisfy the inequality? Yes,
Yes,
or no?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Now, some of you all might have some trust issues. Who here has trust issues?
Me.
Me, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, here what? I want some random person to pick a point somewhere else over here. Pick a point somewhere else over here. Maybe you might have trust issues.
15 and 11, sir.
15 and 11. 15 and 11. Just make sure I'm not making a parallax error over there. That's 15, 11. Looking so.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Right? Right, so Nikolai, if you tell me 15, 11, right? If you tell me 15, 11, right? X would be equal to what? What would X be equal
15.
to? Right? And Y would be equal to what?
11.
Right. I'm gonna remember Y has to be less than or equal to X, right? Somebody other than Nikolai, talk to my guys. 11 is what than 15? 11 is what than 15?
11 is more than 15.
I hear more than, and I'm not shaming you, right? It's fine, but you need to understand that it's less than. Think about it, right? If somebody tell you that they have $11 and then somebody else have $15, who would have more money? The person with $15, right? So it is important to understand that 11 is a smaller number than 15. So 11 is less than 15, right? So 11 is less than or equal to 15. So guys, did we verify again that this region satisfies the inequality? Did we justify it again?
Yes, sir.
I only hear Nikolai. Talk to me, somebody else. I want to know if
Yes,
you guys
sir.
understand.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So if that is the case, I'm gonna share this region, right? God, are you doing this in real work, boy? I trust all you do better than me in the exam.
Well, can I the thing for the earthquake? So when you mention for the earthquake,
The seismic meter or something.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's looking like. No, wait, great.
Wait there. You know what I find it looking like? Wait there. I find it looking.
Yeah, damn hard monitor as well.
I find it looking like somebody have a heart attack or something.
Oh,
I find it looking like.
Aki, what you think it looking like?
Oh, serious heart attack, then, sir.
Yeah, if I did just join your live and I see this, then yeah, I will get a heart attack.
Oh, this is the heart attack inducer. Right? Okay. So is there anybody that did not understand why I shaded this region? Is there anybody that does not understand why I shaded this region?
Yeah, I didn't get too good. So.
All right. So Matthias, talk to me, right? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, give me a second, guys. Yeah. Oh, here what guys are coming back shortly, right? Let me just have to go. Until I remember how I told you one of my relatives had gone to the hospital. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
They come back home, so I had to help them come up. Right. So I'm gonna come back in 15 minutes, right?
Yes, sir. Take your time.
In the meantime, I want somebody, one of you guys, try to explain the problem to Matthias, right? Try to explain the problem to him. Right? So
I could be going. I might come back like around 9 or half 8 or so.
Okay. Be back in right.
I just joined. If anybody will be able to like explain the graph, because this is something I was having problems with. So if someone could be kind enough to explain it, yeah.
Yeah, Aki, so he will explain it to you.
What? A?
Man, seriously, if I have anybody who know how to do it, like please, like
which part you don't understand?
Oh no, the whole thing.
Oh, let's go to Aki, like the maths boy.
Oh.
No, like
Nikolai is the smartest one here too. Yes, I feel like
Nikolai is one bracket,
way smarter than me.
I understood how like he got the like all the inequalities and stuff. Basically, when I come to the graph, that is when others get kind of thrown off.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Which one I can explain why? Okay. Yeah, step 1 and Nikolai is way above my level, so I feel like there'll be much, and the other AQ too.
I think you'll need to stop doubting on yourself first, or like.
Which one? Have confidence in yourselves.
Yes.
You gotta try it.
Okay. Which part? Okay, let me start with the inequality. Okay, let me start with this. You know how to shade it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So like, what we don't understand, like plot any points, drawing the lines.
So we didn't do like any of this in school, like never. And I do lessons like outside, and I've never done this topic. So this is not like totally new that I've seen on the paper 3.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right, so it's all right.
Like I understand finding the inequality itself and like all the values, but plotting it onto the graph and then the shading, I just needed some clarity on that.
All right. You see the line 2x plus y is equal to 20.
Yeah, that's
okay,
in blue.
So, yeah, that's the one that's hard to draw because it wasn't on the graph itself. But basically the point is so 2x plus y is equal to 20.
Yeah.
So you pick a point which would be 0. So you can substitute 0 is equal. You can substitute x is equal to 0.
Yeah.
So 2. What is 2 by 0?
0.
Right. Plus y is equal to 20.
Mm-hmm.
And if we want to, well, hold on. Let's make sure. Right. If we want to make y the subject of the formula, it'll just be y is equal to 20.
Yeah, because so these two would exit itself out.
Yeah. So how would you write that as a point, as a coordinate?
Would it be that y is greater than or equal to 20?
That's a
No,
it's just a coordinate, yeah.
Okay, so would that just be y is equal to 20? So it will be the point would be at 20.
No, it's not an equation, it's just a coordinate. So it's just basically two things you have to get there.
So the coordinate form is like 1 and 2, 3
yeah,
and
like how
1.
how it usually is on the graph.
Yeah, so it'll be 0 and 20 because
0 and 20 because you substituted that into the equation.
Okay. Right. Another thing is you can't plot a line on a graph with just 1 point. You need a next point. So then what you're gonna do is you're gonna say y is equal to 0. So 2x plus 0 is equal to 20. You're going to make x the subject of the formula. So x is equal to 20 over 2.
Okay.
So then x is equal to 10. And then we'll put in coordinate form. So it'll be 10 and 0.
Yeah.
And then you see also drew the line there. I could write on this?
I think we can annotate.
I think she can remember that you just gotta find both intercepts, so like the x and y intercept. So that's why the y now gonna become 0 when you're trying to find the x intercept. You understand?
Okay.
Do you understand it now?
Yeah.
And then you just draw the line, the 2 points. You're welcome.
Okay. No problem. Thank you so much.
Akil, I'm not watching the shading, so I kind of confused with our shading thing.
Oh, hey man.
6, 7, boy. That you are here?
Huh?
6, 7.
No.
No, shading thing confusing me in serious.
Oh, well, you're looking kind of weird.
Just
Okay,
have to
but
look at the inequalities. So you see, like, x is more, well, y is less than or equal to x. The inequality, just pick a point within, any point on the graph, and you substitute it to see what it corresponds to the inequality. So let's say we just use 6 and 3. We substitute that into the formula. X is equal to 6, y is equal to 3. And if you done correctly, you would see y, which is 3, is less than and equal to x, which is 6. So when you see the inequality, then now you shade where y is less than or equal to x, which is into the example 6 and 3. So you see the purple lines that you draw there? That is the shaded region due to the fact that y is less than or equal to 6.
Okay, cool. I understood.
so you see the line y is equal to 6, right? Asia. That's Asia who's talking?
Yeah.
Right. So you see like split into 2 parts. You see in the higher part and the lower part. So basically you can either shade over the line or under the line. So you need to look back at the inequality and then select a point. And then wherever point you get, you plug it into the inequality and see if it corresponds with it. So if it's true, so you can either be true or false. If it false, then shade on the next side. If it's true, then you will shade on the area where the points were.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is food, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be food. Once you understand what you're doing, it's food.
Yeah, it's food.
I'm going to set you up tomorrow because Yeah.
I feel I understand this now. I just need to learn. I need to do more of that shaded part. Like I know how to do this. I just the shaded part properly.
I hope construction will come tomorrow because I can't.
What? Yeah, what will come tomorrow?
Construction.
Hello, random question. So since most of all you're here doing the paper tree, that means you don't have like the SP. So this is not like secondary school students, it's more like adults. That's
No,
what
I do not.
We're secondary school.
In secondary
Nah,
school.
in secondary school. In secondary school.
How come I have to do the paper tree?
Because
it
we
depends on
haven't submitted SBA grade as yet.
Yeah, no SBA. Yeah.
Really? So this year most people didn't have to do it?
No,
those
so
doing-
we
those
just
doing
using it
advanced
to, like
are
as
those-
practice. This is
Oh.
like
Yeah,
as
obviously.
practice thing.
Practice.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. All right.
Yes,
But
I'm
low key paper 3 is easier than paper 2. Low key.
Oh. Whoa.
Open, so because that paper
Consider,
took me
consider.
out.
Oh wait, hold on. No, let's be real, right? Is paper 3 not easier than paper 2? Because
Just
paper
because
3
paper
is
three is
supposed
like
to be.
2 questions.
It's like two
Paper
hard
three,
questions. Though. Oh, it's like two hard questions. Calm down. Calm
No,
down.
it's 3
Me
questions.
and Aki do
Right.
like paper 3. Me and Aki do like paper 3.
No,
Wait,
paper
but,
3 is good. Paper 3 is good if you
guys,
take.
Guys, so he did the matrices question already.
No. That,
This
that,
is-
This is before,
that's
but
not
not the question as yet.
matrix
This is not
is not
This is not Jan 2020.
No, 2025.
Oh, okay. Because I did 2020 during the day today, and that was a really good paper. It was like a really good paper. So
Wait, he do 25 yet? Jan 2025 yet?
This is a
yeah, this is Jan 2025.
This is just paper 3. He didn't do paper 2.
oh, but I
I think he did
still-
paper 2 already.
anybody have the May June 2025 paper 3 because still wanted it. So if anybody have it, they could send it.
It have a few other teachers that literally begging for that paper, like nobody could find it. So I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know.
Okay.
I think I could get onto somebody who could get it. Man. If you have it, I would just send it to sir.
Sorry, but which paper it is you all want?
Please.
Which paper you all want?
May June 2025.
Yo, we're
Paper
free from
what?
using the screen. Like, you can erase the 6, 7 and the food, please.
Paper 3, 1, 2, which one?
Who put that?
I don't know, they put
The
2.
paper 3.
I can't. Wait, I can take it off it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how to take off the 6, 7 though.
Somebody who do not take it off, please, then.
Alright, I'll try and. Okay.
Somebody rating 6, 7.
Bro,
That's screen. I believe. Wait, let me see.
It's not coming on. I took out the first one, but that one not coming
I
on.
believe whoever did it can take it off. I think there's a way to it.
Yeah, but they're leaving it there to take it off.
Simmer, someone sent it in the chat. Wait. Alright, yeah, that is it.
Because 8, 6, 7, take it off now.
The person in the chat who said they have the paper. What paper are you talking about? That's
May 2025 paper 3. It's in the chapter. The
okay. Okay.
You in the chat by chance?
When saw did paper by chance?
Repeat?
When saw do paper 2? That was the night, right? It was a couple years ago.
No.
We didn't do paper 2 like a couple weeks ago or something.
I remember, you know. Oh, you ready for that paper 3, by the way?
I'd like
paper
to.
nothing.
No.
My SBA, I do in my SBA. Paper 3, nothing.
If paper 2 was so
everything besides the construction.
In reality, paper 3 is food.
Paper 2 valid to me.
Paper 2 is pressure. Paper 3 is in paper 2.
How much questions paper 2 does even have again?
Paper 2 is a whole section. Section by section is.
Paper 2 just have 10 questions in total.
But it could be
So
basic
basic
questions, so like one could be on certain theories, the next could be on something else.
Yeah, it's like 10 general questions, and on each section, the questions are split up. So it could be like a whole section.
So it's 10 multiple questions then.
10 questions.
Yeah.
Did Sir do any construction questions as yet?
No, he said he needed something. I think it's some application or something that he needed. But it have videos on YouTube that I could watch. It actually helped me.
Yeah, I have a lot of videos.
Because somehow I always lose marks in the construction question, and like I don't know how.
It really not that bad. That's how to like read and work your way through it. 3 minutes.
Okay.
Then get some coffee, that's all right.
If I get some what?
Coffee.
No, I didn't go to get coffee. I went to bring up a sick patient. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. My back hurts. Oh my God.
No excuses, man. The man's waiting here.
Because my grandma is like 190 pounds, boy. No, a little more. Oh, my back. Oh, they are dead, boy. Anyways, that was girl exercise, yes. Let me jump back into it. All right. So, Matthias, you there? It's Matthias here. Right. So, Matthias, did anybody explain it to you? Talk to me. Based on the silence, I'm going to take it as a no. So, let me run through it, right? So, Matthias, they want us to shade the correct regions. Can we see that this is a line for y is equal to x?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a line for y is equal to x. Again, you're seeing that, right?
Yeah, I see that.
Can we see that that line divides the graph into this section and this section, 1 and 2?
Yeah.
All right, so we need to shade the correct region. So look at the inequality we want, Matthias. We want y to be less than or equal to x, right? Let me know if you're seeing that. This is the actual inequality we want, right? So Matthias, what you are going to do, right? You are going to pick a point, right, from either region to see if it satisfies the inequality. So again, this line cuts the graph into this region and this region. So Akil told me to pick this point 6,3 from this region, and then we further verified it by picking the point 15,11, right? So Akil, what I want you to do is pick another point, right? So Akil, pick another point in this region.
Me?
Wait, no, not Akil. Matthias. I mean Matthias. Matthias, I want you to pick another point in this region. So Matthias, I want you to pick a point in this region for me. Any point in that region?
It's 9, 4. Yeah, 9, 4.
9, 4?
Yeah.
All right, so 9, 4 would be over here. Right, so if you tell me 9, 4, right, what is the x value and what is the y value?
X is 9 and y is 4.
Right. And we wanted to work out such that y is less than or equal to x, right, Matthias?
Yeah.
Right. What did we get y as? We got y to be 4, and we got x to be 9. What inequality sign would you put in the middle there? It would say 4 is what than 9. What would you say?
4 is less than 9.
Right. 4 is less than or equal to 9. So, long story short, does that satisfy this inequality that says the y value needs to be less than or equal to the x value?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you understand that any point you pick in this region, it will satisfy this inequality? Talk to me.
Yeah.
And that's the whole gist of it. Right? That's the whole gist of it. That tells you where you have to shade. Somebody was asking a question. Yeah, talk to me. Can't hear anybody anymore. So which one do you guys want to move on to next? X plus y is equal to 18 or 2x plus y is equal to 20?
X plus y equals to 18.
Sure, no problem. X plus y is equal to 18. Word. And the inequality for that is x plus y is less than or equal to 18. This is the actual inequality. Right. Okay, do I have any volunteers?
Hey, don't mind.
All right, let me go, right?
B and Akil, so we could do it.
What? Okay, I guess only two. It's a tag team here. Akil and Akil. All right.
Oh.
So, all right. So first things first, guys. Can we see that this is the line for x plus y is equal to 18?
Yeah.
Okay. And we want it to be such that when you add x and y, it is what than 18?
Less than or equal to.
Right. So again, this is the line in question. Can we see that that line is cutting the graph into this region and this region?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you all to pick a region, region 1 or region 2, and pick a point in that region. Pick a point.
1.
1, okay. If you pick region 1, right, you can pick any point in this region, any point. So pick a point for me.
8.
Which one?
8.
No. Yeah.
It really matters. Wait, 7 and 6.
7 and 6. I know. Wait, boy. I can't move on from this 6, 7 thing. I can't move on from this thing, boy. Nah, boy. Hey.
Just have to pick 7 and 6, right?
That's
all right. Let me pick that, right? Let me use red. All right. Okay, so 7, right, comma 6. So what is x and what is y?
X is 7, y is 6.
Right. And the test point you pick was 7, 6, right? So now we're gonna substitute these values, right? And let's see if it satisfies the inequality. So x is 7, y is 6, right? Let's see if that would be less than or equal to 18. What is 7 plus 6?
13.
Okay, does that satisfy the inequality?
Yes.
No. Yeah, wait. I want to say that, yeah. That's satisfied.
It does, because 13 is what than 18?
Less than 18.
Right. So, in other words, this is the correct region. I have to shade.
Yeah.
Did you all understand how I did that? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And just because these men and them saying like they understand, I don't mean you understand, you know. So if you do understand, don't be scared, right? I here to help, but just tell me, don't feel ashamed. Hey, if you want to learn and become like a maths boss, you had to like lose that shame, man. Like people go and say things about you, but you just had to keep talking it out until like you have it locked in, you know?
Yes.
Talking from experience, right? Or they just had to put yourself out there and like lock in, grind, right? Okay, so are they probably wondering now? Okay, this is what happens when it's the correct region. Are any of you all wondering what's gonna happen if I pick a point in the other region?
Yeah, I want to know.
Let me see. So somebody pick a point in the wrong region.
7 and 17.
7 and 17. Sure. Let me see if that would work. So 7 and 17. Okay. Right, 7 and 17. Right. So we know that this will not satisfy the inequality, but we're just doing it just to see. Right? Just to see. So 7, 17. Right? And our inequality is x plus y needs to be less than or equal to 18. So this is x and this is y. If I add 7 and 17, will it be less than or equal to 18? Talk to my guys.
No, sir.
No, sir. 7 plus
It'll be
7.
greater than.
Yeah. So is it right for me to take any point here and say it correct and then shade here? Does that make any sense?
No, sir.
No, you can't do that. Why? Because any point in the other region will not be less than 18. It'll be more than 18. And that doesn't satisfy the inequality. All right, so are we okay with the x plus y is equal to 18 part?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's move on to the last one. Do I have any volunteers for the last one?
Sure.
Nicola, you real excited, boy. Sure. I'm not tell you no. Right, so 2x plus y, and what was the inequality for that? 2x plus y was more than or equal to 20. All right, so first things first, Nikolai, can we see that the line, this is the line for it here? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Right, and can we see that this line cuts the graph into this region and this region?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I want you to experiment. Pick a region. Which region do you think you should pick? Region 1 or region 2?
Let me try one, sir.
Let me try one? Okay.
Yeah.
So, pick a point in region 1. By the way,
8, sir.
4, 8? Okay. Right, so Nikolai, if you pick that, right? If you pick 4, 8, what is x and what is y?
X would be 4, y would be 8.
Right, so let's see if it would give us something more than or equal to 20. So I'm going to write 2 by 4 plus 8, and that's supposed to be more than or equal to 20. Supposed to. If it's correct. What is 2 by 4?
8.
Where's 8 plus 8?
16.
Could I say that 16 is more than or equal to 20?
No.
No, that is invalid, right? Wrong. Right? That's very wrong. So Nikolai, if picking a point in this region didn't work, then hence I'm going to shade the other region.
Yes, sir.
Guys, let me know if you understand what I just did. So Nikolai told me to pick a point in this region, right? Now, when he picked a point in that region, it was actually wrong. So any point you pick in this region is going to be wrong. So if that is the case, then we have to shade the other region. Are you all okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Does everybody here understand that? I'm gonna take off my glasses.
Yes,
You see, like when I take off my glasses to look at somebody in the eyes, I'm so blind I just can't see their eyes. So, like, truth be told, I really have to look at somebody with my glasses on. Because if I take it off, I wouldn't see them. I real blind. That's what
not relatable, sir.
That's what the masters would say, apparently. Right? Okay. So, guys, I'm going to shade this region over here. That's going to be my answer. Okay, now some people might have some trust issues, right? Some trust issues. So let's just verify it. I want you guys to pick a point anywhere in this region. Somebody pick a point anywhere in this region, which is the correct region, the feasible region, the region that satisfies the inequality. Pick a point anywhere over here.
14, 17.
Right. Right, so if I pick 14, 17, right? X is 14 and Y is 17. So I would write 2 by 14, and you should already see that that's gonna work out. 2 by 14 is more than 20 by itself, right? Where's 2 by 14, guys? 2 by 14 is what?
28, sir.
28.
28 plus 17 is what?
45.
Is 45 more than or equal to 20?
More than, sir.
Right, but it satisfies the inequality, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Great.
sir.
So is there anybody that's still like really lost when it comes to linear programming, or they think all they understand the general procedure?
Still understand, but so the shading is what makes them a boy.
All right, no problem. Then we shade the common region now, right? So Asia,
Yeah.
we're
Yes,
looking
sir.
we're looking for a region where you're seeing all the colors, right? Now, I seen it already, but it might be hard for some of you guys to see because of my horrible illustration. I'm sorry, guys. Let me highlight it, and let me know if you're seeing it. I did not want to draw a triangle. Oh God. Good notes. Behave yourself. Good notes. Please. Why? Oh my God! I gotta freehand this thing. I don't
Hey,
know.
you gotta buy that. Good notes.
I already paying for good notes. I already paid for good notes. I don't know why giving so much trouble. Yeah, guys. So that's the answer. So when they said to shade the common region, they were supposed to shade over here. Now the region in common is the region where you have all the colors. So guys, can we see? Okay, in this region, how much of you all see in blue? Are they seeing blue in this region?
Yes. Yes, sir. Actually, blue.
Yes, a lot of colors. A lot of colors.
Are they
Yeah.
seeing red, right? Until they seeing red in this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Until they seeing pink.
Yeah.
And you
all
see
the colors and everything.
exactly. So you'll shade over here, right? You're probably wondering, well, sir, why do you shade over here and make it a triangle? If you look at this little segment over here, where's the only colors you see in here?
The purple.
Purple.
Oh, purple.
Purple. I don't see no purple.
Pink.
It's pink.
Said pink and then after you was like purple, so I was like, we just go purple.
No, it's Nikolai. Right? So guys,
So sometimes that could be colorblind, you know.
probably.
You can never tell.
I don't know. But guys, you have red over here. Right? And additionally, you have the pink. So over here you have red, pink, and you also have green. Right? You also have green. We don't have the blue because the blue is over here. If all you understand what I'm saying, watch. With the blue, we shaded everything like above now. So like it missing a color over here. So that's why I wouldn't shade over there. Are you all okay with this?
Yes, sir. I know seeing the red and green, you know, sir. To be honest.
It looking very scrappy. Let me get like a neater solution. Okay, I think we could see it better now. Let's see it better now.
Better. Yeah, that monitor like this somewhere.
Yeah, like we could see it a lot more clearly here, right? Awesome. Cool. So now we need to read off the points. So here is it. This is what they will do for a linear programming question. They will ask you
refrain from drawing on the board, please. The boxes.
Yeah, please stop drawing on the screen, otherwise you'll be removed. All right.
Kindly take it off, please.
I'm gonna let Nikolai be the moderator. Yeah, boy. Next thing, Nikolai pull up with a dabla or something. Right? Yeah, so now we need to read off the points, right? Now, before I even do anything, I want to stress on something. And me, guys, what did Y represent? What did Y represent? Talk to me, guys. What did Y represent? Y was the number of what?
Small boxes.
Right. Could you have a fraction of a small box?
No.
No.
Sir.
Could you have a fraction of a large box?
No.
Answer.
No. So like this is what we to understand, right? Y actually in this graph, right? Y actually corresponds to the number of small boxes, right? And X corresponds to the number of large boxes. All right. Great. So let's read off the points. So here is the plan, right? In these linear programming questions, they will ask you to draw the lines and shade the regions for the common region, and they might ask you to find the maximum or the minimum, right? What will satisfy that is the vertices of the common region. So, guys, try to read off the vertices of the shape for me. Try to read off the vertices for the shape. I'm going to start you all off. So, talk to me. What would this vertex be?
We have 7, 6. We have 9 and 9 as the first one.
9 and 9, right? We have 7, 6. Then we have what's that one over there?
That is like you have a little piece of the white, so I can't really like.
No, that's 12 and 6.
Yeah, that's 12 and 6.
Oh, that? I thought it's somebody other one.
No. Right, 12, 6. And for the other one is going to be a bit interesting. Right? Now, let me just see this, right? Automatically, this solution is going to be invalid because, again, you can't have a fraction of a box. I hope you understand what I'm saying there. Because if you read this off, it's going to be a decimal. Right? Let's try to read it off. That looks like 6 this could be 6.5. What if you're looking like
6.6. It's very close to
6.7.
I would say 6.7. They're looking like 6.7, right?
Right, so the same when they doing the recording from last time, I checked it is really 6.6.
6.6? Okay. Let me say
Because let me say 6.7.
Let me because let me explain something, right? Let me explain something, guys. Whatever you pick over here, right? Whatever you have over here and over here, you'll have to round it off. And to be honest, this is not even part of the solution because again, you can't have a fraction of a box. But just for the completeness, I'll include it, right? So that'll be over here. Let me just say 6.6, 6.6. 6.6, come on, 6.6. In reality, though, again, you can't have a fraction of a box, so you'll have to round it up. So that 6.6 would really turn to what?
7 and 7, sir.
Yeah, 7 and 7, right? Cool. Right. Right, so Nikolai, let's read this part now. A large box costs $5 and a small box costs $2. Find the number of large boxes and the number of small boxes, which would yield the least possible cost. Right? So let's just write down the vertices, right? We came up with 12, 6, right? 9, 9, 7, 6, right? And 6.6, 6.6, which would have to be rounded off to what?
7 and 7, sir.
Right. But again, this would be wrong because watch, 7 and 7. Okay, no, that would work out because it's along the common region, right? So that would work out. Okay, so these are the values. So I'm gonna copy this. All right. Remind me, guys, what did X stand for? Small or large?
Large boxes.
Right. And Y stands for small. Guys, if we're trying to figure out the least possible cost, which one looks like the obvious answer?
The 7 and 6.
Yeah, right? And let's verify that. So guys, it's 7 is X and 6 is Y. So you have 7 large boxes, so that would be 7 times the cost of a large box, which is 5, right? Plus 6 by the cost of a small box. What is 7 by 5?
35.
What is 6 by 2?
12.
What is 35 plus 12?
47.
Let's just quickly do the rest, right? So if we have 12 large boxes, that's going to cost 12 by 5, right? Plus 6 by 2. And what's that going to work out to be?
72, sir.
Right, then let's work out the 9 on the 9. So that's going to be 9 by 5, right? Plus 9 by 2. What's that going to work out to be? Talk to me, guys. What is that going to work out to be? 9 by 5 is 45. 45 plus 18 should be 63. Right? And let's work out the 7 on the 7 now. But again, it wouldn't work out. So 7 by 5 plus 7 by 2. You're going to get 35 plus 14.
49. No. Yeah.
So which one is my answer, guys? Which one is the least possible cost?
7, 6.
7, 6.
Right. So how much large boxes would I need?
7.
7 large boxes and 6 small boxes.
Great. So do we understand this?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. So let's move on. Now they want us to determine the least possible total cost of the boxes. By the way, we go until the sunrise. So like, yeah, we're going to do a lot more past papers on this. Yeah. For those that don't know, we just do maths because we're crazy. And Nikolai, these new people don't know that we did 24 hours on maths continuously.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We see the sunrise and we still doing maths.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. They don't know. Right? Part 2. Determine the least possible total cost of the boxes. Talk to my guys. What would that be? What's the least possible total cost? Right. 47. We just figured that out, right? Because if you're using 7 large boxes as 7 by 5, 35. And then you're using 6 small boxes, that'll be 6 by 2 is 12. 35 plus 12, 47. Nice. So again, guys, when you're doing a linear programming question, this is the procedure, right? If you need to draw a line, the x-intercept and the y-intercept is your best friend. Find those 2 points, put it down, connect it, and you have your line. Okay, the next thing, to figure out where you have to shade, you're going to look at the inequality. You're going to pick a point in one of the regions and see if it satisfies the inequality. If it does satisfy the inequality, shade that side. If it doesn't, shade the other side. And lastly, if you see them throwing around words like minimum or maximum or least or most, they are talking about the vertices for the region in common. So are we okay with linear programming for now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
So we doing all of the same pen or pencil, sir?
Everything on the diagram or the graph needs to be in pencil. Everything in all the working needs to be in pen. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. All right, part 2. Do I have any volunteers for part 2?
As part of an exercise regimen at the Alpha Atletico Club, Kayla cycles along a straight path for 4.5 minutes.
Wait. Let me stop there, right? Let me stop there briefly. 4.5 minutes. Let's look at the axis. What is time being measured in this axis?
Seconds.
So you think we're gonna leave that 4.5 minutes there?
No.
No, I gotta convert that to seconds. How much seconds did I have in our minutes?
60.
60.
Right, so you're gonna multiply 4.5, which is 4.5 by
60.
And now what do you get?
270.
Right. So here they say, guys, long story short, how long did she cycle for? Like the entire thing. How long did she cycle for?
270 seconds.
Right. I hope all you understand that, right? They're literally telling us that she cycles along a straight path for that time. So here what I'm going to do. I'm going to come and put a point here for 270 one time, because that's where I know that she ended the journey. Hope all you understand that. All right, let's read on to the next part. So she starts from rest. Continue. She starts from rest.
She starts from rest and accelerates at a constant rate until she reaches a speed of 6 meters per second. After 50 seconds, she continues cycling at the top speed of 6 meters per second for 3 minutes and 10 seconds. She then decelerates at a constant rate until she stops after a further 30 seconds.
Right, so let's examine what they're telling us. So she starts from rest. Guys, if she's starting, time is what?
0.
Right.
0.
Because you're starting, right? And if you're starting from rest, right, what is your initial speed?
0.
Right?
0.
Okay, and then she accelerates. Guys, if somebody is accelerating, they are what? What are they doing to their speed or their velocity?
Increases.
Right. Increasing speed over time. And for those of you that don't know, right, anytime you're dealing with a speed time graph, or sometimes it might come as a velocity graph, it's the same thing, right? Time graph. Anytime you're dealing with a speed velocity time graph, right? If you see a gradient that is in this direction, talk to me, guys. Do you think it's acceleration or deceleration?
Acceleration.
Acceleration.
And if you don't understand it, look at what happens as the time passes by. Watch. As the time passes by, what is happening to my speed?
It increases.
Great, it increases. Now, if you look at a flat region, right? As time passes, is my speed increasing or decreasing?
It's constant.
It's constant, so there's no acceleration, right? And if I have a downward slope, it looks as though I'm what? What am I doing with my speed as time progresses?
Decreasing.
Right, and at this point, she would be at what? She'd be at?
Rest.
Okay, big up all yourself. All you seem to understand the concept. And for a speed time graph or a velocity time graph, if I wanted to figure out distance traveled,
The area.
The area of a trapezium.
not all the time in the area of a trapezium, is the area under the graph. Area under graph. And if you ever wondered why, what are the units for speed?
Meters per second.
Right, meters per second, right? What is the unit for time?
Seconds.
If you multiply these by finding area, what happen?
Meters, it could just be meters.
Yeah, it could just be meters, and then we know distance traveled is measured in meters.
Yes, sir.
Legendary. Right? Great. So that is all you essentially need to know for a speed time graph. So she started from rest and she accelerated at a constant rate, right? Until she reached a speed of 6 meters per second. How long did it take her to reach that speed, guys?
50 seconds.
50 seconds.
Right. So this is what I'm going to do, right? We know that she reached 6 meters per second after 50 seconds. So 50 seconds would be over here, right? So I'm going to put down a point over here. And she accelerated, so that's going to be a straight line sloping in this direction. Is there anybody confused by that?
No, sir.
Okay. And after she reached that speed, what did she do?
She continued at that speed.
Continues.
For how long?
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
10 seconds.
So we need to convert that entire thing to seconds, right? So 3 minutes is how much seconds?
180.
180 seconds.
And you had to add it to the 10 seconds I was there, right? So that'll be 190 seconds. Do you all understand that?
Yes.
Watch.
Stuff on my end cuts out and add one to it until we get done. That's it. It is very big. That's slow.
Wait, Matthias here. I'll meet you. You okay with everything or not? Okay.
No, I wasn't here for a bit. So
all right.
I was just seeing some visuals. I didn't know what's going on.
If anything confusing, you just tell me and I'll re-explain it, right? That's okay. But it seems like internet giving a little bit of trouble. Yeah. But just let me know, right? So she accelerated and she reached a speed of 6 meters per second. And this took 50 seconds. Now, when she reached that speed, she stayed at that speed for 190 seconds. 3 minutes to seconds would be 3 by 60, which is 180, and then add only 10, right? So 190 seconds. So guys, do we understand that to figure out the ending time, I would need to add 190 to 50? Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll be 190 plus 50. What would that be equal to?
240.
Right. So I'm going to put my next point over here. Do you all understand that?
Yes, sir.
Right? And again, she accelerated from rest. She reached the speed. She stayed at this speed for 190 seconds. And then she what?
Decelerated.
Until she stopped, right? And guys, we made this really simple for ourselves because at the start, we had already figured out how long she cycled for. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So like watch.
Yeah.
I just had to connect this to this. That's it. Because she cycled for 270 seconds. So at 270 seconds, she would have stopped. Hopefully you understand that.
Yes, sir.
And if you don't, watch this. So guys, she accelerated from rest, right? And she reached 6 meters per second. That took her 50 seconds, right? Right? Then she stayed at that same speed for 190 seconds again. So add 190 to 50, right? That's going to take it to 240 seconds. And then they are saying she decelerated at a constant rate until she stopped after 30 seconds. So you're going to add 30 to 240, and that's going to give you 270. So she would have stopped entirely at 270 seconds. Is everybody 100% clear with the kinematics question?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
This
sir.
is easy to understand.
Okay. Good. Now, part 2. Determine Kayla's acceleration for the first 50 seconds of her journey. Now, you can do this using the physics approach, which is just change in speed all over time taken, or you could just find the gradient. Both of them will yield the same answer. What do you all want to do?
So find the gradient.
Sure, no problem. If I want to find the gradient, right? So some students would have asked me if I could find the gradient for here and here. What do you all have to say to that? If we want to find acceleration, can we use over here and over here?
No.
No. This part over here represents acceleration because as time increases, her speed gets greater, right? The speed gets greater. So this blue line represents acceleration. This red line represents what? What does the red line represent?
Constant speed.
Right? So constant speed. In other words, zero acceleration. No acceleration. And the green line represents what?
Deceleration.
Great. So to find the acceleration, I'm going to pick 2 points. The easiest points I could pick is 0, 0, and 1.
50 and 6.
Yeah, 50, 6. Right? So and I'll just say this, right? When you are finding gradient, it doesn't matter which one you pick as the first point or the second pointer. If you do the maths correct, you'll get the same answer. Okay, so which one do they want to call the first and second points? It don't matter, but pick one.
0.
All right, so we'll call this x1, y1. and you'll call this x2, y2. So the gradient, right, which in this case is the acceleration, is going to be given by what? Does anybody know the formula for gradient?
Y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1.
Right, y2 minus y1 all over x2 minus x1. Now, I picked 0, 0 as x1, y1, and I picked 50, 6 as x2, y2. So my y2 value is 6, right? My y1 value is 0, so 6 minus 0. My x2 value is 50, right? So 50, right, minus x1, my x1 value is 0. So 6 over 50. Right, somebody plug that into the calculator and let me know what you're getting as a decimal.
I get 0.12.
0.12, all right, 0.12. And what are the units for acceleration?
ms minus 2.
Yeah, so you could write ms minus 2, or you could write meters per second squared. And if any of you all are confused, let me show you something quickly. What are we measuring on the y-axis? Tell me fast. What are we measuring on the y-axis?
Meters per second.
Meters per second.
Right, speed, meters per second, right? So meters per second. And we are dividing that by what is on the x-axis. What is on the x-axis, guys?
Seconds.
Time.
Right. Now, if I have meters over second divided by second, I want you to think of it as divided by s over 1. Now, if you're going from division to multiplication, what happens to the s over 1?
It switches to 1 over s.
Right, so m by 1 is m, and s by s is s squared, right? So meter per second squared. So you could derive these things quickly in the exam if you do forget, right? Okay. So is there anybody that did not understand how I did this question?
So sorry, but I got kicked out of the Zoom. Could you go back to the gradient part, please?
Okay, not a problem. So anytime you have a speed time graph, the gradient, right, gives you the acceleration. By the way, what's the name? I just see in Smiley. I just see in Smiley.
Tiara.
Tiara?
Tiara.
Tiara?
T. With as a K, Tiara.
Oh, Kiara.
Yeah.
Okay, word. So I need to find the gradient of this line over here because that represents acceleration. Kiara, can you see that as time increases, my speed gets greater?
Yes, sir.
Right, so this is the acceleration region.
All
So
right.
I'm going to pick 2 points on this line. The easiest points to pick is 0, 0. Let me know if you understand that. 0, 0.
Yeah, I understand that part.
And then 50, 6. Right?
Yeah.
So we decided to call this the first point, so x1, y1, and we call this x2, y2. Now to find the gradient m, it's just y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Now we had said that y2 is 6, so I said 6, and y1 was 0, so 6 minus 0. With me?
Yeah.
And then x2 minus x1. x2 is 50, right? And x1 is 0, so 50 minus 0. 6 minus 0 is 6, 50 minus 0 is 50, so 6 over 50. Plug 6 over 50 in the calculator, and it should get 0.12. Talk to me.
Oh, okay, so thank you.
And you're finding for acceleration, right? So the units for acceleration is ms minus 2, or you could write meters per second squared. They mean the same thing.
Okay.
Nice. So part 3 now, we want to find her average speed. Now, guys, tell me fast, what is the general formula for speed? Speed in general. What's the general formula for speed?
Distance over time.
Distance over time.
Speed is just distance over time. Now, if we want to find the average speed for the journey, right, wouldn't I need to know the total distance traveled?
Yes, sir.
Right,
Yes,
so
sir.
average speed now would be given by the total distance traveled, right? Olia, tell me, how do I find the total distance traveled for our speed time graph? By finding the what?
Area under the area.
Yes, right? And since its average speed is the total distance traveled over the total time taken. That part easy. How long did she cycle for?
270 seconds.
270 seconds.
Right, so that part real easy, right? 270 seconds. We just need to figure out the total distance traveled. Right? I see Keen join. Hey, big up Keen one time. Right? Total distance traveled. So total distance traveled. This will just be area on the graph. Area on the graph. Now, what kind of, let me ask you that question. What kind of shape is this? Before I have to say, what kind of shape is that?
Trapezium.
Yeah, that is a trapezium, right? How do I know it's a trapezium? Well, a trapezium is a quadrilateral, it has 4 sides, and 2 of the sides are parallel to each other. I think we could see that. These 2 sides are parallel, and there are 4 sides. Okay, if you want to find the area of a trapezium, this is what you're going to do. So you need the perpendicular height. So you need h. You would need to also know the parallel lengths as well. So A and B. If you know this information, you could use this to find the area. So a half A plus B, right, by height. Right, that's how you find the area of a trapezium. Some of you guys might have learned it as A plus B by h all over 2. It's the exact same thing. All right, so guys, tell me first, what is the dimension for height here?
Is 6.
All right, the dimension for height here is 6. What is the dimension for E? How long did she stay at the same speed for?
240, sir.
190.
190. Yeah, 190. If you're confused, right, look at this. This is 50 here, right? And this is 240. What is the difference between 240 and 50?
190.
Right, 190, right? And now we need to figure out the bottom dimension. That one real simple. What do you think that will be?
270 will be the 270.
Right, that will be the 270. So if I want to find the area for this thing, it's going to be a half, right? Or they tell me what to write. What is E?
190.
190.
And I'm gonna add that to B. What's B?
270.
270.
And, and what's the height? What is the height?
6.
Right, so plug that into your calculator and let me know what you're getting.
I got
1,380.
Oh, let's say that in unison, boy. Wow. Oh, let's say that together. That's crazy. Oh, they should make a choir, yes?
That's I can't sing, sir.
That's why I say choir. Right? When I was in a choir in primary school, I could not sing, but like the other children used to carry. I just used to be like lip syncing. No joke, that's what I used to do. It's so called. I get free award and thing. I get free trophy and award and thing because of my lip syncing. I'm a legendary lip syncer. Right?
I'd say that as one of a kind.
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, no, I did sing in one of the lives. I did sing for in one of the lives. I remember my Christmas
Yes,
live.
sir, you did sing the para. No, it's not. Is that Indian song you sing?
I did dedicate a song to my girlfriend. I did sing the Mariah Carey song.
It's song actually.
It's no. Let me not embarrass myself here. I stream it on YouTube and thing. No. Right. So what did y'all get for this?
1,380. Sir.
1380.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. I might be tempted to put meter squared. No, don't put meter squared because the dimensions for this shape, right, is meters per second and seconds. If you multiply that, you're gonna get what? Meters, right? Meters. So anytime you find the area on that graph, the units are going to be meters, right? Meters. So, great. So, what am I going to put on top here?
1,380 divided by the 270.
And what would you get?
5.1.
Yeah, it's just 5.11, sir.
Okay. And my units are going to be what?
Seconds.
No, not seconds. Watch. On top, we're measuring distance, right? So on top it's meters, and on the bottom we're measuring time. That's in seconds. So it's meters.
All right.
Meters per second.
You could write that, or you could write ms minus 1. Either one will score you full marks. Right. This is going to end whenever I see sunrise, which is like, yeah, time. Right. So did you guys understand? Nikolai, I tell you, them new here, you know, boy. Them new here, you know.
Yes,
here,
sir.
you know. Yeah, I understand the kinematics question. Talk to my guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That was good.
To an
I'm not
extent.
doing any more of this because this is my first time seeing this, honestly. So will we be doing any more of this?
Yeah, I hope so. I believe.
But I do understand it.
Yes, sir. What the question? Call again.
The topic?
Yeah, the topic.
Kinematics. I'm write it down for you. Kinematics. Study of motion. And under kinematics, you have in maths, speed time. If you don't see speed time, you go see velocity time, right? They mean the same thing. You will also see distance time. Or if you don't see distance time, it'll be displacement time. Yeah. Right? I have a strong feeling that's gonna come tomorrow. I feel like linear programming gonna come tomorrow and kinematics. And maybe an area and volume question. We will see. Right? Let's move on. Lord Father, take me now and hold my hand. I'll get through, man. I'll get through. Right? So somebody read this question for me.
Yeah.
In
a football tournament.
Go ahead.
In a football tournament, a team is given 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. The table below shows the results for the 24 games that the Alpha Atletico football team played. Find the median of the number of points scored, the mode of the number of points scored.
All right. So guys, I'm gonna exaggerate something here, right? Now, some teachers wouldn't show you this, but like when you find a median, it's supposed to be from the lowest to the highest. So like you're supposed to take your data and you're supposed to arrange your data in ascending order, right? The median quite literally means the middle. Like again, if you line up players, like imagine you have players, right? You're gonna line up the person that scored the lowest to the person that scored the highest, and the median is just the man in the middle. So when you find a median, it is the middle value, right, in ascending order. But in this question, if you did it in descending order, you get the same answer. It would have a difference now if you find in Q1 or Q3. Do you all know about Q1 and Q3 by chance? Yes or no?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Let me ask you that question, right? So look at how the data is presented to us here. We have 3 points, 1 point, and 0 points. The 3 corresponds to a win, the 1 corresponds to a draw, and the 0 corresponds to a loss. Are you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Would you guys say that? Would you guys say that the data here is arranged in ascending order or descending order?
Descending.
Descending, right? Descending. If you look at this question, it's the highest points are given first, then they're going down, right? So 3, 1, 0. Could everybody see that they're listing the data here in descending order?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now here what I'm saying, right? For this question, it wouldn't really matter much because you're just finding the median. The median is the same if you saw the data in ascending or descending order. But if they gave you Q1, if they ask you to find for Q1 or Q3, it would matter significantly. Right? So I'm going to show you all the proper thing. All right, so guys, just so that everybody understands this, how much time did they win? Talk to my guys. How much time did they win?
12 times.
12 times.
12 times.
How much time did they draw?
times.
7 times.
How much time did they lose?
5 times.
5 times.
So if I want to sort this data in ascending order, Wouldn't I start by listing how much times they lost?
Yeah.
Yeah. Think about it. I will start off by listing the amount of time they lost, right? Then I'll list the amount of times they draw, and then I'll list the amount of times that they won. Is everybody on the same page?
Yes, sir.
And can we see that this is in ascending order?
Yes, sir.
Right. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to start from 0, and then I'm going to move to 1, then to 3. Awesome. So I hope everybody understands that. Again, median is the middle data point, right, for data sorted in ascending order. All right. So to find the median, you have to use this formula here. Does anybody remember the formula for median? Q2 or X bar?
N plus 1 N plus 1 divided by 2.
Yeah, it's going to be a half of n plus 1, where n represents the total amount of data points. So how much data points do we have here? The 1 12 times
24.
24, right? Because 12 plus 7 plus 5 is 24. Do we understand that?
Yes.
So what is half of 25? Talk to my guys. What is half of 25?
12.5.
So in other words, my median is going to be in between my 12th term and my what term?
13. 13.
Guys, anytime you see 0.5, your answer will be in the middle of 12 and 13, right? If you had something like 20.5, your answer will be in between what two values?
20 and
21.
21.
Okay, great. Now, I know they're not going to draw out every single thing in the exam, right? I know they're not going to do that. But if you do it like this, it's really simple. Tell me, just by looking at this, right? What is the 12th score? What is the 12th score?
1.
1.
Or what is the 13th score?
3.
3.
Right? If I find the average of 1 and 3, how would that be?
2.
2.
Right. So that's my answer. The median is 2. Right? Again, let me run this back one more time. So to find the median, it's going to be a half of n plus 1, where n represents the total amount of data points. In this case, they played 24 games. So you'd record a score for each game. So n is 24. So 24 plus 1 is 25. A half of 25 is 12.5. Now, obviously, you can't have 12.5 of a game. So my median score is going to be in between the 12th game and the 13th game. Let me know if you understand that. And in the 12th game, they would have scored 1. And in the 13th game, they would have scored 3. So the average of that is just 2. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And again, the reason why I'm finding the average is because my median is actually in the middle, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my median is actually in the middle between 1 and 3. So to do that, I'll add 1 and 3, and I'll divide it by 2 to find what's in the middle. Now, let's just say you didn't want to list out all of the scores. This is what you would do. So again, you'll find the median by going in, starting from the lowest to the highest, right? So Nikolai, talk to me, right, Nikolai? From the first game all the way up to the 5th game, what would they have scored?
0.
Right. Okay. Then in the 6th game, all the way up to the what game? See if you can figure it out, Nikolai.
The 11th?
No, not the 11th. Add 7 and 5.
Well, 12.
Right? From the 12th to the 6th game, what score would they have gotten?
1.
Right? And in the 13th game, all the way up to the what game?
24th?
Yeah.
11.
They would have gotten what?
3.
3.
And if you don't believe me, look at it for yourself, right? For any first game all the way up to the 5th game, right? They'd have scored 0. We can see that. Right? In the 6th game, all the way up to the 12th game, we could see that they would have scored 1. So we're seeing that for ourselves. Right? And in the 13th game, all the way up to the 24th game, we're seeing that they scored 3. So if you didn't want to list out your data like this, you could do it like this, right? And let me show you how we're going to utilize this. So Nikolai, and we have ranges now. So like what the first game to the 5th game, 0. 6th game to the 12th game, 1. 13th game to the 24th game, 3. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
So Nikolai, in the 12th game, right? In the 12th game, what would they have scored?
1.
Right? And in the 13th game, how much they would have scored?
Just 3.
Right? So just 1 plus 3 over 2, you get 2. Is there anybody that doesn't understand this thing at all? Talk to me. It's fine. I'll re-explain it. Okay. I'm not hearing anybody, so let me continue, right? So part B. Yeah, talk to me.
If like our G table, right, on that frequency that 12 then 7, I could just say that the 12th term was scoring for 3 points and the 7th term was 1, and I could just add it and I will get back the same thing.
Yeah, but
okay.
It sounds like okay. It's a 1 mark question, they'll give you the mark, right? But I want to make sure you actually understand what you're doing.
Yeah.
Now, in this question, they are listing the data in descending order. So they put the highest points first and then the lowest points. But true median is found from sorting the data in ascending order, from lowest to highest. So I would have start off here and I would go to the highest. So that's what I did. So from the 1st to the 5th game, what they would have scored? Tell me, Faith. From the 1st to the 5th game, they would have scored what?
0 points.
And then from the 6th to the 12th game, they would have scored
1 point.
And then the next game, which is the 13th game, all the way up to the last game, is the 24th game, they would have scored 3. Right? So from here, you can see that the median is in between 12 and 13. So 12. Camera. Yeah. Thanks.
Good to see you.
You wanna say hi to the chair and wish them luck?
Hi. Good night. I'm Rajiv, mommy. Good luck in your exams.
Oh, thank you.
Hi. Thank you, Auntie.
Thank you.
She could teach maths too. She good at maths. That's where I get it from. Yeah, in case you're wondering. And my dad good in English, but mother good in maths. She just teach maths on him. Right? So let me continue, right? So yeah, Faith, you understand that my median will be in between 12 and the 13th. So the 12th person would have scored 1, or the 12th game they would have scored 1, and the 13th game they would have scored 3. So 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 divided by 2 is 2. Let me know if you fully understand this. Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Right, part B now. Let's find the mode. Mode just simply means the most frequent. That's what modes mean. That's what mode means. Most frequent. So most frequent. So guys, look at this. Did they draw most of the times? Did they lose most of the times? Or did they win most of the times?
They won most of the times.
So what's the mode?
It'll be 3.
Yeah, the mode will be 3 because that's they won the most amount of times, right? And if you win, you'll get 3 points. So the mode is just simply 3. Is everybody okay with that? Talk to me, guys.
Yeah.
All right, nice. Okay, let's move on to the pie chart question now. So do I have any volunteers?
Using the information in the table in part B and the template below, draw a pie chart to show the proportion of wins, draws, and losses recorded by the Alpha Atletico football team for the 24 games the team played in the tournament.
All right, so Jordan, by the way, thank you for answering that, Jordan. You didn't leave me hanging. Big up you. So Jordan, was he summer angles in a circle?
360.
Right. And we need to represent our information as a fraction of 360. So how much times did they win? Talk to me. How much times did they win? They win 12 times. So and if you wanted to find out as a fraction of 360, you would say 12 all over 24
times 360.
Right. So in other words, they would have won half of the time. So half of 360 is 180 degrees. That makes sense?
Yes, sir.
How much times did they draw?
7 times.
7 times, right? So that's going to be 7 over 24 by
360.
what would you get?
105.
And to figure out the last one, you can add up these and subtract it from 360.
So 75.
Yeah. Right? Or you could just calculate it like this, 5 over 24 by 360. Okay, is everybody all right with how I figured out the portions I'll need to allocate?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So this is win, this is draw, and this is loss. All right. So, do you all have a copy of this paper that you could actually do this with, or not?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, well, here we're going to do, right? They already gave us this line over here. So we're going to use that as our reference point, as our reference. So we are going to take, I just always mix it up, guys, and this is our protractor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a protractor. So you're going to take the protractor and you're going to line it up with this edge. So which one do you all want to put on first, the win, draw, or the losses?
The wins.
You win.
Sure, not a problem. If we are putting the wins first, right? Can we see the win is 180 degrees?
Yes, sir.
Right. So you're starting from here. This is your reference line. You're going 180 degrees. So that'll be over here. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
And if you don't, let me just show you how I did that quickly. So I'm measuring 180 degrees. Bam. Yes or no? Talk to me.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right? So this would be the wins. Right. Okay, let's move on to the draw. Let's move on to the draws now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my protractor and I'm going to line it up with the new line I created, like so. And how much degrees do you think I'm going to measure? Talk to me, guys.
105.
Right, so I want you guys to tell me when to stop, right? Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Yes.
Stop.
Right? And guys, would I have to draw the portion for losses or it's already done for us?
Already done.
It's already done.
And if I measure the angle, what am I supposed to read?
75.
75.
Let's see. Hey guys, does that look like 75?
Yep.
Yes.
If you ask me, that's 75, right?
Yes, sir.
So that we're 100% fine. This is great. So over here, this would represent 105 degrees, and this would correspond to draws, right? And this is going to be 75 degrees, and that's going to correspond to losses. Is everybody okay with the pie charts or not? Talk to me, guys. How you feeling about the pie charts?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, this is not the only solution. I need to stress that. This is not the only solution. And let me explain. Guys, and if all you wanted, or you could have put on losses first.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you wanted, you could have put on losses for 75 degrees, right? And then if you wanted, you could have put on draws. Truth be told, you could draw it however you want. The point is, if wins is calculated to be 180 degrees, then that portion of the pie chart needs to represent 180 degrees, right? If you calculated draws to be 105 degrees, then that portion of the pie chart should be 105 degrees. That's the point I'm trying to make. But is everybody okay with the January 2025 paper 3?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Right? Is there anything you want me to go over in the paper 3, like any specific topics? Again, before we move on to January.
Programming.
Okay, let me run through the linear programming, right? Let me see if I could find a different question, because you do this question already.
Yes, please, sir. I saw the TikTok live like 55 minutes in, and I was like, oh my God, I run to Zoom. So I joined the linear programming part like late.
Okay, well, let me do a question, huh? Do a question. I don't want to erase the beautiful writing, because I use these as reference notes. Right. So let's attempt this question, right? All right. So, and if you're wondering what year this is May, June 2022. So a lot of you all, you probably have the idea that paper 3 is this big scary thing. But truth be told, if you're really good in paper 2, then chances are you're also going to do really good in paper 3. It's the same topics. It's the exact same topics. Right. So I need a volunteer. Amelia, read this for me.
Okay. A rental company has X cars and Y minivans. The company has at least 8 vehicles altogether. The number of minivans is less than or equal to the number of cars. The number of cars is no more than 9. Write down 3 inequalities in terms of X and or Y other than X is more than but equal to 0 and Y is more than and equal to 0 to represent this information.
All right, so here what? To represent the number of cars, we're using X. To represent the number of minivans, we're using Y. X could be any number, and Y could be any number, right? We're just putting X and Y there as placeholders. Let me know if you understand that.
Yeah.
Right, so the first piece of information, they're saying the company has at least 8 vehicles altogether. When you read a word like altogether, do you think of minusing?
In total.
Adding, right?
Yeah.
Right, adding. Great. And when you see the word at least, what inequality sign do you think of? Less than, more than or equal to, less than or equal to? Talk to me.
More than but equal to?
Yeah, more than or equal to. If I tell you how to bring at least 5 people to enter the party, what I mean?
You gotta bring 5 or more.
Exactly right. Exactly. So we can come up with our first inequality. So how much types of vehicles does the rental company have?
2.
2. X cars and Y minivans. So I'm going to say X plus Y, right? And that's going to be more than or equal to 8. Did you understand that?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the second statement now. The number of minivans. So you hear that? What to put on one time? The number of minivans. What should I put down immediately? What is representing the number?
Y.
Right, I should put on Y. Is less than or equal to? Okay, this one, they're telling us what it is, right? Less than or equal to the number of cars. Where's cars?
Cars is X.
Simple, right? The number of cars is no more than 9. So cars, you're talking about cars. So X is no more than. If I say you could spend no more than $100, what do I mean?
You only have $100 to spend.
Right, you have $100 to spend, right? So you could spend less than 100 or up to 100. So if you see no more than means what? What's inequality?
Less than or equal to.
Yeah, no more than means less than or equal to. Amelia, you understand that?
Yeah, I do.
All right, so I'm gonna say X is less than or equal to what? Is no more than what?
9.
9. Okay, guys, was there anybody that did not understand how I came up with these inequalities? Or was it simple?
Simple.
Simple?
It was simple.
Okay, good. Right, so part B. A car can carry 4 people, and a minivan, let me write this down, right? Guys, you know, I read Curry Boy. Oh, God. When I looking at that, I was going to say a car can carry. A I'm probably hungry. That's what. So a car can carry 4 people, right? And a minivan can carry 6 people. This is peak information. So Amelia, they are saying that there are at most 60 persons. At most, what does at most mean? At most. At most. At most.
I'm trying to word it
That
properly.
amount and less?
Wait, let Amelia figure it out. At most. What inequality sign would that be? If I say you could bring at most 60 people.
More than but equal to.
Nah.
Less than?
Yeah.
But equal to 60?
Think about it, right? Think about it. There are at most 60 persons. So for in the worst case scenario, like at the maximum is 60. At most there will be 60 people.
Okay.
So
Okay, yeah.
in any given point in time, it'll be less than 60 or the maximum is 60, right? Take a screenshot of this fast. And if you need to take a screenshot fast. Quick movements. Right?
Okay, wait, hold on. I have to get my phone. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Okay, got it.
Okay. That was
I got it. It was right next to me.
That was very fast. All right. So we know that at most means less than or equal to. Now, if you're confused, this is a proof question.
Excuse me.
Yeah, talk to me.
Believe it or not, I missed it. Like when I take the screenshot, it takes like 2 seconds. Please. Come on.
Take it fast. Come on, speed. So, Kavi.
Yeah.
This is a paper 2 question, but it could very well come in the paper 3. Right? In the paper 3, they heavily bring linear programming. Right? And I'm not joking. This could come. This could be question 1. Right? If you looked in January 2025, it was the same kind of setting. Guys, if I were to tell you that this was a paper 3 question, would you believe me or would you think it would have come in paper 2? Be honest with me. Talk to me, guys.
I feel like it would have come in paper 2.
That's what I'm saying, because look, we're doing a paper 2 question now, and it's like indistinguishable, and it's like the same thing. The point they're trying to make is the same thing, guys. They would have they literally taken paper 2 questions and bringing it in paper 3. It's just more application, right? Cool. So this is what they want us to show, right? Right. So Amelia, they want us to show that 2x plus 3y is less than or equal to 30. All right.
Yeah.
So Amelia, how much could our car carry?
4 people.
4 people. And how much cars we have?
We have X amount of cars.
Right. So if I wanted to figure out the total amount of people I could carry, wouldn't I say 4 by x?
Yeah.
Right. And I'd add, if I want to figure out how much people I could carry all together, I would have to add, right? So 4x.
Yeah, you would.
Plus, and a minivan can carry 6 people. So if one minivan can carry 6 people, and we have y minivans, and to figure out how much people I could carry, I would say 6 by y.
Yes, you would.
Right? And they told us there are at most 60 people. So less than or equal to 60. But look at what they want us to prove. They want us to prove 2x plus 3y is less than or equal to 30. We think we should do throughout to get it in the form that they have over there.
Divide it.
Divide throughout by?
You can divide by 2?
Yes. What is 4 divided by 2?
2.
Right? Quick maths. What is 6y divided by 2?
3y.
What is 60 divided by 2?
30.
Good. That's it. Easy or hard?
No, this part is easy, but I always had problems with simultaneous equations and stuff. But as you explain it, I get it. But you see what you was doing before with like the graphs and yeah.
All right. Don't worry yourself. Let me go, right? Let me go. So if you know you have a hard time with linear programming, please pay attention. Please. For your own sake, I shouldn't have to beg you, but like, lock in, guys. Lock in.
Yeah,
lock in. Right? Because why did it freeze? Give me a second. Let me just. Yeah. Why did it freeze? Give me a second. Let me just close goodness. Okay, cool. So these are my 4 inequalities. Amelia, can you see that these are the 4 inequalities we came up with?
Yes, I can.
All right. So we have these 4 inequalities. Now, when you want to sketch an inequality, the first thing I put down is the line, right? And when you're drawing the lines, you forget about the inequality signs. When you're drawing a line is an equation. A line comes from an equation. So here what, we're going to start off relatively simple, right? So
yeah,
let's put down this first. So instead of me writing x is less than or equal to 9, I would say x is equal to 9, and I would draw that line on the graph. So if I write x is equal to 9, right? Wouldn't that be a line passing through x is equal to 9? Think about it.
Yeah, it would.
Right? So would you think that would be a horizontal line or a vertical line? If I were to pass through x, horizontal or vertical?
It would be vertical because of the x-axis.
Yep, it would be vertical. And it would pass through what?
9.
Yeah, 9. Did you follow that? Tell me that makes sense.
Yeah, it did. It did.
So you see, like a lot of things in maths, I feel like you all could figure it out, It's just had a stigma attached. But like, truth be told, if you like disassociate from all the formulas you learn and whatnot, and you just think about it logically, not that hard. Right. So now we need to figure out.
No, you remember my problem was my maths teacher in school.
Oh yes, yes.
Exactly.
Well,
the mental block.
I think a lot of problems will happen with math teachers where teachers can teach maths. Same thing with accounts. I'm not sure what science. I can't as an account student.
Yeah, boy,
especially program and physics.
Oh, physics is the worst. Physics is by far the worst. Physics is by far
my
the
lessons
worst.
teacher teach me more than my physics teacher in school.
Damn.
Yeah, boy.
My whole chemistry class, baby.
Pressure,
Me too, like, me too.
Yeah, like something about chem teachers and physics teachers. I don't know.
Listen, trust accounts teachers horrible. It's very hard to find a good accounts teacher.
Check
I agree with you completely.
You know about
I agree with you.
wait,
My account teacher is the worst.
you know about
Can you do tuition, sir?
adapt tuition and Bali.
Yeah.
Bali and adapt tuition. Chris from adapt tuition, he's a really good. Like he real good. He teach maths, art maths, POA, POB. Man is a goat. Check him out on
Yeah, I know you.
right, and check out
What's
Bali. Bali tutoring. He's teach POA and POB and yeah. Right. So let me continue, right? So Amelia, we want to shade the region that would satisfy x is less than or equal to 9. So Amelia, can we both agree that this line here is where it's at 9?
Yeah.
Right. And we want to shade where it's less than 9. So do you think we should shade over here, region 1, or do you think we should shade region 2? Purely logically.
Region 1 because it's less than 9.
Exactly. That's it. That's the whole concept.
Okay. Fair enough.
No, it gets harder, yeah? But not to the point where you can understand it.
Well, let's hope.
Okay, I'm trying to not make my diagrams look horrid. Trying my best. Okay, so we understand that so far, right? So we just sketch this inequality.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let's move on to y is less than or equal to x. So if I want to sketch the inequality for that, I would first need to figure out the line. And the line for that would just be y is equal to x. Amelia, tell me if you understand that.
Okay, yeah.
Right. Now, if we want to draw the line y is equal to x, then for this line, every point I take on the line, the y value and the x value It's going to be the exact same. So let me show you what this is going to look like, and then you're going to be like, oh yes, that makes sense. Trust. Look at that for me.
I am looking.
Check it out.
I'm checking.
Look at all of those points. So this first point, when x is 1, y is
1.
Right? When x is 2, y is
2.
When x is 3, y is
3.
When y is 4, x is
4.
You understand? Why that would be line for
Yeah.
y is equal to x? Because at every given point, the y value and the x value are the same. So let me know if you understand the line y is equal to x.
Yes, I do. But can you scroll up so I can see the top of the graph for a second? Right. So when I have to do this, or if this comes on the paper, and I have to sketch something like this, right? Do I have to, like, is there any particular part where I need to draw y is equal to x? So like you see how it's from like 0 and it goes until 12?
Yeah.
Is there any particular number that I have to draw it at, or can I just draw it anyway?
Keep drawing until you occupy the full graph.
Okay, so I don't stop halfway. Meaning like
Do not stop.
outside of the
No.
shaded region.
No, don't stop halfway. Like you gotta keep going.
Okay.
You gotta keep going. So like this is
Okay.
this is a live reenactment of what you gotta do in the exam tomorrow. You're gonna put on your ruler and they're gonna draw. Yeah. Until they can't draw no
Okay.
more. Okay. Is everybody with me? But y is equal to x?
Yeah, I have a question, sis. So, like, if it's 4 different,
Yeah, talk to me.
if it's 4 different equations, do we have to do the same thing for all 4? Like, because I feel my graph will look scrappy after. I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of annoying. CXC evil for this because you only have a pencil and a paper. It's gonna be really hard for you to differentiate the different.
And the last week when I went to school, when I went to write my exam, teacher was like, do write with pencil. She said, write every single thing on the paper with pen.
Well, the
And she was
graphs.
walking around and I was scared she'd take my paper because I was writing with pencil.
Okay, here what? When you're answering the questions need to be in pen. But anytime you're doing a graph question or diagram, it needs to be in pencil.
So that's why I know, but she was like, write every single thing in pen. And
That's weird. So, did everybody understand how we came up with y is equal to x, that line?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we need to figure out where to shade, right? We want to shade where y is less than or equal to x, right? That's what we want to shade. So, Amelia, to figure this out, we're going to pick a test point, right? We're going to pick a test point.
Okay.
Don't let us confuse you. We're going to pick a test point. Can we see that this line is cutting the graph into that region and this region? Talk to me. I wonder if you're seeing that.
Yes, I can see that.
Right, so we're seeing that. I want you to pick a point from one of the regions for me. Pick a point in one of the regions.
7 and 3.
7 and 3. Okay. Right, so 7, 3. Sure. So if you pick 7, 3, what would your x value be equal to?
7.
What would your y value be equal to?
3.
Right. And this is our inequality, right?
Yes.
So let me put on y. Y is 3. Let me put on x. X is 7. What sign would you put in the middle here to describe that? 3 is what than 7?
Less than, but equal to.
Ah, so does it satisfy the inequality then?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Right? So long story short, you'll have to shade over here. Let me know if you understand now.
I do.
Right? Is there anybody that does not understand that?
No, sir.
All right.
I don't understand.
Okay, I want you to stay unmuted then. Stay unmuted, right? Right? So, first things first. We have they want us to sketch the inequality for y is less than or equal to x, right? So the first thing I'm going to do is draw the line. So the line would just simply be y is equal to x. So that's this line over here. Talk to me.
So why not on the other side? Like,
why not on the...
if y is equal to x, if 1 point on 9 on the x-axis and 1 point on the 9 on the y-axis of the line.
Wait, let me just make sure we're on the same page. This line is called y is equal to x for a specific region, for a specific reason, right? Watch this. If you were to read off this point for me, what would you say that point is?
1, 1.
Right. We can see that y is equal to x, yeah? Because in that case, y would be 1 and x would be 1. Talk to me, you understand that, right? And this pattern would hold true for any point on that line. So if you're on the line itself, y would be equal to x. Now, can we see that this line cuts the graph into this region and this region?
Yes.
Right. And we want to shade the region where y will be less than or equal to x. So the best way for me to explain this to you is to pick a point on the other side, and you'll see what happens. So I want you to pick a point on this side for me. Pick a point on that side.
6, 3.
6, 3. Okay, 6, 3 is still on this side.
No, sorry, 3, 6. I mixed up. 3, 6.
Okay, 3, 6. Okay, so if you tell me 3, 6, right? 3, 6. What is my x value?
3.
And y value is?
6.
Right. And our inequality is y needs to be less than or equal to x. Right? That's what we need to have. Y, whatever y is, it needs to be less than or equal to x. So in this case, y is 6 and x is 3. What would you say about 6 and 3? You would say that 6 is what?
More than equal to 3.
Right. Does that satisfy this inequality where y is supposed to be less than or equal to x?
No.
Nah. Right? You understand the concept?
A little bit there.
Okay. Well, we had to make that 100%, right? So over here, whatever y is, it needs to be less than x, right? When we took a point in the region, in this region, we took a point there. We saw that the x value, what was it? We saw that the y value, which was 6, was more than or equal to the x value. And we just saw that.
Yeah.
Is this what we want?
No, we want it less than.
Exactly, we want it less than. So you see how this line cuts the graph into two different regions? We just selected a point in this region and it didn't work. It did not work. So long story short, any other point you pick in this region will not work as well. So you would have to shade the other side, because any point you pick on this side, it will satisfy the inequality. And if you don't believe me, we could pick another point on this side and we could verify it. Right? So here what? I want you to pick another point on this side for now. Pick another point on this side.
9, 5.
9, 5. All right. So if you pick 9, 5, x would be equal to what?
9.
And y would be equal to?
5.
Right. So here what we're going to do, right? We're going to put it in that form, right? So I'm going to put on y first. So y is 5. Then I'm going to put on x. X is 9. What sign would you put in the middle?
Less than equal to?
Less than or equal to. Right? So in other words, the y value here was 5 and it was less than or equal to the x value here, which was 9. Is this what we want?
Yep.
Do you understand it now?
Yes.
Nice. Nice. Right? Amelia, if you like it fully understand it as well?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
No problem. Just erase this.
So what is the blue shading?
Okay, I'll explain that just now. Let me just try to... Oof. It seems that I can't get rid of that. I'll explain what the blue shading is shortly, right? Let me just erase this. All right. So Leah, that's you, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So Leah, we wanted the first inequality. We decided to. I'm gonna just label this, right? So this is the first one we do. So I'll call this 1. So nobody would be confused. And this was the second one we did. All right. Yeah. So Leah, the first inequality was x is less than or equal to 9, right? X is less than or equal to 9. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to draw the line for x is equal to 9. So that would be a vertical line passing through 9 on the x-axis. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now
Understand.
we want to shade where x is what? Where x is what?
Equal to 9.
Nah.
Where x is 0.
Nah, read the inequality for me.
X is less than or equal to 9.
Right. So look at why I shaded over here. If I shade over here, my x values are what?
Is less than 9.
Right. So that's why I shade over here. Understand that?
Yeah. Yep.
If you shade over here, that would be wrong because there'll be like 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, it'll be more than that.
So I trust I understand it now. All right. Okay, let's move on. Which one do you guys want to tackle next? Oh, and let me just shade the correct region, right? So the correct region would be there's one thing I don't like about linear programming is that they expect you all to draw 4 graphs in the exam and they expect you all to be able to differentiate between them, which is crazy. It's kind of crazy. They're really expecting a lot from you guys, like unrealistically so. This thing is very infuriating. I just want to fill color. Okay. Bro, how did that turn into a circle? Somebody had good notes needs to get fired. I don't know what they're doing. Nikolai, how much do you think I pay for this app? Nikolai, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
How much do you think I pay for this app?
Talking in US, so
Yeah, US.
6.
I paid $30 US for this app.
30 US, sir?
Yeah, you hear me right? 30 US. And I'm giving too much trouble.
Is that a month, sir?
No, a one-time payment. If it's a month, I think it's like what, $5 US a month or $3 US.
Sir, I got mine for 10, and then mine was a one-time payment.
Well, you rarely get through then. You rarely get through. I had to pay.
Actually, no, it wasn't a one-time payment. It's per year.
Oh.
We're still really good, and it has like basically all the features.
Okay, they're not showing how much I paid, but it's crazy.
You know how much alupan you could have by right now?
This man's still in belly, yes. Speaking of alupai, look, I have 2 alupai here. Yeah. I'll read that just now when I finish this question. Right. So guys, do we understand how to draw the line and how to shade it? Talk to me.
Yes.
Yeah, talk to me.
When we finish this whole equation here, right, with all this shading, at the end of the question, we're supposed to only have one part of the linear programming shaded, right? Not the whole thing, right?
Yeah, how do I shade everything?
Come on.
Yeah, I know it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like, why would I advise you?
So
all to
the
do?
hard part about this, you have different colors. We're just using one color.
That's why I
Like
saying.
we can
So
That's
it's
why I
different
saying.
color pencils.
I
And
feel
shade it
like
with the color pencils.
I feel like
I asked you today. If we bring color pencils and shade it with color pencils.
And I would want to be sure the map.
I don't think that's legal.
What?
But I don't think that's legal. What I would advise you all to do, probably just like draw it like different patterns. Like one is zigzag, like one is a line. But it's still really annoying. It's still really annoying. I don't know what CXC thinking. But let me continue, right? The next one I'm gonna move on to is x plus y is more than or equal to 8. So Amelia, let me handle this together, right? So the first thing I'm going to look at is the equation, because I want to draw the line. So x plus y is equal to 8. Now, anytime you have something like this, right, I would advise you to find the x-intercept and the y-intercept, the 2 points.
Okay.
Do you remember what the y value would be at the x-intercept?
No, because I don't really quite understand this whole x-intercept and y-intercept thing.
Okay. The x-intercept is where your graph is cutting the what-axis. Think about it. Intercept. Intercept kind of sound like cutting.
So is where the x-axis cuts and the y-axis?
No. Imagine you have a line. Imagine you have a line, right? You have a line. And you see that the line cuts the x-axis at some point?
Yeah.
Right.
I do.
That's called the x-intercept. That's called the x-intercept. The x-intercept is where the graph, where the line cuts the x-axis. And you see how the graph cuts in the y-axis over here?
Yeah.
That's called the y-intercept.
Okay.
So let's look at a different graph, right? Like over here. This would be the what? What do you think that we call that? This point over here.
That would be an x-intercept?
Right, because it cuts in the x-axis at that point, and I'd call this the what?
The y-intercept, because it cuts in the y-axis.
Right. Now, if you are on the x-axis, then you have no y value, right? Because you're on the x-axis itself. So the y value is 0, right? So at the x-intercept, the y value is 0, right? And at the y-intercept, your x value is what? If you're on the y-axis itself, you take a guess.
0.
Yeah, x is 0. So here what we're going to do, right? Anywhere you see y, you're going to replace it with 0. So we're going to write x plus 0 is equal to 8. So long story short, x will be equal to
8.
Right. So my graph then is going to cut my x-axis at what value?
At 8.
Exactly. And if you wanted to write a point, you'd write the x value first, which is 8, comma the y value, which is 0. So 8, comma 0. Right? But I hope you understand that this is where the line would cut the x-axis at 8. Right?
Yes.
Let's look at the y-intercept now. At the y-intercept, x is 0. So anywhere you see x over here, what are you going to write instead?
0.
Right. So you tell me what to write.
Well, it will basically be the reverse of what we just did. So it'll be 0 plus y or 0 plus x. Right. 0 plus y equals 8.
Right. So y would be equal to?
And then y would be equal to 8. And then your points would be 0 and then 8.
Okay. Big up you. Big up you, boy. Right. And so the line is going to cut the y-axis at what value of y?
At 8.
Great. That rhyme. Anyway.
It did.
As the next M&M, you know. We use the next M&M and Tupac and Biggie. Right?
English vibes next.
No. I ain't going into that territory at all. I don't like English. It's really boring. Like, I will offend some people, but like, with maths, it's like...
It is boring. It is boring.
Like, I feel like with maths, it's like a mind game. Like, it's a puzzle. It's like you're trying to figure out something. Like, you're connecting the missing pieces. And like, it's fun. When you actually understand it, it's fun. If you don't understand it, it's hell. Trust me, I understand. Right? I have
English is people's subject matter, man. I don't care.
All languages, to be honest. Right?
No languages, just English.
Yeah, like
I find Spanish is the worst language.
Yeah, dog.
nah, English real weird. Like pneumonia. Where did P come from? Right? Like
Yeah,
And
so you might
where did he come from? Like me.
The structure for English compared to other languages, no matter what, is incredibly stupid. The only reason I do like Spanish is because I went to a Spanish grocery. I tell the woman, what was I say thank you in Spanish, and she say you're welcome in English. So I think yeah, well, I want the Spanish thing because clearly you don't want me to speak your language. So I don't like Spanish anymore.
Dinara.
I'd rather have French over everything else.
French. Oui. The only thing I know in French is like oui.
Well,
I never meet him speaking French before.
Nicholas, hit me some French.
Me? No.
You saying we baguette is taking me out.
Give me some now.
Give me some. Let me hear.
We bring up no IT, baby. We're trying to be talking.
The man say he real like French, you know. He say like he good in French, so I want to hear some French.
I want to become fluent by the end of the year. I really need to embarrass myself.
Alright. Hey, we have some fluent speakers, boy. The only thing I know is Je t'aime mi amour. You know how to raise up my girlfriend, I'll be like,
Valid. I love you. I love you.
How about the rose and thing and be like, Je t'aime mi amour. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I feel like you're talking about this.
I think I mean I love you, my I don't know. But it sounds romantic. It sounds romantic.
in French now. What you gonna do?
What you say? If she talks French, what am I gonna do? If she starts to speak French, I'll speak English because English is the only thing I know.
Exactly. You won't be done trying to learn English. Why trying to learn French? Exactly.
Yeah. Right. So let me continue. So, Amelia, my graph is going to look something.
Yeah, I'm here.
Right. My graph is going to look like this. Wait. It's going to look like that. Right? Why?
So give me 1 second because something just popped up on my laptop screen and I cannot for the life of me.
All right. I'll give it to somebody else because some people, you had the exam tomorrow as well?
I do. I have it.
All right. Well, I'm going to continue, right? You wouldn't be too lost.
No, yeah, you go ahead. I just can't mute myself because I don't know what's going on. So I will be fired.
Right. So the point is 8, 0, and 0, 8. So 8, 8. Great. All right. Now, we need to figure out where we're going to shade. So, Nikolai, we want to shade where x plus y is what? X plus y is what?
More than 8.
More than or equal to 8, right?
Equal to 8.
So I needed to pick a region. Region 1 or region 2? Just pick one.
Region 2.
Region 2, all right. So pick a point in region 2. You know what? We already have a point. Let's already have a point.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so we can just recycle that point, right? You can just recycle that point. So my test point in the other region is 7, 3. Now, Nikolai, if I use this point, x is 7 and y is 3. So I would write 7 plus 3 and I'll write 8. Now, what is 7 plus 3? What is 7 plus 3?
10.
10. Is 10 more than 8 or is 10 less than 8?
10 is more than 8.
Right. More than or equal to 8. So does that satisfy the inequality?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it does because we wanted to figure out where it would be more than or equal to 8. So yeah, hope you understand that. So we are going to shade over here, right?
I just hope when I shade my graph 60 times for this one question, CSEC understand and they give me my marks.
I hope so as well. Yes.
It because like my Instagram is so scrappy after I started with shading.
Yes, sir. At this point, we can just shade the whole graph and then
I'm saying
the difference.
Yeah, it's like really ridiculous, guys. Trust me, I understand. Right?
So if I write the word shade in the shaded region, you think I'll get away with that or no?
No, you wouldn't get away if you write the word shade.
Damn.
You wouldn't get away with that. You wouldn't get away with that. Unfortunately. Right? Unfortunately. Okay, let's move on, right? So the other one that we have is 2x plus 3y is less than or equal to 30, right? This is the last one we have. So guys, I promise this is the exact same process, right? It's the exact same process. X-intercept and y-intercept. Find your 2 points, connect your 2 points, draw a line, and figure out where you are the shade. So at the x-intercept, somebody tell me fast, what do we know the y value is?
0.
Right?
0.
Right. We know that at the x-intercept, y is equal to 0. Right. So anywhere that I see y, what am I going to write?
0.
Right. So I'm going to write 2x, right? And anywhere I see y, I'm going to write 0. Right? And I'm going to put that equal to 30. Right. So now we're going to end up with 2x. What's 3 by 0? What is 3 by 0?
0.
Right? So 2x plus 0 is what?
0.
2x.
Right? So 2x is equal to 30. So how am I going to find for x now?
30 divided by 2.
Right? So I would have to divide both sides by 2. Right? So x would be equal to 15. So in other words, guys, for this line over here, right? A line is going to cut the x-axis at what value? That line is going to
0
at 15, right? And the point would be 15, 0. Yeah. Let's find the y-intercept now. At the y-intercept, what do we know? Talk to my guys.
X is equal to 0.
X is 0.
Right, we know that x is equal to 0. So anywhere that I see x, I'm actually going to write what?
0.
Right, so I'm going to write 2 by 0 plus 3y is equal to 30. 2 by 0 is?
0.
Right, so we just end up with 3y is equal to 30. I want to find for 1y, so I need to divide both sides by 3. Right? So y is equal to?
10.
Right, so in other words, my graph is going to cut my x-axis at 15 and it's going to cut my y-axis at 10. Do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Right, and if you wanted to write the point, which you don't have to, it would be 15, 0 here. And it would be 0, 10 here. So let's put this down on the graph, right? So x is 15, right? And y is 10. Y is 10. So now I'm going to connect these 2 points. Right, and I want to figure out where it is less than or equal to 30. That's what I want to figure out. Where is it less than or equal to 30? All right, so guys, talk to me, right? Can we see that the line 2x plus 3y is equal to 30? It cuts the graph into this region and this region.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can we all see that? Again, this line over here is cutting the graph into this region and then this region. If all you understand, say vibes or something. Let me know if all you understand.
Vibes.
All right. So to figure out where we are going to shade, we're going to select a test point. So which region do you all think is correct? This region over here or this region over here? 1, right? So let's pick a point. We already have a point 3, 6. We already have a point 3, 6, right? So let's use our point. So my test point is 3, 6, right? That's my test point, 3, 6. And so anywhere that I see x, I'm going to write 3, and anywhere that I see y, I'm going to write 6. So that'll be 2 by 3 plus 3 by 6. And if we are correct, it is supposed to be less than or equal to 30, if we are correct. What is 2 by 3, guys?
6.
All right, what is 3 by 6?
18.
What is 6 plus 18?
24.
Is 24 less than or equal to less than or equal to 30?
Yes.
Right.
No,
So, yeah, 24 is less than 30. 24 is smaller than 30. Right? So if that is the case, can we go ahead and shade this region? Talk to me, guys.
Yes, sir.
Right, let me explain that one more time. So we selected 3, 6, right? 3, 6. 3, 6 is in this region over here. Can everybody see that?
Yes, sir.
Oui. And it worked out because we ended up with 24, which is less than or equal to 30. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to shade over here. Right, let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
This is the
Yes,
line.
sir.
This is the line we were dealing with, right? This was the line we were dealing with, and we said that this point worked. So we have to shade this region. Somebody's asking me, why do we shade? Right? We shade because we are trying to figure out where the entire thing is less than or equal to 30. Now look at this, right? As you can see, this line over here, it cuts the graph into this region over here, right? You could probably call this region 1, and it cuts the graph into this region over here. You could call our region 2. Now on the line itself, 2x plus 3y is actually equal to 30. So we are trying to figure out where it is less than 30. So to do this, we are going to pick a point in either one of the regions. So if you pick a point in this region, we decided to pick 3, 6. When we picked 3, 6 and we plugged it in, right? So x is 3 and y is 6. We found out that it was 24. And I think we could see that 24 is less than or equal to 30. So long story short, if I take a point in this region, right, it's going to give me less than or equal to 30. And any point in this region will satisfy the inequality. So I'm going to shade every single thing in this region, and that's why. Okay.
So, you know, I find it so funny how you teach weeks worth of work in one day and we understanding it.
I go in slow, eh? I mean, I really go in slow. I really go in slow. I don't like rushing anything. But I really go in slow.
We understanding it better than when the teachers teach for it.
Well, I'm happy that you can understand. I'm not gonna bash no teacher or anything, but I'm happy that you understand. Right?
Now we are the back of them.
Nah, I'm not gonna bash. I'm not gonna bash nobody.
And the teachers teaching me in school as ones, okay? Just accept that. Just accept it.
We have to bash them so, you know, it'll come out to the open, you know? Because if
Constructive criticism.
Yeah, the man need to know that there's a good teacher, so we can't be gatekeeping. They need to know you're good, sir. Because all you have in school not enough.
I appreciate it. Right? But I'm still gonna stay out of that territory of talking about teachers. But let me just explain something to people on the TikTok, right? Somebody asked me if we can shade one region. No. In this question, we had 4 inequalities, so you need to shade 4 regions. Yeah. And then you're looking for the region in common. Now, I'm going to show a little hack, right? I will show you guys a little hack when it comes to this. Just now. Do they provide values for us to plot the graph? No. When you are doing linear programming, you need to figure out 2 points. So I would advise you to... Wait, give me a second, right? They're not going to give you the points. You have to figure out 2 points. So I would advise you to find the x-intercept and the y-intercept. That's what I would advise you, right? At the x-intercept, y is always 0. So wherever you see y, just put 0 and solve for x. At the y-intercept, x is equal to 0. So anywhere you see x, replace it with 0 and solve for y. And that would give you 2 points. So I hope you understand that. Right, Michelle, talk to me.
So I was getting anxiety watching the graph just now, so I had to come off.
Here, what? It looks really, really hard. But if you take it one step at a time, you realize it's not that bad. I promise. Right?
So I'm able to plant. I know how to plant the graph, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know what is going from after there. I don't know. But I will go over your videos and go through it step by step because I know how to plan the graph.
Well, here what? When we do our next paper 3, which is shortly, right?
Yeah.
I will make you the linear programming question with me, right?
Okay.
Right.
Sure.
So guys, can everybody see that this is the region in common? Like this is the region.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's hard to see, but that's the region. Now I'm gonna give all a go to the hack. I doesn't want to give people this hack because not all the time this is work. Like 99% of the time it is work, but not all the time it is work. Right? Not all the time it is work, but it is the common trend. Okay. All right, so guys, this thing bothering me. Give me a second. Come on, good notes, please work. How that in that circle now, boy? Nah, something wrong here. Come now, man. Okay, we have it locked in here. Right, so let me show you guys the hack I'm talking about. Guys, can we see that this region is enclosed by all of the lines? And let me explain what I mean by that. Isn't the red line over here? Talk to me, guys. Isn't the red line over there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Isn't the purple line over here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Isn't the blue line over here?
Yes, sir.
Isn't the green line over here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so this is the hack I'm talking about, right? 90% of the times with these questions, your common region would just be the region and bounded by all of the lines, right? And you would see it for the previous question we just did, but I was kind of scared to show you this hack. But look at it over here as well. You have a line, you have this line over here, you have this line over here, you have this line over here, and you have this line over here. Oh, let's see what I'm talking about. That shape is a region bounded by all of the lines. That's typically the hack. Yeah. Right, but that's my region there. I'll call that R. Call that R. Great. And more. Okay, in interest of saving time, I'll just run through the work, and that's already here, right? So guys, can we see that there are 5 vertices? Let me know if you guys are seeing 5 vertices.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there are 5 vertices. So we have 4, 4, we have 6, 6, we have 9, 4, we have 9, 0, and we have 8, 0. Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So these are all of the vertices I have, right? And again, anytime you see words like minimum or maximum or least or most, you're looking at the vertices for the region in common. So these are my vertices, and they want me to determine 2 combinations for the minimum number of cars and minivans that can be used to carry exactly 60 people on the tour. So Amelia, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Right, so Amelia, we want to figure out what combination could carry exactly 60 people, right? So can you see that we have a bunch of different combinations?
Yeah.
So in this case, we have 6 cars on Y minivans. Over here, we have 9 cars on 4 minivans. I think you understand that.
Yeah, I see that.
So this is what we're going to use. 4x plus 6y is less than or equal to 60. And let me explain why we're using this. And if I have, think about it, right? If you have 6 cars and you wanted to find how much 6 cars would hold, wouldn't you say 6 by 4 because 1 car holds 4 people?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying, right? If one car holds 4 people and you have 6 cars, and to figure out how much people it would hold all together, you would say 6 by 4.
Yeah, you would.
Right? And over here we have 6 minivans. Now, one minivan holds 6 people. So if you wanted to figure out the total, it'll be 6 by 6. Right?
Yeah.
So you just combine.
So basically what you're doing is you're multiplying the X and the Y by what they initially said with how much people could be in a car and how much people could be in a minivan.
Yes, and we're trying to see which one is going to give us exactly 60. That's what we do. So if I use 6 cars and 6 minivans, you see that we get the 60?
Yes.
If I use 9 cars and 4 minivans, does it work out?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, if I use 4 cars and 4 minivans, does that work out?
No.
No, if I use 9 cars and 0 minivans, does that hold the 60 people?
No, it doesn't.
Nah. So you understand it?
Yeah, I do. So the answer for this one would be, well, you have 2 options, basically. Oh, no, they asked the 2 combinations. Sorry, right. I didn't read the question.
Yeah. So you had to state the 2 combinations.
Okay.
Right? Okay, part 2. The company charges $75 to rent a car and $90 to rent a minivan. Show that the minimum rental cost for this tour is $990. So these are the 2 combinations we have, right?
Yeah.
And we know that to rent a car is 75. So if you're renting 6 cars, that'll be 6 by 75. If you're renting 6 minivans, that'll be 6 by 90. When you add up that, it'll cost $990. That's if you use the first. That's if you use the first combination. If you use the second combination, where it is 9 cars and 4 minivans, it works out to be more. So the minimum rental cost is $990. I don't know if you understand that.
Yeah, I do.
All right, great. So guys, soak the scene. This is a tricky question, right? It's tricky. I think you can see it in this question. Like, I think you can see the overlapping region. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Are you seeing it clearly in this one? Hard to see, but like,
yes, sir.
This one I would advise you all to do in the exam. I would advise you all to, use different patterns. But again, here's the trick, right? Here's the trick. You're going to draw all the lines, right? Guys, you're going to draw all the lines. So draw all the lines. Draw all the lines. I want all you to draw all the lines. And I want you to look at the region that is enclosed by all of the lines. That's going to be a common region. That's the hack. Yeah. Right. Yeah, we're doing paper 3 tonight. So we are done with January 2025, right? Now we're going to move on to January 2024. So I'll have a 5 minutes break, or like, I want to go straight into it.
So we'll be
I
very
gotta take my 5.
Okay.
I gotta take my 5.
I gotta take my 5 too, so don't worry.
Okay, well,
I can take my 5.
Well, here what?
I don't think it's 5 going away.
Here, I will add 10 so I can eat my aloo pie. I will take 5 minutes to eat now. I'll eat that faster. Right? Take 10 minutes. I'm going to eat some aloo pie.
So how about 7 minutes on one aloo pie?
Yeah,
So
jumping cherry life for 7 minutes.
14, like 7 and 7 is 14. So how about that?
We're pushing it with our again. Honestly.
Yeah. If I fall asleep by then.
Oh, let me go drop asleep.
You see how one was the other day, buddy.
I'm going to fall asleep. So
I might be mute, so I ain't sleeping.
we do?
Yes, and plus the exams wanna go up tomorrow, so you know we could go out straight on the 6 o'clock in the morning.
That's why I say that is what I say.
And sleep, wake up.
Who is we?
6 o'clock, like light
Me,
work. That's
I don't
light
mind.
work.
I don't mind. I hear.
So they don't know how we do it for the paper 2 last time, you know, so they don't know how we do it.
I saw some men had to go to school and then think to go exams, and I sorry for them, truly.
Me too.
Nah, me ain't going to school. I skip in lab, bro.
You can't see my foot. I don't care about the labs right now. I want my exam.
Oh hell no! Are they brutal boy? Labs are skipping.
Nah, my lab book finish out is only like 1 or 2. I finish out.
I wouldn't recommend skipping labs. But
There's no skipping
Yeah,
labs. I due Monday. I had test Monday. And then say I only had like a lunchtime to do a whole plan. And I was like, this woman mad, boy. I don't see.
That's crazy. A lunchtime.
So, remember that last time we went till 6, sir?
Yeah.
After that, I just went to school and just come back home and gone back to sleep.
Different cannabis. Different cannabis. They don't know how we
Like,
do it.
sir, couldn't I miss them classes, sir?
Yes, so you might have to take your time and guide me through it and now starting here.
Rohan, that you? What the hell I see in here, boy? Look, Rohan. Mr. Ashali, boy. I didn't recognize you, I didn't recognize you for a second there.
No, I know that. I said, go ahead, so.
All right. So, Alia, let me eat my aloo pie in peace. See, Alia. 8:34. 8:34. Right, PM.
I want some TikTok.
Mom, check out this video.
So they can still see on the YouTube, you know.
Wait, boy. Wait.
Oh, Darius reached back, man.
Big up Darius one time. Which is how do you take off your camera, boy? On YouTube? I don't know. Fresh out of boy. Small thing. Small thing. You decided to buy that shot my way. You know what? I bought on my camera. I'm putting on my camera. Small thing.
So, but like, we're using to stream on YouTube, using like OBS or like just streaming from YouTube itself.
Just streaming from YouTube. I download OBS. I didn't set up OBS yet.
Oh, because if you set up OBS, you would be able to like take off your camera and like mute your mic and stuff from YouTube.
I should do that. And like
yeah.
And this laptop real powerful. Like I doing all of this. And like the temps is like the temps really, really good. Like it's seeing 84 and 83, but the fans not even it like less than a quarter on. And like you're feeling cool to the touch. It's crazy. And
Yeah.
how much RAM I have available still? I still have 37 gigabytes free around.
Damn. I contemplate some I'm getting a MacBook right now, but I don't know.
If you gonna do work, MacBook is the best. Like I could do everything without being hooked up to the wall. Right? But you know with window machines you need to be hooked up to the wall to get full performance.
Yeah, what's it?
Yeah.
Your MacBook kind of expensive.
Yeah, I buy this used and it was still the price of like a small car.
Used? And it's so much?
Absolutely not.
I personally would find the Lenovo and the Dell, that kind of laptops is working real good too. So.
No, the first laptop I had when I started teaching was a Lenovo. That could not do anything. It's horrible. Horrible experience.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon.
Good night. Good night.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. I am the parent of Faith Malchan, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wrote maths last year, January. Well, I got a 3. That 3 felt like a 1 because I work hard for it, being honest. But so I just have a question over listening, right? What is the real purpose of inequality? I find the thing so, well, it won't be difficult for you because you're a teacher, but I mean for a student outside looking in it, what is the purpose of doing that? It's for what? It's to help you with what? Statistics? What it is?
All right. So
really?
Let me give you a practical example, right? Imagine that you was going to open a business and you say, well, if I make these items, it can't go over a certain price, right? That's one criteria, right?
Right.
And you make up another criteria that at least 5 of the phones must be red or something like that.
Right.
Okay, the whole purpose of linear programming is to put on all of those criteria on a graph, right? And see, and you're looking to see where everything is being satisfied. So like this, all you would have to do is you have to find an equation to list all of your criterias that are going for the business. And when you graph it, you could see where you could figure out solutions to your problem that would satisfy all of the criteria. That's the use for it. Is to optimize. Optimize.
Okay, all right. Because I always wanted to know the purpose. Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Not a problem.
All right, take care.
So like I knew one thing and I knew from one thing, so this might be a little difficult. Might be a little difficult for me now. So you might have to explain a little harder for me.
And it's already go very slow, but if anything confusing you, just tell me and I'll go it over. It's fine.
They add maths or no maths?
Oh, this is regular maths.
Alright, cool. Alright, so I better come at the right time in that. But
this is paper 3 revision. I doubt you're gonna know paper 3. And you just gonna know SB?
Is it?
And you gonna do SB?
I'm not gonna know maths SBA yet.
Once you do an SBA, you wouldn't be doing paper 3. But you could learn stuff here anyways. Because what comes in paper 3 is what comes in paper 2 as well. So you're not wasting your time.
So I tell you, my school got a new principal. So apparently he take away a term. You know how it does have 3 terms in our form? When you have 2 terms now, but
that's crazy. That's like university.
And we announced that first day of school this year, right? And I real pressure, man. And I get a little shaky there.
Is it that the individual terms longer?
You just take away our term.
No. Oh, but
All right. Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah, nah, he just take away at him something he say he want form 5 or we to have more time in form 5 or something like that. So whatever.
Yeah, that's real weird. I will speak to a teacher about that. See, find out some more information about it. I come on now.
yeah, take your time. Anybody here can explain? Like just go around and question and explain. Nobody, right? Let's just see it, huh?
We didn't even hear the question. What you said?
What? I just basically want to know if any earlier. So as a form 4, right? I just want to kind of get into it now. If I want to,
Yeah, baby. Okay.
yeah. I basically could say it's the smallest one here then. So if it could like just give me a question and explain it for me, anything like that.
Give you a question and explain it.
And anything you want to.
It have Akil who's like really good. It have Nicholas. It have Nikolai. It have all of those. I'm not sure where they're at right now. But yeah.
Let them take the 5. I know they was begging for their 5.
Yeah.
Okay, are they ready to start back?
Sure, Sydney.
Somebody was calling me?
Somebody was calling Nikolai? Who was calling Nikolai? It looks Sammy, big up Sammy.
Them to the boy because he wanted somebody to like give him a question and explain it. So, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry, you get plenty of questions. We're going to start our new paper 3 now. All right. So, where is Michelle? Michelle, I didn't forget you, know. If you're here, unmute. And we run through this thing together. Is Michelle here? Yeah, Michelle. I see you here. Michelle Shepherd. Okay, and I hear Michelle. I need a volunteer then. Any volunteers?
I can do it.
All right. I'll let Nikolai do because a long time Nikolai didn't answer. Actually, wait, Nikolai. Wait, Nikolai, you're not doing paper 3. The other person, are you doing paper 3 tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well, I'll give you precedence, right? Give me the question and read for me.
The diagram below shows the graph of 3 lines, L1, L2, and L3, and a shaded region R, which represents the common region for the 3 inequalities associated with the lines L1, L2, and L3 that define R.
All right, so in this question, we need to figure out the equation of the lines, and we need to figure out the inequality associated with the lines. So how much lines do we have? Just by looking at this. How much lines do we have?
2.
Nah, not 2.
3, sir.
Yeah, we have 3 lines, L1, L2, and L3. So the easiest one here would probably be L3. We could do that one right away. So talk to me, right? L3. L3 is a horizontal line passing through what?
New y-axis.
2 on the y-axis. You see that, right? It's passing through 2 on the y-axis. So the equation for that line is just simply going to be y is equal to what?
2.
Y is equal to 2.
Sure. Hello?
Yes. Talk to me.
How is it passing through 2?
Say that again?
I don't see how is it passing through 2.
All right. So you can see that this, I'm going to line up the ruler with L3, right? I line up the ruler with L3. What is it passing through on the y-axis? Talk to me.
So it's 2.
Yeah. So this
because
is,
it's on the y-axis on 2. Okay.
Yes. If I were to draw a line like this, I would call that y is equal to 4. If I were to draw a line like that, I would say y is equal to 7.
Okay.
Yeah. So good. All right. So now we need to shade. So we have the equation, right? So the equation for L3 is y is equal to 2. Okay, they gave us that one. Never mind. That was too easy. They gave us that one. Never mind. We need to figure out L1 and L2. So guys, when we are dealing with lines, right? When we are dealing with lines, does anybody know the equation of a line to begin with? The equation of a line.
Mx plus c.
Right, y is equal to mx plus c. Now, I need you all to understand that m is the gradient, right? M is the gradient, and c is the y-intercept. Do you all know what the y-intercept is?
When it cuts the y-axis.
Right. Right, where the graph?
Like the C is when the x-axis passes through the y-axis.
Not quite. Imagine if you had a line on the graph. Like, let me just say I were to draw a line on the graph like this. Wherever the line cuts the y-axis, that's the y-intercept. So this blue line I just drew, it looks to be cutting the y-axis over here. So whatever that y value is, right, that would be C. C is wherever the graph is cutting the y-axis.
Okay. Okay.
Awesome. So to find the gradients, how would I do that? What's the formula for gradient? Talk to my guys.
y2 minus y1.
y2 minus y1, x2 minus x1.
Right, I hear it. Okay. Somebody, I was hearing a real noise, but then they muted. Right. Now to find the gradient, how much points do you think I need?
2.
2. Right? 2 points. And a point is made up of an x value and a y value. So think about it, right? You're seeing x1, y1, so that's the first point. And then we're seeing x2, y2, that's the second point. So for this question, we actually need to come up with the equations of the lines. Right? It won't be hard. Let's figure this out. This live is ending when I see the sunrise. Yeah. Right. So let's get this over with. So let's deal with L1 first. So somebody tell me, where is L1 passing at, where is L1 cutting the y-axis? Where is L1 cutting the y-axis?
It's 0, 2.
At 2, right? At 2. It's cutting the y-axis at the value of 2. So if that is the case, then my C value is going to be what one time?
2.
2. Right? So again, y is equal to mx plus c. Right? So far, we already know that c is going to be 2. The next thing we need to figure out is the gradient. That's the next thing we need to figure out. So to find the gradient, I'm going to pick 2 points along the line. So I want you guys to pick any 2 points on the line L1. So pick up point
4 and 6. 4 and 6.
4 and 6 and 0, 2.
Right? So 4, 6 and 0,
0, 2.
Right. Now,
wait, sir, can you repeat that part what you just say with the 4, 6?
All right. So if we want to find a gradient for this line, we would need to pick any 2 points that fall on the line. Right? So they told me 4, 6, right? So 4, 6. As we can see, that is on the line. So 4, 6. And somebody told me 0, 2, right? Which is again on the line. Now, truth be told, you could pick any point on the line, right? If you wanted, you could have picked 5, 7. If you wanted, you could have picked 6, 8. All of these is fine. Once it's on the line, you could pick it. Right? Okay, now I want you to call one the first point and call the other one the second point. Which one do you all want to call the first point? Talk to my guys.
0, 2.
All right, so we could call this the first point. If it's the first point, I'll say x1, right? y1. And if this is the second point, what do I call it?
x2, y2.
X2, y2.
Right. And if you are confused, remember, a point is made up of an x value and a y value. If we are calling this the first point, it makes sense for us to say x1, y1. If this is the second point, it makes sense for us to say x2, y2. Great. Let's find the gradient for that line now. So again, m is equal to y2 minus y1 all over x2 minus x1. Somebody fast, someone, what is y2? In our case, what is y2?
6.
6.
Right, y2 is 6. What is y1?
2.
Right, what is x2?
4.
What is x1?
0.
0. What is 6 minus 2?
4.
Right, what is 4 minus 0?
4.
So what is the gradient then? What is 4 over 4? Right, 1. So guys, to figure out the equation of a line, you need to figure out what m is, and you need to figure out what c is. So do we have those missing pieces of the puzzle?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. So my gradient for line 1 is what? What is my gradient for line 1?
1.
Right?
1.
So I'm going to write y is equal to 1x, right? And what was my y-intercept?
2.
2. So I'll say y is equal to 1x plus 2. Okay, do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
So again, let me repeat this. If you see a line, the equation of a line is given by y is equal to mx plus c, right? M is the gradient, or also called the slope, or the steepness. C is the y-intercept. It tells us where the graph is cutting the y-axis. So for line 1, again, guys, can we see that it cut the y-axis at 2? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great, we could see that. And to find the gradient, how much points you need?
2 points.
2 points.
2
Anywhere? Anywhere, or like the points had to be on the line?
On the line, sir.
On the line.
On the line.
On the line. So you could pick any 2 points, right? We decided to call this the first point, and we decided to call this the second point. You could call, here this, if you wanted, you could have called this x1, y1, and you could have called this x2, y2. It doesn't matter. If you do the maths correctly, you're supposed to get the same answer. Right? But you
So
pick,
I do it the opposite way to you, and I get it.
yeah, you'll get the exact same answer. And you can pick any points on the line, and you'll get the exact same answer. So once you know what the gradient is, and once you know what the y-intercept is, you just put everything in now. That's all. So,
I'm back.
Slim Shady, guess who's back? Back again. Well, it's good to have you back. Good to have you back, right? So yeah, guys, we found the gradient to be 1, so I replaced m with 1. And we saw that the y-intercept was 2, so I replaced c with 2. Right. So let's move on now. So we have the equation of the line, y is equal to 1x plus 2. Now we need to figure out the inequality associated with the line. The inequality associated with the line. I don't know your name. I'm just going to call it evil. But when we're doing line 2, it's the exact same process. Try to understand it. And if you don't understand it, just let me know. But line 2 is the exact same procedure. You find the gradient and you find the y-intercept. Right. So guys, if this is a region in common, right? Talk to me, guys. If this is a region in common, for L1, do you think I would have shaded in this direction? Or do you think I would have shaded in this direction? 1 or 2?
2.
Region 2.
Region 2, right? If I shaded in region 1, would it ever interact with the common region?
No.
No. No.
No. So you need to shade on this side, right? We need to shade on this side. And if I'm shading on this side, then I would need to pick a point to figure out the inequality. So somebody pick a point in this region.
8 and 5.
8 and 5. No problem. Okay, can everybody see? Again, this line cuts the graph into 2 different regions. I think everybody can see that, right? Region 1 and region 2. Now, if we are seeing a common region over here, it would have meant that it's supposed to be shaded in this direction. So to figure out the inequality associated with the line, you are going to take a test point in the region it's supposed to be in. And you're going to see what happens when you put the test point in. So in my test point, x is 8 and y is 5. We understand that?
Yes, sir.
Right. Let me plug that into this. So anywhere that I see 8, what should I write?
Anyway, see x 0.8.
Anywhere I see y, what I put?
5.
So I'm going to write 5. Guys, I'm not going to put the equal sign. It's not on the line, so it's not going to be equal. Let's leave out the equal sign for now. Right? Then I'm going to put 1 by x. What is x?
8.
8. And we're going to add what to that?
2.
Right. What is 1 by 8?
8.
What is 8 plus 2?
10.
10.
Right. Now we can put a sign in the middle. Talk to my guys. What would that be? 5 is what?
Less than
Yes.
or equal to.
Right. So guys, I'm going to put what? Y is what?
Less than or
Y
equal to
is
Less than or equal to
less than or equal to 10.
x. Okay.
Yeah, not 10. Let me explain something. So we figured out that you're supposed to shade this region. So we took a point from the region and it was 8,5. So the next thing we did, we took it and we plugged it in into the equation, right? And we left out the equal sign because we know it's not going to be equal. So we replaced y with 5 and we replaced x with 8. And we got 5 and we got 10. Now 5 is less than or equal to 10. So what you're going to do now is you're just going to fill that in everywhere. And that will give you your answer. Right? Do we understand this, guys?
So instead of, I have a question, right? Instead of finding the points, couldn't you just like watch which area you shade and just determine the sign? Or do we have to select points?
I would advise you to select points.
Okay.
So if we had put the 5 is less than or equal to 10, we will get it wrong.
You get it wrong. That's not our line. That's not our line.
Okay.
This is just to figure out what inequality sign to put. And is Kiara?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I remember it. Here what I was saying, right, Kiara? If you take any point in this region, right? If you take any point in this region, it is going to be less than or equal. But you want to generalize it. You don't just want to say 5 is less than or equal to 10. That's a bit too that's a bit too unambiguous. What does that really mean? So we want to generalize this whole region over here. So Kiara, do you understand that if I take any point in this region, any single point here, it would be less than or equal to whatever x plus 2 is?
Yes, sir.
So like, let me just say I took a point over here. That point is 13,6, right? X is 13 and y is 6. So I would write 6, right? I would write 1 by 13 plus 2. 13 plus 2 is 15. What would you say about 6 and 15?
6 is less than or equal to 15.
Right. So do you understand that no matter which point I pick here, it's going to, the y value is going to be less than or equal to whatever x plus 2 is. Talk to me, let me know if you understand.
Yeah. Yes, I understand.
All right, nice. So let's do line 2 now, right? Yes, this will be on the tube. This will be on YouTube. Right now there's a live stream on YouTube. There's a live stream on YouTube. So you go on YouTube and see that. YouTube channel Math Vibes. Right. So if there's any of you guys that don't understand how to find the equation of a line, stay with me. We're going to look at another example, L2 this time. Just to recap, guys, if I want to find the equation for a line, I need what 2 things do I need?
The gradient.
The gradient and the cutoff point.
I need the gradient, M, right? And I need the y-intercept, which is C. Right. To find the gradient, how much points do I need on my graph?
2.
2. And my y-intercept is where the graph cuts C?
Y-axis.
Y-axis.
Great. Let me go with L2, right? So looking at L2, this is L2, right? Where does it cut the y-axis at?
8.
Yes. It cuts it at 8. So this is C. Does everybody understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So for the second line, I know that already that C is going to be equal to 8. I know that C is going to be equal to 8. That's where the line is cutting the y-axis.
Yes, sir.
Okay, next thing. Let's find the gradient now. If you notice, we already have 2 points. Like I have this point here and I have this point here. And those points are on the line L2. Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. So if I'm using this point over here, what would that point be?
That would be 0,
X.
It would be 0, 8. And if you are confused about that, this is what I would ask you. If you're starting from the origin, right, and you want to move up to this point, would you move left or right? Talk to me, guys. If I want to reach this point over here, right, and I starting off at the origin, will I move left or right?
No.
Nah, I would just move.
No, you go up
8 spaces. So the X value, which is the horizontal movement, is 0. And my Y value, which is my vertical movement, would be 8. So 0, 8.
Yeah.
I would say just like vectors.
It is exactly like vectors, exactly like vectors. It's the whole concept of vectors. Right? So we already have this label as x2, y2. So you know what? And we could just call this x1, y1.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I could call her x1, y1 one time. And let's find the gradient. So the gradient, again, is y2 minus y1 over
x2 minus x1.
Great.
X1.
What is y2? Talk to me, guys. What is y2?
6.
Y2 is...
What is y1?
8.
8. What is x2?
4.
X2 is 4, yeah? And what is x1?
0.
Right. What is 6 minus 8? Be careful with your signs, eh? 6 minus 8 is what?
That is x minus 2.
Yeah.
So it could be minus 2.
Think about it like this, right? If you see something in the store and it costs $8 and you only have $6 in your card, if you make the payment, right? Wouldn't you now be seeing minus 2 in your bank account?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah. And 4 minus 0 is?
4.
4.
Right. What is negative 2 all over 4?
That is negative a half.
Yes, that's negative a half. If any of you guys are confused, 2 could go into 2 one time and 2 could go into 4 2 times. So we get the half there. And we also have a negative divided by a positive. A negative divided by a positive is a negative. So negative a half. Right? So guys, do we have the gradient and the y-intercept for line 2?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we do, right? We do. Thank God. And so we have this. Right, so we have the gradient here. We know that the gradient is equal to negative a half. Great. So now we could put the pieces of the puzzle together. So y is equal to mx plus c. What is m?
Negative a half.
A negative a half.
Right? So negative a half x. And then I'm going to add the y-intercept to that. So plus what?
8.
Plus 8, yeah. Did everybody understand that so far?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Now we need to figure out the inequality associated with the line. So talk to me, guys. If this is your line here, right? And we are supposed to get a common region, do you think I should shade region 1? Or do you think I should shade region 2 if I want them to overlap?
2. Region 2.
Region 2.
Right. I would shade region 2, right? I would probably shade region 2. That's the smart move to make. All right. Now, if I'm shading...
Why did you shade region 2?
Okay. Can we see that this is the region in common? Talk to me. You see this region shaded over here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, when you're doing linear programming questions, right, let me show you what it typically looks like. This is what it typically looks like. So you would have a bunch of regions that are shaded. You'd have a bunch of regions that are shaded, and you would look for the region where everything is overlapping. You'd call it the common region. So in this question, look at this, right? Can we see that there's a common region where everything is shaded here? Talk to me. Let me know if you're seeing that.
Yeah.
Right? And you have this line over here. Now, if I want that line, if I want the inequality for that line to also, what you were looking for, to overlap with this, right? If I want the inequality to overlap with the common region, do you think I would shade this side? Or do you think I would shade the other side? Which one looks like the logical
The second
choice?
one.
One,
The one
right?
with the question mark is.
Exactly. Because if I shade this region, wouldn't it overlap with the region in common?
Yes.
And check it out. If you shade this region, you would shade over here. And if you shade this region, you would shade over here. Talk to me. Let me know if you're seeing the overlapping region now.
Yeah, I am.
Nice. So we decided to shade over here. So for us to figure out what the inequality is, we'll need to select a point over here, somewhere over here. So guys, pick a point somewhere over here.
One tree.
One tree, sure. Right? Right. Okay, if we're using one
After
common,
we finish find the place we shade, we just choose any point in that area.
you have to be specific with it, right? Let me show you something. Can we both see that this is the region in common? Like if you observe, this region is shaded. Some of you seeing that? You see that, right? And you see the shaded region over here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Right now we are dealing with line 2. This is line 2 over here. So we are trying to figure out what is the inequality for that. Right? That's what we are trying to figure out. Now talk to me. If you want to get a common region, then the common region would be where everything is overlapping, right? So talk to me. If I want to overlap with the common region, would I shade over here or would I shade over here? 1 or 2?
1.
I would shade 1 because it would overlap with the common region. And once you figure out what is the suitable region to shade, you're gonna select a point in that region. So you understand how we decided that we were supposed to shade this region, right?
Yes.
So once you do that, I want you to pick a point anywhere over here. Right? So we decided to pick 1, 3. But you could have picked anything, you could have picked 6, 2, 6, anything once it's in this region. And after you do that, I want you to take that coordinate, right? So in this case, it was 1, 3. If it's 1, 3, then the x value is 1 and the y value is 3, right? I want you to take that and I want you to plug it into what you just came up with. So wherever we see y, what do you think I'm going to write?
3.
3. So I'll write 3. Let's leave out the equal sign for now because it's not going to be equal. Then I'm going to write minus a half x. What is x?
1.
All right, so I'm going to add 8 to that. Awesome. So what is minus a half plus 8? Minus a half plus 8. That should give you 7.5. Because minus a half is the same thing as minus 0.5 plus 8. So when you plug that into your calculator, you should get 7.5. Right? So talk to me. 3 is what than 7.5? 3 is less than 7.5. 3 is more than 7.5. What do you think?
Less than or equal?
Less than or equal to. Yes. I would say that 3 is less than or equal to. So guys, if we figured out that it was a less than or equal to, what would my equation look like?
Y is less than or equal to x?
Nah. This is the equation. So our inequality will be the same thing, it's just changing the equal sign to the inequality.
Do you always put the equal to or you could just put the less than?
Here what, right? You see how in these questions it was solid lines used to draw the graph?
Yes.
So check this, right? Anytime you see a solid graph, it'll be more than or equal to or less than or equal to. Anytime you see a dashed graph, it'll be more than or less than. Understand?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So this is going to be y is less than or equal to, right? Minus a half x plus 8. Do you guys think you understand the general pattern?
Yes.
If there's anybody that doesn't, tell me no, I don't mind going it over. Right? I feel like this is gonna come tomorrow. So I feel like you should know linear programming.
If we go over one more time. If we look at what is for x and y was an equation of line, you put it for the inequality. I mean for the intercept and the x intercept, no, the gradient, whatever the values, also the gradient and the intercept, it would be the same thing for the inequality.
Yeah, it'd be the exact same thing. It's just that it wouldn't have an equal sign.
It will. Okay, right there.
Right? So let's try to run over this thing quickly, right? So Jade there?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's jump straight into it, right? The first thing we're gonna deal with is L1. We're gonna deal with L1. Now, as you can see, L1 is a line.
Yeah.
Right. We see there's a line. Now, anytime you're dealing with a line and you want to find the equation of a line, please remember that the equation of a line is in the form y is equal to mx plus c.
Mx plus.
Right. And to find the equation of a line, you need to know the gradient and you need to know the y-intercept. So to find the gradient, you need to figure out 2 points that are on the line itself. And the formula would be y2 minus y1 all over x2 minus x1. So I'm going to pick 2 points from this graph really fast, right? So I could pick 7, 9. Give me another point on the line. Quick.
6 and 8.
6 and 8. Yeah, that would be correct. Right. Which one you want to call the first point and which one you want to call the second point?
7, 9, the first point. 6, 8, the second point.
You want to call 6, 8 the second point? It's fine. It doesn't matter. Right? X2, Y2, X1, Y1. Sure. If I find the gradient, it's going to be Y2. Y2 is 8. Y1 is 9. X2 is 6. X1 is 7. I promise I didn't plan this, eh? Promise I didn't plan that 6, 7. I promise. Right. What is 8 minus 9? 8 minus 9 is what?
Negative 1.
Minus 1.
What is 6 minus 7?
Negative 1.
Minus 1.
Right. What is minus 1 over minus 1?
1.
1. Okay, so Jade, let me know if you understood how I found the gradient.
I do.
So here what? In the previous example, we picked 2 other points, right? We picked 2 other points, but you see we get the same gradient as 1. We got the same gradient. So Jade, point being, if you want to figure out the equation of a line, you need to find the gradient. To find the gradient, you need any 2 points on the line. Are you okay with the gradient part? Right there. 1 second. Right. Yeah, so let me continue, right? So you're okay with the gradient, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on to the y-intercept now. Where does this line called the y-axis?
2.
2. So in other words, c is equal to 2. So now we're just going to put everything together, right? Let's put everything together.
Okay.
So y, what is m?
Like 1.
1. So 1x, right? And what is c?
2.
Right. So are you okay with how I figured out the equation for the line?
Yeah.
Right? So y is equal to 1x plus 2. The next thing you need to figure out the inequality associated with the line. Now here what? Can we all see that this is the common region? Can we see that this is the common region? If it is a common region, then I want all my inequalities, right, where I shade to overlap with our region. So talk to me, right? Do you think I would shade, if I want to overlap with the common region, would I shade region 1 or would I shade region 2?
Region 1?
Yes, because region 1 is overlapping with the common region, right? So this is what you're going to do. You're going to pick a point anywhere in that region. Pick a point anywhere in that region.
9 and 6.
4, 3.
I will use 9 and 6, right? But anyone is fine, right? Once it's in this region. All right. So again, this is our equation, right? You with me? This is the equation. We're going to use our equation to come up with our inequality, right?
Okay.
So we decided to use 9, 6, right? 9, 6. So x is 9 and y is
6.
Great. And our equation was y. I'm going to leave out the equal sign, right? Because it's not going to be equal. It's not going to be equal. So I'm going to leave it out for now. So y, right? Right? 1x plus 2. What exactly is y? For the point we picked, what is y?
6.
What is x?
9.
9.
Right. So we're going to end up with 6 is equal to 1 by 9 plus 2. What is 1 by 9?
9.
9.
What is 9 plus 2?
11.
Can I say that 6 is equal to 11?
No.
6
No.
is what? 6 is what?
Less than or
Less than or equal to 11.
Right. And that's how I'm going to figure it out. So I'll just put y is less than or equal to 1x plus 2. You understand it?
Okay, yeah.
So whichever region is the whichever region is the correct region to shade, right? You're gonna select a point in that region and you're gonna plug it in into your equation. You're gonna leave out the equal sign because it's not gonna be equal. You're gonna work it out, and the inequality sign you end up with in the last line, you're just gonna plug that in everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah. Somebody was asking my question. No
So
problem.
how you just know when like to put less than or equal to or greater than or equal to, stuff like that? Like which way the mouth does open to?
Okay, I'm gonna show you, right? First things first, do you understand why we decided to pick this region?
No, kind of, not really.
All right, can we both see that this is a shaded region? This is a common region.
Yeah.
Now, the common region means that is a region where all of the inequalities overlap. If you recall, this is what inequalities typically look like. And you're looking for the region where all of the shaded regions overlap, right? Now, if this is our overlapping region, if this is our common region, right? Then talk to me. So we have this line here. If I wanted to overlap with that, would I shade this region or would I shade this region?
You'll shade 1.
I would shade 1, right? So okay, we agree with 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So then if we decide on 1, then you're going to select a test point from that region. So a point anywhere over here, any point, over here, any point, right? You're going to pick any point. So she told me to pick 9,6, right? 9,6. That's what she told me to pick. It's in this region, so it's fine. So if I pick 9,6, x is 9 and y is 6. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my equation and write it back. I'm going to leave out the equal sign for now because it's not going to be equal. She told me 9,6, so x is 9 and y is 6. So Jolene, anywhere I see x, what am I going to write?
You're going to write 9 when you see x.
And anywhere I see y, what am I going to write?
6.
Right. So our equation was y is equal to 1x plus 2. Again, drop the equal sign. It's not going to be equal. Y is 6. X is 9. Right? You end up with 9 plus 2. What is 9 plus 2?
11.
Right. So, okay, so we boil down to this step. 6 is what than 11? Talk to me. 6 is what?
Less than 11. Oh, okay.
And then you just do it upwards on. Just fill out everything upwards on, yeah? That's the one who is less than or equal to 1x plus 2.
So in the exam, you wouldn't write the equal sign when you're working it out?
No, you wouldn't write the equal sign. Like, you write the equal sign over here because it's an equation, right? Equation means equal. But when you're working out the inequality part, what you are going to do is you are going to look for the correct region to shade. So over here, and we agree that this was the correct region you would shade?
Yes.
And so you're going to pick a point anywhere over here. You're gonna pick that point and you're gonna plug it in, and you're gonna see if it's less than, if it's more than, and once you figure that out, instead of writing an equal sign, you're going to write the more than or the less sign here. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes.
Okay. Right, so that's, we do real linear programming. So I'm going to move on now to real linear programming. Let me just...
We could always use the equation y is equal to mx.
Yes, once it is a line, you could use that. That equation governs the relationship of a line. So once it is a line, you could use y is equal to mx plus c. Once it is a line, right? Once it's a straight line. Like for instance, I would not be able to use y is equal to mx plus c here because this is not a straight line. It's a curve. It's a quadratic curve. I would be able to use y is equal to mx plus c there. Y is equal to mx plus c there. Y is equal to mx plus c there. Y is equal. You get my point. Once it's a line, you can use y is equal to mx plus c. Right. So I need a volunteer. Somebody read this for me.
I don't mind.
So, go ahead.
The toy manufacturer makes X toys and Y trucks. The cost to make a phone is $75 and the cost to make a truck is $200. The shaded region or in the diagram on page 6 represents the only possible number of toy phones and toy trucks in the manufacturer can make. Using the graph, determine the number of phones and the number of trucks in which give the greatest possible total cost of production. Write down this greatest possible total cost of production.
Right, so guys, anytime you see the word greatest or least or smallest or biggest, etc., you're looking at the vertices for the common region. Right, so Nikolai, what are the vertices for our common region?
0 and 2.
Yeah.
4 and 6. 12 and 2.
Great. So we want to figure out the greatest possible total cost of production, right? So X corresponds to the number of phones. Yeah, talk to me.
By vertices, you mean the points that make up the shape?
Yes. So a vertex is where two lines meet. Right? Yeah.
Okay.
So Nikolai, X corresponds to phones. So I'm going to put phones here. And what does Y correspond to?
The toy truck, sir.
Right. So keep that in mind, right? So we have 0, 2, right? We have 4, 6, and we have 12, 2. So everything here is X and everything here is Y. We know X is phones and Y is trucks. How much does it take to make a phone?
$75, sir.
Am I making any phones over here?
No, sir.
Now, what's the only thing I'm making there?
Toy trucks.
Right, so the cost would just be 2 times 200, right? Because it costs $200 to make one truck. So 2 by 200 is 400.
Wait, I don't understand that part.
All right. So they're telling us that a toy manufacturer makes a certain number of phones, we just call that X, and a certain number of trucks, that we just call that Y. And they're telling us that the cost to make a phone is 75, right? So first things first, I want you to understand that X means phones, is the number of phones, and Y is the number of trucks. So X is phones and Y is trucks. For this point over here, X is 0, so you're making 0 what?
0 phones.
And how much trucks are you making?
2.
You're making 2, right? How much does it cost to make one truck?
2 trucks.
How much?
200.
200. So if you're making 2 trucks, it's 2 by 200. Let me know if you understand that.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, for this one now, how much phones are you making?
4 phones.
So we'll say 4 by
75.
Right, and we'll add that to
6 times 2.
6 times 200. Plug that into the calculator and let me know what you're getting.
I get 1,500, sir.
What about the rest of you guys? Are you all also getting 1,500? Talk to me, guys.
Yes.
Right? And what would be the cost of production for this one? How would I do that?
12 times 75.
12 times 75, because you're making 12 phones over there. And how much trucks we making over here? Talk to my guys.
2 times 200.
2 times 200.
So what is 12 by 75 plus 2 by 200?
That is 1,100.
Yeah.
1,300.
You're getting 1,300?
Yes, sir.
That's it, yeah. It's 13, my bad. Not 11.
Sir, I'm back.
What? Look, Romano back. Wow, boy, Romano, boy, finally back. Right? So yeah, guys, do we understand this?
Yes, sir.
So okay, what is the greatest possible total cost of production then?
The 496, sir.
Yeah. So that is how much phones and how much trucks and how much does it cost?
There's 4
phones?
4 phones and 6 trucks, and the total is 1,500.
Okay, does everybody understand how I did this question? Talk to me.
Right. Okay, I don't understand when you get the 4 and the 6.
The 4 and the 6? All right.
Oh, you're looking at the greatest one.
Yes. We want to figure out the greatest possible total cost of production. So the greatest cost of production happens when you make what? Talk to me. When you make what?
The largest amount.
Nah, check it out. Remember, X corresponds to phones and Y corresponds to trucks, right? So X will be 4. So the greatest cost of production happens when you make how much trucks and phones?
4 phones and 6 trucks.
Right. So 4 phones and 6 trucks, and the greatest possible cost is 1,500, which is the cost to get when you work it out. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, I do.
Right. Awesome. So let's move on now. All right. So probability. Let's go. Do I have any volunteers? Romano. Let Romano do this. Actually, I'm here. What? Darius, you want to do it or let Romano do it?
Anything, sir.
Say that again. I take it off.
Yeah. Anything.
Anything here? What Darius?
I could do the next question again. Ready? To put on my camera just now.
All right. All right. Yeah, Darius. So Darius, get us a read for me. Yeah, Darius, get us a read for me. Darius?
That's knockout
Over time, the company makes a total of 120 toys. Each toy, whether a phone or a truck, is either blue, red, or green in color. Other information regarding the toys is as follows. 48 toys are phones, 77 toys are blue, 5 toy trucks are red in color, 36 toys are green, and 4 over 9 of the green toys are phones.
All right, so there we go, right? So first thing is first, Darius. How much of the toys are phones?
48.
Right, so where would I put our 48? You tell me. Which number?
The 4th column.
The 4.
4, right? Right, great. So that will be 48. And that means it told us 48 toys are phones, right? So blue phones, red phones, green phones, all together, that will be 48. So I hope you understand that. Right, Darius,
yes,
what next?
77 toys are blue. So you put 77 by the last column in blue.
Over here?
Yes, sir.
All right, continue. Wait, and if anybody if anybody is confused by that, whatever you put here would correspond to a blue phone, right? And whatever you put over here would correspond to a blue truck. So you would have blue toys over here, and they're saying that the total is 77. So hopefully you understand that. Yeah, continue, Darius.
5 toy trucks are red in color, so you'll put 5 by in the second column in red.
Over here?
That's it. And
you mean second? You mean third row? Wait. So if we describe it, in terms of matrices, you would say the third
row and the
third column. Third column, third row.
Well, if you're talking about it in matrices, you have to say row first. So it would be
the second row, sir.
Nah, watch.
My bad, third. I was
the third column.
The third row and the third column. Third row, third column. Yeah. Right, so continue. 36 toys are green. 36 toys are green.
So you'll put in the last row. Yeah, by green, you'll put 36.
36 over here, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah. And what are you saying about the green toys are phones or something?
4/9 of the green toys are phones. So you'll put 4/9 by the second column in the fourth row.
Not quite.
So 4/9 multiplied by 36?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah. So Darius, they're saying 4/9 of the green toys are phones. So of the green toys. So Darius, anytime you see off, I mean to multiply, right? So 4/9 of the green
Yes,
toys.
sir.
So Darius, what does the green toys correspond to? How much of the toys are green?
36 of the toys are green.
So what does this mean? So off means multiply, right? So that really means 4/9.
4/9 by 36.
Right? So 9 into 9 is 1. 9 into 36 is 4. 4 by 4 is?
16.
Right. Okay. Does everybody understand that?
Sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So where am I going to put that 16?
By
Phones by green.
phones.
Fourth column.
Right. So Darius, you're talking about over here, right?
Green phones, then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'll be green phones. So 16. All right. Now we need to figure out everything else. Right? So guys, I think the first thing we can figure out is what's going to go over here. We know that the total is 120. So we could, wait, no, we actually can't figure out that. Because to figure out this, you need to know what's going to go here. And you need to know the total. This is the easiest thing you could find.
That's it, you find out.
You can find out 36 plus 57.
Yeah.
Wait, so let me figure out this first. Right? I see in the easiest things to figure out so far, based on what I've seen here, is this and this. Right? So, what would this be?
Yeah, sir. You can do that.
It would be 120
Everybody
minus
was
40.
saying we add it to and subtract it from the 120. You can do that too.
Let me verify that. Now, I seen while I would say that, and I was gonna say that too, but would it be correct? Because
all of them would add up to the 120.
Oh yes.
Yeah. 115 plus 7 is 120.
That would be correct, because if you look at this example over here, right? If you look at this example, for instance, this would be blue phones, red phones, green phones, and that would give you the total, right, for phones. So yeah, that's correct. So you can add up 77 and 36 and take it away from 120. That should be
7.
Yeah, 7. All right. This one over here, that would be what? What would it be? 72.
Yes, sir. 72.
This would be
20.
Right? This would be 2.
Yes. The blue phones is 30 and the trucks is 47.
47, right?
Wait, sir, how did you get the 72?
The 72. All right. Let me just, I feel like I should paint a different color so you know what we're given and what we're trying to find. Okay, so first things first. The total here is 120, right? You see in that? It's 120. If you know it's 120, and this is 48. Then whatever you put over here needs to add to 48 to give you 120. So what would I put over here to get 120?
120 take away 48.
And what would you get? 72. Just verify that. Right, 72. And so stay with me. If the total here is 36, right? Total here is 36. What would I have to add to 16 to get 36?
20.
20, right? Right. All right, let's continue. So to figure this out, everything must add up to 120. So I would say 77 plus 36 from 120, and it was 7, right?
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay, and everything over here must add up to 7. 7 is the total. So if 7 is the total, then you need to put 2 over here. Right? If the total is 48 here, then you will add up 2 and 16, right? And take it away from 48. So 2 plus 16 is 18. 18 from 48 is 30.
30.
Right? And everything must add up to 77 over here. So you will take away 30 from 77 and you get 47.
Free marks, sir.
Yeah. That's a easy, nice marks. That's some easy marks. Did everybody understand how we did it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Part 2 now. One of the 120 toys is chosen at random. Determine the probability that this toy is a red truck. Right? So probability that is a red truck, that would just be equal to the number of red trucks divided by the sample space. The sample space is the 120, because then you could pick from 120 toys.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
And how much of the toys were red trucks?
5.
Right. So when you're doing probability, leave your answer as a fraction. So we can simplify this though.
1 over 24.
1 over 24. Did you guys get that?
I have a question. You can go back and got 30 in the table, please.
All right. So first things first. Everything is interconnected. Everything is interconnected. Let me just give a quick crash course on everything, right? First things first. So let me just do it over quickly, right? The total here is 120. And you were given 48. So then to find the 72, I would take away 48 from 120.
Yes, sir.
Right. You have 77 and you have 36, and it must add up to 120. So you add in 77 and 36, and you're taking it away from 120. You get 7. You with me?
Yes, sir.
Right. You have 16, and the total needs to be 36. So this will be 20 to add back to give you 36. Right?
Yep.
Right? Cool. I didn't hear nothing, I don't know what you're laughing for. I didn't hear anything. But yeah. So we know that this is 72, and we know that this is 20, and we know that this is 5. So the total is 72, right? Total is 72. If you have 5 and 20 and take it, add up 5 and 20 and take it away from
and minus
70.
from 72, yeah.
Right? And if this is 47 and the total needs to be 77, how would you find the 30?
Minus.
Right. Minus 47 from 77, and you get the 30. You understand?
All right. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Okay, so this this question was a bit cumbersome, to say the least. Right?
Sure, I remember doing this with you already.
Yeah, boy, this question was annoying. Right? So Farmer J owns a triangular field, ABC. A scale diagram of this field is shown below. 1 centimeter represents 10 meters. Complete the following statement. The side of the field AC is how much meters long? Right? AC, let's measure that. What does that look like, guys?
Last time we had it as 47.
Oh, we had it as Nikolai?
Yeah, that's 47 meters, sir.
47.
So it's looking like 4.8.
Yeah, it looking
like
like
8 centimeters, so 48.
yeah, it looking. Yeah, I don't know why.
4.8 like.
Yeah, that
I
looking
can't
like.
even say the 4.
Watch, Nikolai. What is that? I don't know how we get our last time. Maybe it's like the angle or something. I feel like it's the angle or something we measure it at.
Oh, listen.
Because all this is virtual, eh? Like if I throw this off slightly.
No wait. It could be something else.
Nah, it looking like.
Yeah, watch it.
Yeah, I have one.
It cutting in right in the middle though, as I seen it there.
Yeah.
Might just have to take the higher of the two.
That's like 4.7.
You just put it as 48, sir, because it's real close to the 8.
Yeah, and your ruler doesn't have the degree of accuracy. If it's in the middle, you can say 0.5, but if it's not, then you can't just say 0.8. You can't actually measure that. Right? Those who do in physics will understand what I mean with degrees of accuracy. Right, so yeah, we'll say 48. It doesn't look exactly like 48, but we'll say it. Right? So that looks like 4.8, right? That is 4.8 centimeters when you measure it. Right. And 1 centimeter is 10 meters. So you'll multiply that 4.8 by what?
By 10, sir.
Right. You multiply 4.8 by 10, and how much meters are you going to get?
48.
Now here this, again, all of this is digital, right? And the most important thing is that you understand the concept on how to actually measure it in the exam. So I don't dig into too much horrors with the measurement. Once you can measure it in the exam, and you have to multiply by 10, right? You're good. Don't study the 4.7 and the 4.8. That's kind of irrelevant. In the exam, you'll actually be able to measure it. So don't worry. Right? So 48 meters long. Is there anybody that did not understand why I said 48 meters? Who here would I write 4.8?
I don't understand how it's 48.
I would have.
Okay. In the question, they say have a scale diagram, right? And what was the scale here? I want you to read the scale for me. What is the scale?
1 centimeter represents 10 meters.
Right. So how much centimeters did we measure?
4.8.
Right. So we'll have to multiply that by 10, and the answer we get will be meters, because that was the scale.
Oh, I was thinking about like actual conversions.
Now, they're telling us that 1 centimeter represents 10 meters. So I have a question. If I had 2 centimeters, how much meters would that be?
20.
Exactly. So you're multiplying by 10, right?
Okay.
Do you all understand that?
Yes, I understand.
Yes, sir.
Great. Measure in degrees the angle ACB. Now, for those of you guys that don't get the 3-letter notation, anytime you see the 3-letter notation, they're talking about the angle in the middle. So in this case, they're talking about angle C. Angle C. Right? And a more visual way to understand it is watch. A to C to B. Where you guys see the angle being formed?
At C.
At C, right? At C. So hopefully I understand that. But the trick is just to look at the letter in the middle. So my angle is at C. That's what I want to figure out.
Sir, can you say that again?
All right, so they want us to measure angle ACB, right? They're using 3 letters, ACB. The letter in the middle is the angle you have to measure. So ACB, you have to measure angle C. Let me know if you understand that.
So always measure the angle in the middle.
Yes, and if you want to see a more diagrammatic interpretation, watch this, right? So ACB, where does it look like the angle is?
In the middle.
Yeah, so that's a way to think about it. Another way to think about it. All right, so we have to measure this angle here. So to do that, I'm going to take my protractor, right? And there are multiple ways you can measure this, huh? There's multiple ways. Okay. All right, so I'm going to take this edge of the protractor, I'm going to line it up with this. Now, guys, if I'm doing this, my angle is going to start in this direction because this is going to be 0 degrees. So, guys, how much degrees does this look like?
Like 75 degrees, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be 74 because what happened right before.
So it looks like 73 to me.
73.
It looking more like
74 to me. That look like 74.
This could be 70. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Looking like.
Yeah, it could be 74.
Wait, this thing wasn't centered. Let me just center this.
Oh, that make a difference.
Yeah, that did make a difference.
But it's 73 now.
Now it's 70.
We'll make sure this like line up perfectly. Okay, I think that was good there, right?
Yeah, it's 73 now.
Yeah, it's more 74.
It's in the middle of 70, 73 and 74. Make us a point of angle.
But you can see 73 just a little bit.
Yeah.
I really see 74.
I think it's more 74.
Yeah.
I would say
we go with
74.
the 74.
I'll go with the 74, right? 74 degrees.
Yeah.
Right? Nikolai, once did we put when we was doing this? We had said how much degrees?
We get same 74, sir.
Yeah. 74 degrees. Right? Now on to the part that is very confusing. Right? By the way, did you all understand how I measured the 74 degrees?
Yes.
Am I in line?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I looking like 74. It's closer to the wait, sir. Let me see how I'm looking. Yeah.
So I have one question, right?
No, look like 73 now. Don't worry. Yeah, talk to him.
How you would know? How you know which number you're reading is either like 70? Because right, what 73 is below that. Well, not really below, but above you see in 110. How you know which angle to read out?
Sure, not a problem. Right, so watch this. Watch this, right? So you see that we lined up our protractor with this length over here. Seeing that?
Yeah.
That means our angle starts from this line. So if it's starting from that line, it's 0 degrees from this line at this line. So 0, then it's 10, then it's 20, then it's 30, then it's 40, 50, 60, 70, and change. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, I understand that.
Right? Now, there was another way you could have do the question. You could have alternatively set your protractor like this if you wanted. Okay, that looking. All right, yeah, that looking like dead 74. She measured it like this. It's like dead 74.
I say you had a protractor kind of bad, sir. Watch body 0. Going up.
Yeah, I'll just fix that. And I will need to. Yeah, if it's one thing I really don't like construction, when I have to show it virtually, it's really, really painful.
So if we do it this way, it would still be 74,
Yeah,
or it would be like
no, it would be the exact same thing. The length, the magnitude of the angle, the size of the angle cannot change. Watch, and if you're measuring it like this, this is where you lined up your protractor by, right? This is where you line it up by, right? So in this instance, you're gonna start 0, 10, 20, 30, yeah, right?
Yeah. Also, so you know the problem was like the smaller values inside, like as in know when to use it. Like sometimes you will use those values for the angles.
Yes. But think about it logically, right? Would you say that this is 110 degrees? Does that look like 110 degrees?
No.
Nah, because if this this would be 90, right? Wait, this would be 90, and this angle is looking smaller than 90, is it not? So it can't be 110. It needs to be less than 90, just by looking at it. So yeah, we're gonna settle with 74. Right, we're gonna settle with 74. Right? In the exam, you all will be able to better, place it and take your readings. And you have to remember, this is like a scan copy as well, right? So things might be a bit different. The main thing is you understand the process.
So, one question.
Mm-hmm.
If this topic is to come for tomorrow, please God, right? And it's online. So how are we supposed to get the answer?
I think they were currently drawing on the hybrid paper.
Yeah, and they will give you the individual sheets.
If they don't, is there another way to work it out? No? Why? Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Right? There really isn't. Right. Okay, so let's move on. Construct the responses to part 2 and part 3 on the scale drawing shown above. Show all construction lines. So farmer J divides the field with a fence from A to side BC, right? So from A to side BC, so from A to side BC, that's like what he's doing, right? I'm gonna follow you understand that. So he's taking a fence from A and he's putting it to BC. Do we understand that so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So what's the question again?
Right. Farmer J divides the field with a fence from A to side BC. Wait, let me just, instead of going back and forth, I know what I will do. Right, this is what I'll do. Okay. Yeah, guys. So they want us to construct the responses to part 2 and part 3. So farmer J divides the field with a fence from A to the side BC. So from A to the side BC. So that's what they're talking about, right? Cool. Each point on the fence is the same distance from AB as from AC. So it sounds really confusing, but this is what they're talking about. Let me explain. So this is what they're talking about, right? He places a fence from A, like from A to BC, and each point on the fence is the same distance from A to B as from A to C. So it's really complicated, but they are talking about the perpendicular distance from the sides. So like, let me see if I can give a little like a example of what I mean by that. So they're saying each point on the fence is the same distance from AB to AC. So they're talking about these lines over here. So stay with me, right? Try to stay with me. Try to stay with me. So we want to figure out the solution such that if you answer the question correctly, right? You see these red lines over here? I'm going to follow you see the red lines.
Yes, sir.
Yes. If you do the question correctly and you place the fence, right, from A to BC, the distance, right, the perpendicular distance from AC to the fence and the perpendicular distance from AB to the fence, it needs to be the same if you do it correctly, right? So let me show you guys how you would actually answer this question. So to answer this question properly, the first thing you're going to do is you are going to take your compass, right? So take your compass and you're going to put one of the points by E, right? So that's the first thing you're going to do. You're going to put the edge of the compass by E, right? And then you're going to take the other part of the compass and you're going to draw an angle. I really try my best here. So you're going to draw an angle, right? Now, when you do that, this is what it's going to look like. Ole, what more?
Yes, sir.
Right. So again, you're going to take your compass. You're going to place one of the points by A. Then you're going to take the other, the point, the part where you had the pencil. You're going to take that part and you're going to construct an arc. Right. After you do that, you're going to take your compass and you're going to move it to where the arc cut AC. Right? That's what you're going to do.
Oh, so you're just going to bisect?
Yeah, you're just going to bisect. That's all you're going to do. You are just going to bisect. So you're going to take your compass, right? And I would advise you to open it out a good bit of this, like a good bit, right? A good bit. And you're going to construct an arc. You're going to construct an arc. So, you know, the arc might look like, let's see how that one look like again. Right? Might look a little something like this. Right? And then you're gonna move it to the other side, the AB, right? And you're gonna repeat the same process. Right?
I don't really understand what we're doing.
Okay.
Me either, sir.
The best the best way to understand this question is to actually do it yourself on a piece of paper. So like what I would advise you to do is I would advise you to just draw a triangle looking like this. Nothing too specific, but just draw a triangle looking like this. Right? And get a geometry pan, right? Yeah.
Oh no, I look you need to pick for that.
Like I tell you, like this virtual thing, like I need to find a proper solution for this. Because I can't really do constructions. It's kinda annoying.
So she got like a little hand cam.
Say that again? Oh yeah, she got like a hand cam. Like I want to invest on another phone. So like I could use one for streaming.
You know which app you could use to get the like the geometry stuff on there?
Which app?
Whiteboard.
Whiteboard have that?
This man on YouTube is use it. Yeah. This man on YouTube, I can't remember how to pronounce the name, but he's whiteboard. And he have protractor.
Okay, noted. Well, after today, I'll try to see if I can get that software, right? But as soon as you have this triangle drawn on the paper, let me know, right? So as soon as you have this drawn on the paper, let me know.
Yes, I have.
What about the rest of you guys? Just draw something that looks like this.
Yes, sir. That's mine.
Okay, so this is what I want you to do, right? I want you, and it doesn't have to be too specific or anything. I want you to take the point of your compass and place it at A, right? Place it at A. What you're doing is you are bisecting the angle. You have to bisect the angle, right? So when it's all said and done, it's going to look a little something like that. You have to bisect the angle. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your compass, place the point by A, right? And maintain the same distance, and you are going to draw an arc. You're going to draw an arc. And when you draw the arc, it is supposed to look like this. So when you
fine, it's to open it out.
There isn't a specific value. It could be general. The point is you have to make an arc. So it could be like this, it could be like this, it could be like this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how far.
Does they have to be the same distance as the previous? Or you can widen it?
When you make this arc, you have to keep the radius the same at all points in time. When you're doing the other one, then you would change the length. So all you're gonna do is you're going to take your compass, place the edge over here, place the point. You're gonna open it out like a distance. I would advise you all to open it like a little less than half this distance. So like right here. Right? You're gonna take it place the point at A, and you're going to draw an arc, exactly like how you're seeing it over here. As soon as you have that, let me know. And if any of you guys want, you could put on a camera and show me what you have. Right? You could show me what you have, so I can see.
Yeah, I already do it. So like the whole question answer. So
okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna presume that you guys would have drawn your arc, right? Okay, so once you are done drawing your arc, what I want you to do now, I want you to take your compass and place one of the points by where the arc intersected AC, right? That's what I want you to do. All right, so let me know when you're with me. Right. So for it to bisect, I would advise you to open this out to like a reasonable length. Like try to open it like a reasonable length. You don't want it to be too close, otherwise it would not bisect. I mean, it would not intersect. So probably
like half of the base.
That should be fine. Yeah. That should be fine. You open it to like
don't they say that you should do it more than half?
You should do it more than half. You should do it more than half.
So open it wider or smaller than the
wider for sure. Wider.
Okay.
Wider. Right? So you're gonna open it wider and you're going to draw an arc. Now I did the full solution over here. Right? So you should have this arc. You're gonna place it over here, right? And you're going to draw your arc. And you're looking for intersection. So
sorry, I'm a little bit confused there.
Okay, so you're gonna take your point of your compass, right? And you're gonna place it where the arc is intersecting line AC. So over here, right? You with me with that part?
Yes, sir.
Right. Then I want you to open your compass a little wider, right? And I want you to draw another arc for me. Draw another arc.
Okay, sir.
Right? When you have the arc that I'm drawing over here on the screen, let me know.
Okay, sir. So yes, sir, I did.
Okay, what about the rest of you guys?
Yeah.
Okay, once you have that arc down, what I want you to do, I want you to take the point of your compass, and now I want you to place it where the arc intersected line AB. Right? And you're going to repeat the same process. Don't change the length. Keep the same length. Keep the same length for your compass. Exact same length. Right? And I want you to now draw another arc. Draw another arc for me.
From the second one or the first one?
Do you have the first arc already drawn?
Yeah.
Okay. So once you have that first, wait, when you say first arc, you're talking about this one or this one?
The first one you now do.
Okay. So you're talking about this one?
No, it's the other one.
Or this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we're going to do, right? You're going to open your compass and you're going to place the sharp point where the arc cuts line AC. That's what you're going to do.
I did that one already.
So this is what I have.
Let me see. Akasi. Right? So you're going to open it a little wider and you're going to draw your arc. Right? So how much of you guys have what I'm drawing here?
I have that one.
Okay, what about the rest of you guys?
I have it, sir.
Do you all have it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Once you
Yes,
have
sir.
that, you're going to now move on to the other point of intersection. So that is by the line AB. And you're going to keep the same length. You're going to keep the same length and you're going to draw another arc now. And wherever they intersect, that is the point in which you're going to line up your ruler with A and that intersection, and you're going to draw that line. And that would be a perpendicular bisector. When not perpendicular bisector, that would be a bisector, right? And that's how you would bisect the angle. So let me know if you guys have the arc that I'm drawing here, the other arc. Let me know.
Yes.
Okay. So what the green line is about?
That's for the next part. That's for the next part.
All right.
Well, so I went and do that green line and I didn't. I'll have to do that.
Forget about this for now. This is for the next part. Yeah. So this is where you should be focused on right now. Trying to get the red arcs you see in me here. Okay, how much of you guys got on intersection?
Me
too. Okay.
I did. Yes, sir.
You see, this is like really hard for me to show you guys. When I'm done, I'll try to go it over again. Yeah.
Okay. Well, when you're finished.
So, guys, once you have the intersection, you're gonna take your ruler and you're gonna line it up with A and the point of intersection, and that's going to be a bisector for the angle, right? How much of you guys got that?
Me, sir.
So,
how did you get the third line again?
Which third line?
I mean the third one.
Talking about this?
Is that the last one that you did?
Yeah, that was the last one I did.
Yeah, how did you get that one?
Okay. So did you get the first arc? Talk to me. Did you get the first arc?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to take your compass, right? And you're gonna place it. You're gonna place a sharp edge by the point where the arc cuts the other line. But maintain the same length. Okay. Maintain the same length, and you are going to draw the other arc like so. But maintain the same length. Maintain the exact same length. Right? Did you get an intersection?
Oh yes, I see it.
So you got through? Let me know, guys. Did you all get through with the second arc?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right. So they should intersect at a point. Now, the point that they intersect at, I want you to take a ruler and I want you to line it up with E, and I want you to line it up with the point of intersection between the arcs, and you're gonna draw your line. And yeah, that's going to be the bisector for the arc. Yeah. All right. Okay, so I'm going to run through the process one more time, right? Just to try and clear up any confusion that might be there. So, in the question, now a big part of the question is to actually understand what the question is asking of you. So, I'm going to read through the question and I'm going to run through the entire thing. If you did not get through, I would like you to unmute so we could run through it together so you would understand it. So Farmer J divides the field with a fence from A to side BC, right? So from A, right, to side BC. This is side BC. Let me just write a B over here. Right. So he's putting a fence from A to BC. That's what he's doing. And each point on the fence is the same distance from AB as from AC. So this part over here is telling us that we need to bisect the angle, right? Bisect the angle. Right, so let's get into the question now. So again, guys, this is a general sketch, right? This is what he's doing. He's placing a fence from A to BC. So this is the first thing you're going to do. I want you all to open the compass, right? Right? And it doesn't really matter if it is like half or if it's more than half. The point is I just want you to draw an arc. Draw an arc. Right? Make sure you have an arc. Right? Tell me if you guys have the arc.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I need to get some more feedback, guys. Are you all getting through this part? What you're going to do is
Yes, sir.
you're going to
Yes,
put
sir.
the pointy parts of the compass
Yes,
by A.
sir.
You're going to put the pointy parts of the compass by A, and you're going to draw your arc. So it's going to look like this is roughly how it's going to look like. How much of us got that? How much of you guys got that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The next thing you're going to do, you're going to take the sharp edge. What's the edge? You're going to take the sharp point of your compass and you're going to place it where the arc intersects line AC. Right? You're going to open your compass a bit wider, right? And you're going to create an arc. You're going to create an arc like so. Okay, and when you do that, you should get something looking like that. Let me know if you guys got that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna maintain that same length, and now we're gonna take the sharp point of your compass and you're gonna place it by the other intersection, right? Where the arc intersects line AB. And you're gonna repeat the same process. Right? And when you repeat that process, you should get another arc that looks like this. Right? So
while we're doing this, we keep the same length.
Yes, you keep the same length. So to draw this red arc over here and this red arc over here, they must have the same length. Right? It must have the exact same length. Okay? Otherwise, it would not be bisecting the angle. So yeah, guys.
Will it always be like a triangle? They will give her other shapes too.
And they could give you other shapes. It's really unpredictable. But you need to know how to do the perpendicular bisector, and you need to be able to bisect an angle, which is what I'm showing you here. Right? So as soon as you have the two arcs, let me know. Let me know, guys. Do you all have the?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How about the rest of you guys? Were you able to successfully draw the two arcs?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Once you have the two arcs now,
sir.
you are going to take your ruler. You're going to put it by point A, and you're going to line it up with the point of intersection between the two arcs. And you're going to draw your line. And this will be the fence. Okay. I don't know if you guys got that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's your answer for the first part.
Yes, sir.
Right? Great.
There's a lot of TD work going on there, sir.
Yeah, boy. Those of you that are doing TD just like real light work.
Boy, today I had quadruple TD.
What?
Yeah, quadruple periods of TD. Today.
That must have been very tedious.
Wow. A round of applause for the very totally funny joke.
Come on, clap that.
Right. So let me know if you guys got through with the bisecting of the angle.
Yes, sir.
Right. So now let's move on to the other parts. So part 3, Farmer J puts another fence. Right. This one real playing fence, boy. Yeah. Farmer J puts another fence along the perpendicular bisector of the side AC. All right. he decides to keep cows in the region of the field which is closer to AC than to AB and closer to A than to AC. Yeah, guys, I know it sounding like gibberish.
A little bit.
The possibility, so yeah.
Hear what? The first thing I would advise you to do, and the first, like all we know to do for sure, they're telling us that Farmer J puts another fence along the perpendicular bisector of AC. So that I know that for sure. Perpendicular bisector is easy. That's easy marks. I could figure that out. Right? So let me show you guys how to do that. That's the very first thing we're gonna do. So we're gonna find the perpendicular bisector of the side AC. Right? So for AC. So guys, when you find any perpendicular bisector, this is what you're gonna do. So I want you to take your compass, right? Take your compass, and I want you to put the sharp point at A. Put the sharp point at A, right? And I want you to open the compass more than half the length of AC. This is very important, otherwise it's not going to intersect. I want you to take your compass, put the sharp point on A, right? And I want you to open it more than half the length of AC. When you have this, tell me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what about the rest of you guys?
Yes, sir.
It needs to be more than half the length of AC again, otherwise it's not going to intersect. All right. Cool. Now you're going to draw your arc. Draw like a very big arc. A very big arc, right? Right? When you have the arc, tell me. The arc should look a little something like wait a yeah, when you draw it, right, should look a little something like when you draw it should look a little something like this, like what I'm drawing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about the rest of you guys? Did you all get that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
and here what I want to let you do, right? Are you going to repeat that same process?
It's like when you do this, what point you have to go right to the bottom?
Say that again?
I didn't get you to join them. Like when you do the first green arc, what point you have to go by to get it to like the arc on the bottom to the green one?
Wait, you're talking about the perpendicular bisector?
Yeah.
Okay, first things first. Did you open your compass more than half the length of AC?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you're going to draw your arc, a very big arc, very, very big arc. You have that part?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now the next thing you're going to do, you're going to repeat that same process, but you're going to take a sharp point and put it by C instead. Right? Keep the same distance, keep the exact same distance, and you're going to draw another arc. Right? You're going to draw another arc. And when you draw another arc, it's supposed to look like this. Let me know if I have that. Let me know, guys.
Yes, sir.
Now it's easier to figure out, sir.
You get through?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you didn't get through, just talk to me and I'll try to assist you. I'll try to show you how to figure it out. Okay, let me just get like a survey. How much of you guys were able to do the two arcs and get the get our intersection?
Me, sir.
Me, sir.
Me, sir.
Okay, so again, guys, for those of you that did not get it, this is what you have to do, right? You have to take the sharp point of your compass and place it at point A. You need to open the compass more than half the length of AC. Anytime you're finding perpendicular bisectors, you're bisecting the line in half, and you're drawing an angle that is 90 degrees to the line. So what you're going to do is you're going to take the sharp. Somebody real messaging me, boy. Way boy. Okay. Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to take your sharp point of your compass and put it by A, right? You need to open it more than half the length of the line you're trying to bisect. Once you have this, I want you to now draw your arc. Draw your arc. Draw your arc. Were you all successful in drawing your first arc?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Once you do that, yeah, talk to me. Somebody was asking my question.
Oh no, sir.
Faith, you get through?
So we got just connect the lines now. Where the 2 points intersect, with the perpendicular bisector intersect.
Yes. So guys, once you have the first arc down, the next thing you're gonna do is you're gonna maintain that same length, right? And instead of putting a sharp point by A, you're now gonna move it and put a sharp point at C again, maintain the same distance, right? And you're gonna draw another arc. Once you are correct, you are supposed to see an intersection here and an intersection over here. And now you should be able to draw a line, because to draw a line, you need 2 points. So I'm going to take my ruler, right? And I'm going to draw the line that's passing through those two intersections. So when you reach there, talk to me.
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, did you guys get through?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we just figured out the perpendicular bisector. And what exactly is the perpendicular bisector? So bisect means to cut in half, right? And perpendicular means 90 degrees too. So this line, in other words, is going to cut AC in half, and it's going to be 90 degrees to it. So can we see that the line is cutting AC in half?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And it's at a right angle to it. That's what perpendicular bisector means. All right. So did you guys get through with the other fence? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Once you got through with the other fence, let me show you what you have to do next, right? Okay, give me a second. Okay, guys, so your diagram should be looking something like this. It should be looking something like this at this point in time, minus the shaded region, but it should be looking like this. Let me get rid of that shaded region. Yeah, guys, so do you all have what I have over here? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Okay. Now, I need to stress this, I would have erased, but when you do any perpendicular bisector, to draw the line properly, you could extend it if you want. You could extend it if you want, but I would presume that if you line up the ruler with the points of intersection, you should already have the appropriate gradients. You could just draw the part inside. You wouldn't have to extend it outside. But if you want to be extra cautious, right, I would advise you to draw a line that passes through both of the points of intersection. But yeah, let me know if you guys have what I have so far. Talk to me. I need to know.
Yes.
Yes. So you can just
Yes,
go over the second part, please. Like just the question itself, like break it out.
Okay. So Farmer J put another fence along the perpendicular bisector of the side AC. So this was the most straightforward part, right? So he's putting another fence along the perpendicular bisector of AC. So we found the perpendicular bisector, and so the other fence is going to be along the perpendicular bisector. Let me know if you understand that.
Kind of.
All right. So I need to understand where you're getting lost from. So Farmer J puts another fence along the perpendicular bisector of the side AC. So first things first, can we see that this is the side AC?
Yes, sir.
So we need to find the perpendicular bisector of the side AC. I presume you know how to find perpendicular bisector?
Yeah.
All right, so find the perpendicular bisector, right? Once you have the perpendicular bisector, can we see that a line could be drawn?
Yeah.
Right. And you see that this line goes from AC and it touches the other line, AB.
Yes, sir.
So that is the fence they are talking about.
Oh, okay.
Right? So with up to that part, talk to me.
Yeah, good here.
Right? Next thing. He decides to keep cows in the region of the field which is closer to AC. Right. So, Akil, do you understand that you have two different regions?
Yes, sir.
Well, you actually have four regions. I wonder if you're seeing that.
Yeah.
Now they're saying that he decides to keep the cows in the region of the field which is closer to AC than to AB. Okay, so AB will be over here, right?
Yep.
And this is a region that's a region close to AB, and this is a region here that is close to AC. Yeah?
Yep.
But they are saying that he decides to keep the cows in the region of the field closer to
AC.
Right, so that'll be this region over here. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
And
Sir, how did you know was that?
All right. So they're saying that he decides to keep cows in the region of the field which is closer to AC than to AB. Right? Closer to AC than to AB. So as you can see from this, right? If this is the land, right? If this is the land, and you can see, and right now, and everybody can see that it's cut into four different portions.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now they're saying he decides to keep the cows in the region of the field which is closer to where?
AC.
Right.
AC down to AB.
Okay, so if we're talking about that, wouldn't that be this entire region over here? Because it's closer to AC?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so all you understand that, right? It's closer to AC. Because guys, watch. It said closer to AC. So if this is AC, then it would have to be the side that is closer to AC. You would not pick this side. Because if you pick this side...
There is two parts closer to AC.
Say that again?
I said there's two sections that is closer to AC. The
Yes.
top and the bottom.
So you're talking about over here, right? 1 and 2? I mean, if you're talking
Oh,
about...
I was confused because I only saw you shade
Yes,
one.
sir.
Okay. I think what would have confused you guys is I shaded the answer one time, as opposed to like the whole process. So there are four sections, right? There are four sections. The area closer to AC would be this entire area over here. Are you all with me up to that point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then they are saying what? What are they saying next?
Closer to A than to...
Right. If it's closer to A than to C, would it be this region over here or this region over here? 1 or 2? Which one?
First one.
Right. It will be the first one because that one is closer to AC than to AB and is closer to A than to C. So this is the region they're talking about. Right? And they wanted us to and shade and label as W. So we would have to shade this and label this W. Akil, let me know if you understand that. You want me to go through it again?
I think I understand.
I feel like I should go it over one more time. You didn't say
You can go over the first part of the question, but the first arc.
The perpendicular what's saying? The bisector for the angle?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So what I want you to do, I want you to take a compass. You don't have to open it out to a large degree. The point of this is just to make the angle. Right? So you could...
So what was the question? Because I feel like it's the word, not the question that just have my off.
Okay, in part 2, they said each point on the fence is the same distance from AB as from AC. Now, this sounds very complicated, but I want you to think of it as cutting the angle in half. Because if you cut the angle in half, wouldn't it be equidistant to either side?
Yes, sir.
Try to understand now. If I cut this angle in half, the fence would be equidistant on either side. Same distance on either side. So that was my cue to bisect the angle.
All right.
Yeah. And you know how to bisect an angle, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just the wording that kind of confusing.
Yeah.
So again, let me just run through back this question before I go, right? So, Farmer J puts a fence along the perpendicular bisector of the side AC. So this is side AC. So you'll have to find the perpendicular bisector, and then you'll draw a line. You'll erase everything on the outside, because we're only interested in what's on the inside. So guys, are you all okay with how I figured out the line on the inside? Talk to me.
Yes.
Okay. And then they're saying he decides to keep cows in the region of the field which is closer to AC than to AB. Now, as you can see, how much regions are there? Talk to me, guys. How much regions are there?
4 regions.
4 regions.
4 regions.
Yeah, there are 4 regions, and they're saying it's closer to AC than to AB. So which region should I eliminate? Which regions are closer to AC?
1 and 2.
1 and 2. Guys, and we can see that this region over here is closer to AC than to AB.
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So right now we're looking at regions 1 and region 2. And then they're saying closer to A than to C. So closer to A. Which one is closer to A? Region 1 or region 2?
1.
Closer to A would be 1.
Right? So in the question, they asked us to shade the region and label it W. So that's what you would do. Let me know if you guys understand it. It's a weird question, I know. Somebody in the TikTok want me to go over the perpendicular bisector. So let me do an example here. So let's just say I had this line, right? And this line was AB. If I want to find the perpendicular bisector of this line, you need to open out your compass, right? More than half the length of AB, right? That's the first step. That's what you're going to do. And from here, you are going to construct your arc. So you're going to draw your arc, right? You're going to draw your arc. And when you draw the arc, it is supposed to look out something like that. So the next thing you're going to do now, you're going to repeat the same process and keep the same length, but you're going to go on point B instead. This thing is glitching out. I don't know what's going on with good notes, you know. Really horrible these days. Oh my god. Good notes behaving very bad. I'm gonna repeat that.
I feel it's kind of all them always.
I feel so. So here what, right? Once you have this arc, you're going to take your compass and make sure you have the exact same length, and you're gonna just repeat the same process, but now you are drawing the arc from B, and the other arc should look something like that. Once you have those 2 points of intersection, you're gonna take your ruler and line it up and draw a line through those points, and that's gonna give you the perpendicular bisector. Right? So I hope that helped you out a bit, if anything. Right, so we're gonna move on from this question. Right? Okay. Right, so I need a volunteer for this one. So Farmer Macy now.
Sure, I'll do.
Okay, so get our read from us. Farmer Macy.
Farmer Macy has a rectangular garden OAQR, which is shown below. The length of the garden is 24.5 meters and its width is 14.15 meters. OQ is a diagonal and OPX is a sector of a circle with center O. The unshaded sector represents a pond where farmer may see stores water to irrigate the farm. The shaded area is plantable crops. Determine the value of the angle POQ to the nearest degree.
All right. So this question looks kind of intimidating, doesn't it? It looks intimidating, but I promise you it's not that hard. I promise. So, Akil, they're giving us the length of the garden and they're giving us the width, right? They're saying that OQ is the diagonal and OPX is a sector of a circle. Now, just to recap, what a sector is.
It's like part of the circle.
Part of a circle.
Enclosed by two radii, right?
Yes.
And this will be the arc length.
Length of the arc.
And this will be the angle theta, right? So that's a sector. A sector is just like a slice of a pizza, right? Where the two lengths on the other side are the lengths of the radii. Great. So they're giving us the length, they're giving us the width, and Akil, what kind of triangle? What's it? No, I'm saying it correct. What kind of triangle is this? What kind of triangle is that? What to say? It's in a rectangle.
A right angle.
Right angle triangle.
Right angle.
Because guys, if we are dealing with a rectangle, right? What are the angles for a rectangle?
90 degrees.
90. So we know that this is 90. We know that is 90. We know that this is 90 as well. Right? We know that this is 90. So up to this point, guys, does it make sense? Do you all understand that for a quadrilateral, all of its angles are 90 and it adds up to 360? Do we know that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if the length over there is 24.5, what would this be?
24.5.
Okay. And they want me to determine the value of angle POQ. So again, with this three-letter notation, if it's POQ, what angle do they want us to find for? If it's POQ, angle O, right? Right. So POQ, this angle over here, right? Let me know if you understand that.
Yeah.
So again, if you're confused, watch. POQ, as this angle over here that they want us to find for. So Akil, I feel like I dropped plenty hints, right? I told you it was a what kind of triangle?
Right angle.
And I told you that the angles for a rectangle is
90 degrees.
What do you think I could do if I want to find angle POQ? Think.
POQ. You can find determine the value of angle POQ. You can find the area of the sector.
Nah.
So
yeah, Darius?
You just use trig ratios?
Yeah, I would use trig ratios. Now, let me explain something, right? Now, you wouldn't use Pythagoras. You wouldn't use Pythagoras because Pythagoras is used to find lengths, right? Lengths. We're not trying to find for a length here. We're trying to find for an angle. Now, Akil, you told me that we could find the area of the sector.
Yeah.
No. And let me explain why. So to find the area of a sector, right? In the maths version, it would be theta all over 360 multiplied by pi r squared. In the maths lingo, it would be what? You remember?
No, I don't think I remember that. I made it.
It's a half r squared.
It's a half r squared theta.
Yes, a half r squared theta, right? Now, in both instances, we need to know the angle. Well, in this instance, you need to know the angle in radians, and in this case, you need to know the angle in degrees. Point is, you need to know the angle of the sector. Do we know the angle of the sector? We do.
Sure, we can't use the negative.
We don't have the angle. We had to use the trig ratios. See, onto something.
Yeah, you don't know the area either.
You don't know the angle and you don't know what the area. So that gives us two unknowns. We can't really do anything if there's two unknowns, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, so nah, that's not an option. The hints. Yeah. Talk to me.
Can we use Pythagoras' theorem to find for angle x, and then when we find angle x, we could use, I believe, cosine or sine rule.
No.
Is that an option?
I don't know.
If you wanted, right? If you wanted, I mean, what you're saying isn't wrong, right? We could use Pythagoras theorem to find for this length, right? And we could use the cosine rule because we have an included angle. You're not wrong. That would give you the correct answer. But there's a simpler way. If you notice, guys, what kind of triangle is this?
Right.
It's a right
angle.
Triangle.
Right, that's a right angle triangle. Now let me ask you a question. What is this angle?
Right angle as well.
90 degrees.
If I somehow knew what this angle was, would it be possible for me to find this angle in the middle?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. And that is what we had to do. That's what you had to think. Right. So Darius was correct. So we need to figure out for this angle over here. So this is how we're gonna do it. So this is O, this is R, this is Q, this is 14.15 meters, this is 24.50 meters, right? And this is our right angle. And we are interested in finding for this angle, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Are you understand? Are you understand my going with this?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Sir,
Right.
we cannot use the negative, like, you know how they have seen -1 and they use that to find angle?
You have to use that at some point, right? You're talking about the inverse trig function, like sine inverse, cos inverse, tan inverse.
Yeah, we can't do it here.
Yeah, you'd have to use it over here. At some point, you just have to use it, right? So, Akil, if you look at this, this is the angle we are trying to find for, correct? Can I hear an Akil? Darius, we're trying to find for this angle, correct?
Yes, sir.
So if we are trying to find for this angle, I'm going to label my triangle with reference to that angle. So first things first, what would this length be called? What do I call that length? It's opposite the right angle. So what would I call it?
Hypotenuse.
Right? I'd call this the hypotenuse. Right? Darius, this is the angle in question, right? So I would say that this
Yes,
side
sir.
is what? What's the angle?
That would be the adjacent.
Yes, that would be the adjacent. Why? Because this is the angle we are trying to find,
Is
right,
it
guys?
close to the angle?
Yes. And it's right next to the angle, right? So good job there, Darius. And Darius, what would this length be? What would I call this length, other length, which is opposite?
That would be the opposite.
The
That would be the
opposite.
opposite.
Yes. Okay, guys, do we understand everything so far?
Yes.
Again, why are we interested in finding for this angle? Well, we know this is 90. If you could figure out what this angle is, you just subtract that from 90 and you'll figure out the missing angle. So we could do that. So I hope everybody understands what I'm saying. And I said we had a right angle triangle and we had two lengths, so we could have used trig ratios. So let's proceed now. Talk to me, guys. What lengths do I have? What lengths do I have?
You have the adjacent and the opposite.
Right.
So where did you get the 90 from?
All right. So
Up there.
talk to me. What kind of shape is this?
That's a rectangle.
Right. What are the angles? What are the individual angles for a rectangle? The interior angles for a rectangle. What are they?
90.
Yeah, 90. That's how I got 90.
Okay.
I just took out this piece of the diagram and I put it over here.
Okay.
Right, so we have A and O. So which trig ratio should I use if I have O and A?
Tan?
Yes. Remember, so, ka, to, right? So tan has O and A in it. So I'm going to say tan theta, right, is equal to O over A. Again, why am I choosing tan? I'm choosing tan because I have O and A. I have lengths O and I have lengths A. Right, so I don't know what the angle is, so I'm going to just call it tan O, right? Because we're trying to find angle O. So I hope you all are okay with that. And that's going to be equal to O over A. What is O? Talk to my guys. What is O?
14.157.
Right, and what is A?
24.50.
Right. Now I want to figure out what angle O is. So I would need to find the inverse of 14. I would need to find tan inverse of 14.15 over 24.50 to find for O. So O will be equal to tan inverse. Anytime you need to find an angle, you'll have to use sine inverse, cos inverse, or tan inverse. Right? So it's going to be 14.15 all over 24.50. Yeah, so plug this into your calculator and let me know what you're getting for angle O.
I got 35.28, sir.
35.28? What about the rest of you guys?
Yes, sir.
Did you guys also get 35.28 degrees?
So I get 30.008. Yes, sir.
Let me check it out for myself. Let's see what went on there. Right, so tan inverse 14.15 all over 24.50.
Oh, so I got different answer.
I got a different answer as well.
Yes, sir. I get the same answer as you.
Nikolai, check back
Yes.
that.
No, so what do I put when I got the answer, when I divided it, put tan inverse and then put the answer. Because I thought I could use the exact thing.
Okay. So you didn't plug it in like directly into the calculator?
Yes, sir. That's where I get the 35 from.
Now, but if you plug it in exactly into the calculator, you will get 30.008629.
Okay, well then, I don't know what's going on.
Check back that for me. Nikolai, make sure you're getting the exact value we're getting. Because it wouldn't be 35.28. Make sure you're getting the 30.008629 for me.
Excuse me, you can scroll up to the original question, please. I feel we might have do something wrong.
All right, check it out.
Yes, is POQ we're looking for, right?
Yes, POQ. So
the angle corresponding with the O in the opposite is 24.5, not the 14.5.
Okay, but
unless we're looking for POQ first.
We look here what's going on, right? So we are trying to find for this angle, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Trying to find for this angle. So how I saw it was, we know that this is 90.
The other one first and then subtracting it. Okay, I understand, sir. Understand.
In hindsight, looking at it now, you could have do the calculation one time. Yeah, you could have find the angle one time. You didn't have to do all of that.
So you should get back the same thing if you do it like that.
You get the exact same answer, right? If you round off this answer to the nearest degree, that'll just be 30 degrees, right? So you're gonna get 30 degrees here. And if you take this away from 90, right?
Yeah, it's 60.
Yep, it's 60. All right, so this would be 30 degrees, and this would be 90 degrees, right? So 30 minus 90 is 60 degrees. Yeah, let me know if you guys got 60 degrees.
Yes, sir.
Now, there was another way you could do the question, right? There was another way you could do the question, a more direct way. Guys, if this is 14.15, what would this be?
14.15.
Yeah, it'll be 14.15. So let's do it the more direct way, right? You'll get the exact same answer though. So O, P, Q, this is 14.15 meters, right? This is 24.50 meters, right? And we're trying to find for this angle over here. So if that is the angle in question, right? This is my hypotenuse. This is my adjacent because it's right next to my angle. And this is my opposite because it's opposite the angle. So just by looking at it, we have A as 14.15 and O as 24.50. So we'll use tan again. So in both methods, you have to use tan. Right? Yeah, so let's calculate this thing quickly. So this is the alternative method, right? So tan O would be equal to opposite over adjacent, so 24.50 all over 14.15. And to find the angle one time, you'll find tan inverse of that. So plug this into your calculator and let me know what you're getting. This will give you the direct answer.
I think I realized what was the problem.
What was the
I
problem?
think the previous calculation that I put in, and when I put the answer, I got the 35. But when I plug in the question like how I did it before, where I divided it first and then tan inverse, I get back the same answer.
Oh. So, I can see what looking like in a calculator by chance. Okay, that's really hard to see. But yeah, guys, if you do the alternative method, you'll get the exact same answer, 59.99. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, so you're not plugging in the fractions into your calculator?
No, I put the fraction first and then I put the tan inverse and put down the answer.
You know how to put the fractions?
Yeah, I know to do that, but I press answer, the A and S.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I did.
You prefer that?
No, I thought I'd be a quicker way to do it. Sir.
Oh. Yeah, 59.99 to the nearest degree, right? If it's to the nearest degree, right, you're looking at 59.9. The number after the 9 is 9, so you'll add 1 to the 9, so that'll make it 60. So in both methods, you'll get it correct. Yeah. So how would you guys have done it? I feel like this alternative method makes a lot more sense in hindsight.
Can I be one way getting the direct answer? I think I would have done that.
Yeah.
I think the second one is better. Like, I would go with the second one better.
You know that it's just a thought, sir.
Talk to me.
Remember in ADMAS, they would have the arc length. I can't exactly remember the formula, but I know when we were supposed to be looking for something like that.
And I R by theta.
So there'll be L is equal to R theta, and the area of the sector is equal to half R squared theta. Yeah. Yeah, Nikolai, talk to me.
Yes, that's it.
In ADMAS, they would give you either the length or the radius, and you'll have to find the angle. Or like, it might be a multi-step question, and you might have to do algebraic manipulation to find for theta.
But they wouldn't accept the mark if you use the ADMAS.
No, you can't really use the ADMAS because you don't have the area of the sector, and you don't know what the angle is, so you have two unknowns. So you wouldn't be able to calculate it using that method.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, guys. Do you all understand both methods?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, so guys, as you all would have seen, it's just trig ratios, right? It's all it is trig ratios. That's all. So in a direct approach, we can see that this is our right angle triangle here, and we want to figure out for this angle. That's what we want to do. Right? So I label this the unknown. So if this is the angle in question, this is my hypotenuse, it's opposite the right angle. This would be my adjacent because it's right next to the angle I'm trying to find for. And this would be the opposite because it's opposite to my angle that I'm trying to find for. So that being said, since we have O and A, we'll use tan, right? because tan theta is opposite over adjacent. The opposite is 24.50 and the adjacent is 14.15. So find tan inverse of that and round it off to the nearest degree, and you should get 60 degrees. And I believe that's it for this paper. No, we still have this part. Right, so let's do this quickly. So Nikolai, they always calculate the area of the farmland that is planted with crops. Right, so the shaded area is the one that's planted with crops. So guys, if I want to figure out the shaded area, what would I need to find for first?
The area of the rectangle and the area of the sector.
Yes. So let's find the area of the rectangle. Okay, and if anybody is confused, they are asking us to figure out the area of the farmland that is planted with crops. And you see all the shaded regions? Those are the regions that are planted with crops, right? So since we have the angle for the sector, we could easily calculate the area of it, and we could easily calculate the area of the entire rectangle, subtract the two, and that would give us the shaded region. So let's find the area of the rectangle first. Area of a rectangle is just length by width. So my length is 24.5, and I'll multiply that by my width, which is 14.5.
Sure, what did they ask us to find?
They wanted us to figure out the area of the farmland that is planted with crops.
Okay.
Right? And in the earlier part, they said that the shaded area is planted with crops. So we are trying to figure out the area of the shaded region. Let me know if you understand that.
Yeah, I do.
Right?
Yes,
so to do that, we figured out that you would need to find the area of the rectangle first, and then you need to subtract the area of the sector from that, and that would leave you with the shaded region. Let me know if you understand that.
After you finish find the area, then you take it away from 60.
No, not 60. You need to find the area of the sector.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, guys, find the area of the rectangle first. What is 24.50 by 15.15?
I get 346.68, sir.
What about the rest of you guys? Are you all also getting 346.68? Let me verify that. Yeah, 346.68 to 2 decimal places, right? So everybody should be getting that for the area of the rectangle. Okay. So that is the area of the rectangle sorted. Right, now let's find the area of the sector. So guys, what is the formula for area of a sector in maths?
Theta over 360 by pi by r squared.
Right. And if I asked you what was the formula for the area of a circle, what would you tell me? Area of a whole circle?
R squared.
Pi r squared. We understand that, right? And isn't a sector just a fraction of the entire circle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So it makes sense that the formula would be theta over 360, right? Multiplied by the area of a full circle, which is pi r squared. So that's the area of a sector formula. You're just finding a fraction of the area of a full circle. And what was the area of the sector we came up with?
104.88.
Nah. The area of the sector was found to be 60.
Or the area, you mean the angle?
The angle.
Yeah, you mean the angle?
Yeah,
the angle
I
of the
mean
sector.
the angle. Yeah, the angle was found to be 60, right? So if we know the angle is 60, we're just going to replace theta with that. So it's going to be 60 over 360, right? Multiplied by pi r squared. Now they specifically told us to use pi as 22 over 7, so we need to obey that instruction. So I'm going to write 22 over 7, right? And what is my radius?
14 14.15.
So I'm going to plug the entire thing into my calculator. So 60 all over 360, right? Multiplied by 22 over 7, right? Multiplied by 14.15 squared. Yeah, and you all should get 104.88 if you did it correctly.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Right? Right, so that's going to be 104.88 meters squared. Okay, so guys, if we know that the area of the sector, so the area of the sector is 104, and the area of the entire thing is 346, how would I find the area of the farmland?
Subtract.
Right, so the area of the farmland is going to be equal to 346.68 minus 104.88. So plug that into
241.8.
Yep.
241.8. Okay, and that'll be meters squared, right? Did you all get
yes,
that?
Sir. Correct, sir.
Okay, let me know if you guys got that.
Yes, yep. Sir. I got that, sir.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, as soon as we're done with these sessions, I will send all of these solutions in the group chat. If you're in any group chat, go on my TikTok profile, and you should see my number. Just send me a message, and I'll add you to the free group chat when I post announcements and resources. Yeah. Right, so that is it for January 2024 paper 3.
So by chance, where is Tevon?
Tevon, he is on the other side of the country. Yeah.
Oh. So I thought you were going to say on the other side of the world.
No. He's from St. Vincent. He's from St. Vincent, but both of us are doing. Both of us are.
Oh, my kind of family, sir. I forget to
Yeah.
ask how much part in St. Vincent you live in.
Well, Israeli family, boy.
Sir, if that's really true, I go over there, sir.
Sir, what time does this class finish?
Nikolai, tell them what time the class finish on.
Until we see the sunrise.
We finish early today. We finish at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
4 a.m.
Early in the morning.
I study more maths than English, and I should be studying more English than math. I give up.
You could talk.
English is easy to pass.
Yeah, you can talk about
English
every day.
You can talk
English is two different things. This is literature.
Oh no. So like, I remember like passages and things.
Nah, just talk descriptive talking then. Put some narrative in your words.
Maths
So when would be the POA class?
POA? I don't teach POA. I just teach science subjects.
Okay.
I just teach maths and physics.
Okay.
Yeah, you could check Chris from Adapt Tuition or Bali's tutoring. They're on TikTok. They're good.
You don't do chemistry?
No, I don't do chemistry. I could do it, but no. I don't like chemistry.
Also, don't disrespect chemistry, please.
I just say I don't like it. I never say anything about it. I just
That's still disrespectful.
Like the other day, I make a video on my spam, and I make a chemistry video. Yeah.
Serious?
Yeah. Look up side quests with Rajiv, and you will see like I do a chemistry video.
I gonna be there for sure.
You know what? Maybe I could start off by doing past paper solutions for chem papers. I guess I could do that. But CSEC chemistry not that hard. You just the organic chemistry part, like I never really liked.
I was not going to tell you about that, sir. The organic chemistry.
Yeah. I think I was still in
Organic chemistry is easy.
I love organic chemistry. It's so easy.
Again,
organic is a lot, yes.
person that
Not
taught me,
really.
the person that taught me chemistry in Form 5, yeah, I'm gonna say anything because like it's being recorded. But yeah, I had a tough time, boy. I had a tough time. Wasn't ideal, right? So here what? I'm going to give you all 15 minutes break. And Darius, which paper three we didn't do as yet? Because I know that I would have done some paper trees with you all. The ones I have next is 2019, 2021, 2022, 2023. Which one we didn't do at all?
So someone did send the May 2025 and they wanted it to the chat.
Oh, they did? Send it back.
Yeah.
Send it back to me.
Alright. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, guys. So talk to me. 2019, 2021, 2022, 2023. Pick your poison.
2023.
All right. That one real easy. Light work. You can finish line in 40 minutes for the latest. Over to January. June 2022 was a bit tricky.
We can do 2022, 2021 and then 2023.
Sure.
Thank you very much.
2021.
You see that one day? Yeah, let me do that first.
If you see 2022,
So which years is out?
We should have had one first, I guess.
Yeah, 2021 is like a middle ground, and 2022 is
This
like.
is May, June.
Say that again.
Which paper is this? Like the GA paper?
This specific one you're looking at is June 2022 paper 3. Right?
Oh, I thought it was January.
And this one you're looking at is January 2021.
January 2021.
All right, well, let me go. Take 15 minutes break. I'm gonna get something to eat, and I'm coming back. 15 minutes. We're gonna start back. 11.
So you're sharing the food with you?
I don't know. My brain needs some food. So I mean, like I had a. Plus, I'm not gonna eat. I'm not even gonna eat anything grounded. I just go and eat I buy some cake. Just gonna eat some cake. Yeah. So it's not anything like too special. Somebody say they would just eat a mass book. Real. They will let me know what it tastes like. I think it's gonna taste like problems.
Wow. An extra long class. An extra long class.
Oh, I should just.
Maths mentality going to be so good.
I should just jump off. Yes. Waiter.
No.
I had this one when I was doing trigonometry with my personal Form 4, Form 5 class. Where are they, boy? Trigonometry. Where are they, boy? I had this one with Prakash, Steve and Mango. And what do you want with me about the jump? Did I erase it? Yeah, I think I erased it. Damn. Jeez, boy. Oof. Yeah, so we're gonna start back at 11:15, 2021 and 2022. Look, Tyrese on the camera. Big up Tyrese. Yeah, Tyrese. Tyrese outside or the outside?
Oh.
Outside.
I had a reach in freestyle for 7 and stay till 2:30. I can't leave really.
Damn. Should probably go and take a rest.
No, I don't. I don't turn up.
So I just reached for the reach before 7 and stay till 2:30 for all my exams.
Pressure.
Before 7 is that crazy because the exam start at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but at a reach 7, by the time the buses drop off.
Oh.
Understood.
I don't know how you're gonna manage this.
And I went cool, but he said I had no business in visa.
Oh.
You have English first.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Flat English.
Good
That's
luck.
English.
Wait.
What English?
You doing English B?
No.
I'm coming back.
All my life, I could never find nobody that doing English B.
So English B is a very annoying subject. I would never pick that.
English B.
I didn't have a choice. It's compulsory in my school.
Could I pick Spanish?
I picked Chem over Spanish. I was going to Spanish. I was like, I'll do Spanish after school, but I can't. I had to choose Chem. Thing.
So I go in there ready to sleep.
Aight, Romano. You have a good night. Wait, boy,
Yeah.
Romano. You still one was here tomorrow.
I had to walk to school.
Walk to school? What?
Yeah, I just walked to school.
You just walk to school? Okay,
Yeah,
now.
it's like a 50 cent.
Okay, now.
And now easy when I'm tired. So.
Okay, now.
So he just started walking fish and things.
Yeah, he just had a tie. He go to milk the cow.
Anyone who's doing POA?
Yeah, I feel like if I go to sleep, I'm gonna be quitting. So I'll just fight to just stay up there.
Yeah, but you gotta wake up 5 or something or 6.
You gotta go to sleep.
Yeah.
I go function.
The point to not get the head, they're gonna make it more drowsy. Oh my gosh, what kind of science students are you all?
To fall asleep, you gotta take anything that doesn't work.
And nothing does work.
Yo, when I'm done with this piece of note here, I might just go over.
No, don't worry. Trust you can do it. I feel like you can pull a whole long time.
I
You could do it. No, you actually could. I believe in it.
It's not about believing, it's just about do it, dog. Just do it.
Yes, just like when exams come around, let me tell you, right? Low key, just remove the mattress off your bed. That is work.
What yell? No, man. No.
Buddy, right?
No, actually, stress. I used to. No, I just stress. You see, as soon as I reach, I just take my mattress. Just take your mattress off your bed, like actually.
Exactly. Be uncomfortable all night.
That's some psycho.
Yeah, but no, I'll just take it off and sit on my table, so I will have no, like, even if I drop asleep, I know I wouldn't be like, also I'll wake up if I drop asleep on the table.
Something is wrong with you. I am convinced.
No, it's just the information.
It's just method.
It's just a method.
Well, I tried to
Something is
break
wrong
up.
with him.
What's method is proven.
Something, you know.
You see, you only have to get to the main point, you know. If no matter the method, once it's working, you know.
That's crazy. I would never.
Yes. Let Mario try it. And
yeah, we did that subject to see the theory if it doesn't work.
No, but it's actually no like that. That's seriously so just remove it from him. Like remove it from anything, like put it up on the wall and just like don't let tempt you. Because if it date will tempt you, you know.
Yeah, you have to stay uncomfortable.
Romano.
No, don't worry about the comfort.
Close the button, boy.
Hey boy, take that mattress off your bed.
I don't peer pressure in Romano. Nah, boy.
Yes.
Yeah. All it had is one clip. A Romano like doing that, like he's spinning around, and then like dropping in the bed.
Romano, get the blanket. Do this.
We gonna read our story. I think the man had English beat tomorrow. They gonna read our story. Just sleep and think.
I don't even want to hear about that right now. Actually, Anybody doing English B tomorrow? I feel like I'm the only person doing that tomorrow. And like when I was there, was only like 3 people in the room, and 2 people was in the room with me, just 2.
That's crazy. And which school you writing it at?
Superior West.
Oh, Superior West, okay. And where you from by chance? Like which area?
Superior.
Superior.
Yep.
Oh, they're so far, bro.
I know.
Like, that's like
The only person I know that live in close to me here is like Nishana, and that's it. Hey, look, somebody doing English B. Yeah, man.
they finally get a friend.
That's also depressing.
No, because I've been messaging people. No, none of my friends are English B.
You finally
I
get a
think-
friend.
I just like English B.
I think English B is so fun.
No, I like it, but I just do it for the exam to control my exam anxiety. That's it. I really, but it really not that bad.
Who said English be fun just now?
It's so great.
No,
I love
I like reading, but I don't like writing a 5-page essay on what I just read.
You don't really need to write 5 pages. You just need to get everything that's important. The right to, because even when I write all that, they'll be like, okay, and
Yeah. But it's so fun.
I feel as I like, because I have a friend who's in English, being in another school, and she does be so like she having a stroke every time she tells them about it. So,
and that teacher does mark very, very hard. And CSEC does mark very hard too. And they have to remember lines. You have to remember all the author's name. If you figure out author name, then that's
well,
all
right,
the time.
see, that is exactly why I'm not doing it. I'm not trying to remember all that.
20 poems, 10 stories, I play. Like, bro.
No, I want to do
it.
That's fun. Oh no, wait.
We're gonna
let me message this
Check
person.
Nikolai now, boy. Check Nikolai. Check Nikolai.
Hey, the AC owner. The AC
Bring back
owner.
the-
Come up.
Wait, let me join.
So me feel.
We're back to that one night.
Nikolai, I'm pull out these shades just now, you know. Like. Pull out these
We're back
shades.
to that one night.
Hey, you want checker man? Man look like a cocoon, boy. Man look like a cocoon. People on TikTok are not seeing this, but like, what's your man on that? What's your man on that?
6 hours.
I can't wait to pull this off in Math Vibes with mentality. Part 2.
Yeah, boy. You know, Romano, you know what you should do? You should like put it into AI, like a screenshot of you, and be like, turn this into like a butterfly breaking out of a cocoon. And like the butterfly passing by, and like it is like transitioning into the edits.
Nah, sir. When I find a way, you gotta have he face on it, sir.
Oliver, watch Hell's Paradise?
What is that about?
I didn't really watch it, but
I heard it about before.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
All the butterflies have like the face of a man on them. Like all the butterflies.
Yeah, and the man and the samurai have to cut off his hand or something.
Yeah.
It's basically Australia. It's basically Australia. That's all it is.
I feeling sleepy.
Sleepy. What is that?
Yeah, I can't sleep.
What is that? Don't sleep. Don't sleep.
I have to. My mother not allowed.
So I don't think that's so nice mixing me up now.
Daddy demons. Daddy
You have to
demons.
sleep. Go to sleep.
No, the demons tempting removing your full
mattress.
potential. Don't go and sleep. You need to reach your full potential. The only demons tempt you. Get up.
You have to surpass your
But
limits.
this is not temp. This is not temp number one.
Push your limits. Push it.
You gotta be like that, cool. Yeah, you know, you gotta be like in My Hero Academia. You gotta like surpass your limits.
You don't push the limits, but you have to be able to push it again. So you can't kill yourself for the first strike.
Right. You're right. Darius, you should go to bed.
Well, let's just see the screenshot. I
Yeah,
think
Darius, go to bed and sleep.
I supposed to be asleep about 9, like.
By the way, it's only 11. It's only 11.
It's only
I just be in my bed by
Nikolai.
Maybe like 7 to 2.
Nikolai.
By 8 o'clock. I just be sleeping.
Nikolai. Oh, I catch Nikolai lacking, boy.
Nah, sir.
Oh. Hey, the amount of time all you could catch me lacking is crazy. I surprised all they don't make more stickers and thing. Clowning me. A real surprise.
Yeah, man, good
Oh, you
idea.
could do me that, sir.
Sorry. Right, so 2 more minutes and we go and get back to action, right?
Wow.
I go on.
All right. Later.
I'll see you tomorrow in the lessons.
Romano,
See you
I think
tomorrow.
you could do it.
Later, the Romano.
Yeah. Later.
Adios.
How much all you think he actually go and sleep? Or like he just go and roll around in bed?
No, I actually think he will sleep.
He going to sleep soon.
He look out of it.
I know he love his bed. Yeah.
So he bed right next to you.
My bed too.
Just jump in. Sir, we should call him back, sir. He bed right there. He can listen to the maths and be on the bed.
Nikolai, call him on the phone.
Yes, sir, I can do it.
Tyrese.
I remember.
I know, sir.
I remember I sit down studying circle there, thinking that was gonna come. But I'll be
I am real tripping this day, boy.
Yeah.
No, you can put on your camera and be on your bed, boy.
Nah, actually, I got an idea. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, so come back in the meeting now, boy.
I got it.
Nah.
So you come in there, sir.
I had to talk to Romano about folding under pressure like this, boy. Unreal fold fast, boy.
Oh, boy.
So he answered that phone quick, sir.
Yeah, boy. It was like he wanted somebody to call him back.
Yeah, so he was just waiting.
Yeah, boy. When Tyrese spawned that, I thought that was our wing, you know. Not gonna lie. I thought Tyrese was winning on that wing. Yeah. No, like because it dark and it kind of blending in with your hair color. Whew. All right, so it's 11:15. Now we jump straight back into it. You don't know. There we go. So, any volunteers with the first question?
So what's your man?
Romano, come back.
He's back, sir.
Oh boy.
Are you on TikTok? What's Romano now, boy? What's Romano? What's Romano? What's Romano now? Man,
I know.
Yes, boy.
Well, nah. Wait.
The man seriously say he was going to bed, yes?
All right. So, guys, let me stop dilly-dallying. Maths how to do, you know? So, first question. Give it a read.
The diagram below shows a continuum section.
Hearing somebody reading, but I'm not hearing them reading at the same time.
So you want me to read it instead?
Sure.
The diagram below shows a container of length 3A that John made to store cooking oil. The cross-section of the container is an equilateral triangle of side A and perpendicular height E.
All right. Important detail. What is an equilateral triangle?
Is that all sides are equal?
And the angles as well.
All sides are equal, right? Right? All sides and angles are equal. Yes, right? And they're saying that the cross-sectional area, right, is an equilateral triangle. Do we understand what we mean by this? Imagine if you cut it, like you slice it, you would see a triangle. Do you all understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was a block of cheese and you cut a block of cheese. Every time you cut it, you can see an equilateral triangle. Right, so let's move on. So we're calling the length 3A, right? And of side A and perpendicular height H. Okay, no problem. So part E, an enlarged diagram of the triangular cross-section of the container is shown below. Find the perpendicular height H in terms of E. Right? The real wants to waste paper, boy. The real paper they waste. Right, so Nikolai, how would you attack this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me hear.
Well, did they give us the height?
No.
Oh, you gotta find the height.
Yeah, so they want you
So,
to find the perpendicular height H in terms of A. So it's going to be purely algebraic. It's not going to be any numbers.
So would not be the A plus 3A is equal to H?
No.
So excuse?
We need to use Pythagoras.
Pythagoras?
You'd have to use Pythagoras. Let me explain something, right? First things first. This is what kind of triangle? What kind of triangle? Right.
Equal triangle, not inside.
If that's A, this would be A, and this would be A, yeah?
Didn't they say 3A? Or they mean by all these sides?
3A is the length of it. Okay, Nikolai, imagine if you had a cooking oil container with a shape. If you stand it upwards, its length will be 3A. But what?
Oh, okay.
So Nikolai, what exactly is this? Imagine, right? You were to cut it. Imagine you were to cut it like that. Like you're slicing cheese now. The cross section you would get is a triangle, right? And Nikolai, they said that the cross section of the container is an equilateral triangle. And they said of side A, right? Of side A. So you have an equilateral triangle here with side A. And so Nikolai, if that is A, what would this be?
Then that would be the same.
And this would be?
A as well.
Great. So A. We understand that?
Yes, sir.
And perpendicular height H. Okay, guys. So if you are cutting an equilateral triangle in half, right, then you'll be cutting the base in half as well. So what would I call this length over here?
A half A.
Right, this would be a half A. And this would also be a half A. Does everybody understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right, and what kind of triangle do I have? By cutting this in half?
Yeah, good.
Right angle triangle.
Right. And they want me to find the perpendicular height H in terms of A. The only way I could do that is Pythagoras theorem. If you're wondering why, well, I suppose there was another way you could work it, but this is the most direct approach. If you wanted, you could have also looked at it like this. Talk to my guys. For an equilateral triangle, what are the sum of the angles? Well, for any triangle, what's the sum of the angles?
180 degrees.
180 degrees.
Right, and all of the angles is the same, so each angle would be how much degrees?
60.
60.
Yeah, it'd be 60, right? And when you cut it in half, this is going to be 30, 60, and 90. Yeah? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So it wouldn't have been impossible to find the perpendicular height H in terms of A. That would not be impossible. You could do that as well. How much marks is this with? 3 marks? Okay. Well, I presume they want Pythagoras theorem then, because that'll be the longer route. So there we go, right? Let's go. So guys, this would be a half A. Right, that would be a half A. Right, this would be H, and what would this be?
That would be A.
Right.
A, sir.
So it's going to be H squared. Right? Remember how what's the H squared? Remember how Pythagoras theorem looks like, right? So it's the hypotenuse squared equal to the other side squared plus the other side squared.
So it's A squared is equal to E squared plus a half squared. Half
Right.
E squared.
So A squared is equal to H squared plus a half E squared. Let me know if you're okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you guys understand this?
Yes, sir.
So we're trying to form an equation here, right? For h in terms of e. So most likely I'll have to make h what's the formula here?
This subject.
Right, the subject.
The subject of the formula.
Yep, the subject. So a squared, and that's going to be equal to h squared, right? And we have a half a squared. Now I need you guys to understand that a half a squared just means a half a by what? A half a by what?
A half
a.
Right. What is a half by a half? A quarter. So a half,
quarter.
Watch. 1 over 2 by 1 over 2. 1 by 1 is 1, 2 by 2 is 4, so a quarter. Hope that clears up any confusion. And what is a by a?
A squared.
Right. A by a is a squared. So it's going to be plus a quarter a squared. Does everybody understand that?
So I don't understand the half a by half a thing.
Hey, Chloe, what's the plan? You good?
Yes.
All right. So Chloe, I see you say you don't understand the half a by the half a thing. All right. Quick question. If I ask you to find 5 squared, well, how would you do that? How would you find 5 squared? Talk to me. How would you find
5 times 5?
Yeah, you would say 5 by 5. So let me just say I had a by a. How do you think I could write a by a?
Square. A squared.
Yeah. So a by a is a squared. Right? And a half by a half. That part confusing you?
Yes.
Okay. First things first. Anytime you have something to the power 2, that means you multiply it by itself. Take for instance 5 squared. Wouldn't a 5 squared mean 5 by 5?
Yes, sir.
So if you have a half a squared, wouldn't that mean a half a multiplied by a half a?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, because this entire thing is being squared, so you're going to multiply it by itself. Right? So again, a half a by a half a. We have a half by a half. What's a half by a half? Tell me, Chloe, a half by a half is what? So 1 by 1 is 1, and 2 by 2 is?
A half squared.
Right, that would be a half squared. Right? Which is a quarter. Just so you understand that, watch. A half by a half. 1 by 1 is?
1.
And 2 by 2 is?
2.
Right, so a half by a half is a quarter. Right? And,
okay.
And what is a by a?
A squared.
Right? A squared. So you understand that?
So I have. Yes, sir.
All right, feet. Yeah, talk to me.
We leave the a squared on the out. Like.
Say that again.
Well, why we can leave the 8 squared, which is the hypotenuse on the outside. Like, why we?
Okay. First things, so you ask him what?
The a squared plus half a.
You ask him why then write h squared here?
Yeah.
Okay. When you do in Pythagoras theorem, it's always the longest side, the hypotenuse squared. If you look at the triangle, right? What is the longest side here in the triangle?
Oh, I get that. Hypotenuse is squared, so I get that. I'm sorry.
Oh, when you see hypotenuse, you thought that was h.
A squared was hypotenuse, I guess so.
A was the hypotenuse in this question. A is the hypotenuse. Right? H is just the perpendicular height, just the height of the triangle. Right? So are you all okay with how I got the a quarter, a squared? So a half a by a half a, because it's a half a squared, a half by a half is a quarter, and a by a is a squared. Right? So I want to find h in terms of a, right? H in terms of a. So what do you all suppose I do next?
Carry across the quarter a squared and becomes minus since you were each on one side.
Yes, we want to isolate h. We want to keep h by itself. right? So I'm going to move the a quarter a squared across. So that's going to turn to minus a quarter a squared. And that's going to be equal to what?
A squared.
Right. So we have a squared minus a quarter a squared. So this is going to be a little complicated. Guys, if I were to ask you how much a squared is this, how much a squared would you tell me? It's 1 a squared, right? If I asked you how much a squared is this, how much would you tell me?
5.
5.
5, yeah.
So does everybody understand that a squared actually means 1 a squared?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can we see that both of these are like terms?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So imagine you have 1 minus a quarter. What is 1 minus a quarter? What is that going to give you?
3/4.
3/4.
Right? So you're going to end up with 3/4 a squared. Right? And that's going to be equal to h squared. Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now we want to find for h. Right now I have h squared. How would I find for h?
Square root.
First it becomes square root.
Right. I would have to square root. So you're going to end up with the square root of 3/4. And what is the square root of a squared, guys?
A.
Right? So you're going to end up with the square root of 3/4a. And what is the square root of h squared?
Just h.
Just h. And that's the exact answer.
So from the diagram that I saw it from higher up, I thought we were supposed to use the volume. No, not the, I think that's volume. And put h as the subject of the formula.
Wait, the volume.
You see like the, no, from how I saw the dotted lines going up now, sir.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You wanted to find the volume. You thought that, wait, did you think that this was the height?
Oh, yes, sir.
Nah. If you look at the question carefully, you'll see that this is the length 3a. The height. So let me make the distinction, right, Nikolai? So they're saying you have a container below of length 3a. So the length is, imagine you had this cooking oil container standing up. That 3a would be the length of it. And now they're saying the cross sections. Imagine you cut a slice. That cross section is an equilateral triangle. And if it's an equilateral triangle, all the sides are the same, right, Nikolai? All the lengths for the equilateral triangle is the same. And they give us one side of A. Seeing that? One side of A.
Yes, sir.
And the perpendicular height h. So this perpendicular height h is not for the cooking oil container, yeah? It's actually for the cross section. So I hope you understand that, Nikolai. So look at it carefully here. This is the cross section. This is going to be A, this is going to be A, and this is going to be A. And the perpendicular height is h. Nikolai, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Right, and as you can see, by us cutting this in half, right, we form a right angle triangle with dimensions h, a, and a half a. So from here, we have to use Pythagoras theorem to make a formula for h in terms of a.
Okay, sir.
So if you look at this, what's the hypotenuse?
The hypotenuse would have been a, sir.
Right? Now, for those of you that have problem with this, the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. It's always opposite the right angle. So my hypotenuse here is E. Some of you guys might confuse h with the hypotenuse, but h is just the height, right? So let me just substitute now. So my hypotenuse is A, so A squared, and that's going to be equal to my other side squared, and I'm going to add them. So my other side is h, so h squared, right? And my other side is a half A, so I'm going to add a half A, but I need to square that. Let me know if you guys understand this line.
Yes, sir.
I only hear Nikolai. Anybody else understand it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So again, guys, anytime you want to use Pythagoras theorem, it's the longest side squared, which is the hypotenuse squared, is equal to the sum of the other two sides squared. So my other side here, h and a half a. So it's going to work out to be h squared plus a half a squared. Now, a half a squared literally means a half a by a half a. A half by a half is a quarter, right? And a by a is a squared. So that's how I got the a quarter a squared. Now, Nikolai, what do I want to make the subject of the formula here?
The h.
The h, right? So that means I need to have h being the only thing on the right-hand side. I can't have anything else. So I'll take the a quarter a squared and I'll move it across. I'll move it across, right? Because I want only h to be there. So I have 1a squared minus a quarter a squared. And that's going to be equal to h squared. So guys, do you all understand that all I did here was took the a quarter a squared and moved it across? Because I wanted to find for h. Guys, if I want to find for h should be the only thing on this side. By looking at this, guys, is h the only thing here? Talk to me, guys. Is h the only thing?
That's a quarter a squared.
It's not the only thing. So you have to take the a quarter a squared and move it across. Right? So when I move something across, the operation changes. So it's going to turn to negative a quarter a squared. And that's going to be equal to h squared. Why? Because we took everything here. We took the a quarter a squared and we moved it across. So it's no longer on the right-hand side. Are you guys okay up to this point?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now we have 1a squared minus a quarter. What is 1 minus a quarter, guys?
3/4.
Right, so you'll get 3/4 a squared, and that will be equal to h squared. Now, guys, if I want to find for h, what would I have to do with h squared? What is the opposite of squaring something, guys?
Square root.
All right, so the square root will get rid of the square, and that will leave us with h. So h is equal to the square root of 3/4e. So I hope you guys understand this. It was tricky.
Yeah. So I will take it here. I will. Right.
All right.
See you.
I wishing you the best of luck tomorrow, and big up yourself for putting in the work. I respect that. Right? So your exact answer for h is the square root. And if you want to simplify this further, math students, you guys should know this, right? The square root of 3/4. Isn't that just the square root of 3 all over the square root of 4? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, you can't find the square root of 3, so I'll leave that as the square root of 3. What is the square root of 4?
2.
Right?
2.
That's the exact answer. That's the form I'd recommend you writing it in. That's the exact answer. Right? I don't want to give them an approximate. I don't want to give them an approximate expression for h in terms of a. I would like to give them the exact value. So math students, if you're looking at this confused, I promise it's not that hard. If you have the square root of 3/4, right, that means I'm square rooting the 3 and I'm square rooting the 4. So I can't find the square root of 3, but I could find the square root of 4. The square root of 4 is just 2, guys. So square root of 3 all over 2a. Yeah. Right. Okay, so let's move on now. All right, so look, Romano, he take off the camera. Oh, let's see that. Oh, let's see that.
Yes, sir.
What? Okay.
Nah. Like I be sleeping. You will get up.
Yeah, talk to me.
You know I knock out. That's one. I'm gonna shake up myself because
Yeah, shake up.
I'm trying. I literally no because no. The last thing I hear was admin students.
Oh well, Aki, let me make sure.
I'm like 20 minutes ago. So get up, shake up.
No, but I know how to do it. I do not advance. I know what you're talking about.
Well, let me see your attack question B, right? Read part B for me.
No, no matter. I don't care.
read part B for me.
So it was explaining. So it was explaining how we get 3/4 and then 3/2.
Yeah. So the square root of 3/4 is the exact same thing as root 3 all over root 4. Now, you can't find the square root of 3, right? That's going to give you an irrational number. But you could find the square root of 4. And the square root of 4 is just 2. Yeah, so this is my answer as simplified as possible. So I'll wait to read part B for me.
Amen.
Show that D.
Wait, it's on to Faith or me?
Faith.
Amen.
Okay, show that the area of the triangle, the cross section in terms of A is 3 over 4A squared.
Root 3, eh?
Well, root 3.
Right. And as you can see, they gave us the value for root 3 over 4, right? They're telling us it's 0.433. But we're not going to use this because we want to give them this exact answer, right? This is a show that question, which means we have to get this exact answer.
Right.
So do you understand why I wrote my answer in the exact form now? Because you're probably wondering, well, so why you didn't write this as a decimal? Because look at the next question. You're leaving it in the exact form. Right? So let's continue.
Yeah.
So we just found out the perpendicular height. Yeah, Chloe?
So when I type in the square root of 3/4 and again that.
What kind of calculator I have? Sharp or Casio?
Sharp.
Oh, yeah, Sharp wouldn't get it, right? If you do it on your Casio, watch. Right, you see?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, Sharp just... Nah. Sharp
So
is like...
even if you have the sharp, wouldn't you have to put the fraction in brackets? Wouldn't that work?
Nah, you can't. Your Sharp calculator will not give you it in exact third form. It will strictly round off to that. It will give you the decimal. Yeah. It will give you this value. Chloe, I suppose that's what you get, right? You got 0.866025.
Yes, sir, that was again.
Right. This is the exact value you retrieve over 2. Right, so let me continue. So Faith.
Yes, sir.
This is the triangle we came up with, right? This was actually half of the triangle. In this question, they want us to show that the area of the triangular cross section in terms of A is that. So let's look at the triangle. This is the triangle. And we found that H was equal to what?
H was equal to root 3 over 2.
Right, root 3 over 2 what?
A squared, A something.
It was root 3 over 2A. Root 3 over 2A. Yeah. So let me ask that question. If you want to find the area of a triangle, how do you find that?
A half base by height?
Yep, a half base by height. What is the base in this question?
The base is A.
Right, excellent. The base is A. What is my height?
Multiplied by root 3 over 2A.
I promise you, it's looking complicated, but like, stay with me and it'll make sense. I promise. So, so first things first, right? I need to understand that you're multiplying everything over here. So, what is A by A?
A squared.
Let me write it in that form that'll make more sense. So 1 by A by root 3 by A all over 2 by 2. That complicates things more, like you understand that?
I understand that.
So you understand that all I did was I multiplying everything in numerator by each other. So 1 by A by root 3 by A. All of these are in numerators. And I'm multiplying whatever is in my denominator. So the 2 by the 2. Say with me so far? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
All right. What is A by A?
A squared.
Right? And 1 by root 3 is?
Root 3.
So you're going to put root 3 A squared, yeah?
A.
All over?
Over 4.
Yep. That's it. I tell you, it's only look complicated. right? And if you want, we could write this as root 3 over 4. It means the exact same thing, root 3 over 4a squared. Did we prove what they wanted us to prove?
Right. Yes.
Yep. So I feel like this confusing things, right? Look at this. It's really simple, I promise. I mean, like, I genuinely mean it. I would tell you guys if something was genuinely hard. So watch. 1 by a by a. So that means root 3 a squared. And in the bottom, you have 2 by 2, which is 4, which is exactly what they want us to prove. That's it. It's only looking complicated, but it's not that hard. Right, let's continue. Right. Determine in terms of A the volume of the container. So Nikolai, now is your time to shine. Nikolai, it's time for you to shine like the star on the Christmas tree. Right. So Nikolai, now they want we to figure out the volume of the container. The volume of the container. Now, Nikolai, what do you call a shape whose cross-sectional area is the same no matter where you slice it? Starts with P.
Perpendicular.
It's in.
Just a minute.
Check it out. Check it out.
Pyramid or prism?
Prism. Think about it, Nikolai. Nikolai, a pyramid will be wrong, right, Nikolai? Because isn't a pyramid like? Doesn't the triangle get smaller?
Prism.
The triangle gets smaller as it goes further and further up top. So that would not be correct, right? So.
Yes, sir.
So guys, if the cross section is the same no matter where you cut a shape, you're dealing with a prism. And to find the volume of a prism, it is just the area of the cross section multiplied by the height. So they are literally giving us the formula. So I have a question, right, guys? I want you guys to tell me if this would be considered a prism or not. Would that be considered a prism?
Yeah, sir.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that would not be a prism. Leah.
No, they cut it, you'll get like a kind of way shape at the bottom.
Exactly. Leah, if I cut this shape over here, right? If I cut it, like I cut it. Like imagine this is an ice cream, right? And you cut it. Would it, let me just say cut it here, right? You get a small circle. If you cut it over here, it's a big circle. Are the shapes the same? Are they the same? Talk to Malia. Are they the same?
Start thinking. No, I don't think it will be the same.
Now watch. Like.
So you mean like a slice like any wafers, like in the part there?
Yeah, like imagine you hold an ice cream, right? And you cut it. Like you cut it horizontally.
They will be the same, no.
They wouldn't be the same, right? Because this circle would be what?
So what about a cylinder?
A cylinder would be a prism. That's why the formula for it is pi r squared h, in case you was wondering, because pi r squared is the formula for area of the cross section, which is a circle multiplied by the height. Yeah. But Leah, look at it for yourself, right? If I cut this thing over here, it's gonna give me a small circle. If I cut it over here, I'll get a bigger circle. Can you visualize that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Over here though, if I cut it over here, look at the circle I'm getting. Is it the same
thing?
Exactly. So a prism is a shape whose cross section remains the same everywhere. Everywhere. Same size, same everything, right? Same everything. So look at this question. Look at this shape over here. If I cut it over here,
it will be the same thing, sir.
I think everybody could see that, right? Look at that. No matter where you cut this shape, the cross section is going to be the exact same, right? So if I want to find the volume for this, the volume is going to be the cross-sectional area, right? So area by the height. Do we know what the cross-sectional area of the triangle is?
Yes.
Talk to me, guys. Well, what is the area of the triangular cross-section?
Was root 3 over
3 over 4 a squared.
Yes, that was the area of the triangular cross-section, root 3 over 4 a squared. Right? So it's going to be root 3 all over 4 a squared. So let's see how much harder the older years are. Like these years, like the questions is cake compared to the older years. Right? And Nikolai, what is the height of the shape? What is the height of the cooking oil?
3A.
3A, right? 3A. All right, so Nikolai is going to be root 3 over 4, right? And what is A squared by 3A?
Wouldn't that be 3A squared?
Nah, you're multiplying A squared by A.
Yeah, so that would be A squared,
Nah,
wouldn't it?
A by A.
A cubed.
A cubed. Watch, Nikolai. So A squared means A by A, and you multiply that by another A.
Okay.
You understand now or not?
Yeah, I think I get it now.
So again, A squared means A by A, right? So this is A squared. But you see, you're multiplying A by another, you're multiplying A squared by another A. So altogether, you're multiplying A by itself 3 times, so A cubed, right? So you're going to end up with 3A cubed. So it's going to work out to be 3 root 3 all over 4 A cubed. And that is, of course, going to be in what? Let me check my units. I supposed to be units. They never specify the units. Okay, so guys, if they do not specify the units, you're literally going to write units. Like literally. You're literally just going to write units. So for this, I'm going to write units squared because this was area. Right? This is volume, so I'm going to write units cube. And we're looking party, they did give us units. Oof. Well, scratch that. They did give us units. But you see, the thing is, you wouldn't know what the units are based on the information you have up to that point. Akil, you understand what I'm saying? Like up to where we are right now, did you see any mention of centimeters?
No.
No.
No, sir.
So they can't penalize you if you wrote units because they never gave you any units up to this point, right? But as you could see in part D, they are now telling us that A is equal to 10 centimeters, right? So we actually know what the units are now. So we'll put centimeters for everything, but let's do part D quickly first. So Akil, read part D for me.
Given that A is equal to 10 centimeters, calculate the depth of the oil in the container when John pours 800 centimeters cube of oil into it.
So first things first, right, Akil?
Yes.
Okay, so they're telling us that A is 10 centimeters and they want us to calculate the depth of the oil in the container when John pours 800 centimeter cubes of oil into it. All right, so let's try to understand this. So we know what the volume is. So the volume is 800 centimeters cube, and we know that A is equal to 10 centimeters.
Yeah.
So if that is the case, right? If that is the case, would I be able to figure out the cross-sectional area of one of the triangles?
Yeah.
Yeah. This question requires a bit more higher level thinking, right? Because I know for a fact some of you guys would have wrote 800 here, and you would have write 10 here, and that would not work out. Actually, you do that.
Wait, so when they calculate the depth, you mean like the height?
Yes, yes. So for us to do that, this is what I'm thinking, right? So first, we will calculate the cross-sectional area, and volume is just, okay, let me explain what volume is, right? Okay, so this book here, right? This is a three-dimensional shape or a two-dimensional shape, if you were to say.
Three.
Okay, if you consider one of the individual pages of the book, would you say that that's a 2D shape or a 3D shape?
2D.
Exactly. So isn't the height created by me stacking a bunch of two-dimensional pages?
Yes.
So since they're asking me for the depth or the height, what I could do is I could figure out the cross-sectional area for one, and I could divide the 800 by that to figure out the height.
Yeah.
To figure out how much of the cross sections I would have to stack to create the depth. That's the intuition behind it. Again, this paper was kind of hard. Right, so if you want to find the cross-sectional area, it's given by root 3 over 4 a squared. Right? So a is going to be root 3 over 4 a squared. And Akil, didn't they specify what they wanted us to use for root 3 over 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have to use that, 0.433. Right? Right? And what are they telling us is?
You don't have a general formula for depth.
Yeah, you could use
It was the volume of the area, this. And we do the same thing right now.
Yeah, we're gonna end up using that. Because we'll find the area and then we'll divide the volume by the area to figure out the height. Yeah.
Alright.
So A is 10. So that's gonna be 10 squared. So that's gonna work out to be what? What's 0.433 by 10 squared?
That is 43.3.
Right, and that'll be centimeters squared, right?
Yeah.
Right. So my depth is going to be equal to the 800 divided by the 43.3. So plug it into your calculator and let me know what you get.
18.48 centimeters.
Yep. Yeah, that's the answer.
Nice.
Yeah.
This is such a easy.
So that,
yeah.
I didn't even know that I formula first. Because my did this paper and she cross multiply and get 18.5, I think.
Yeah. Well, I did it to decimal basis.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think that kind of is easy.
Yeah, just do volume over area base and then again.
This is like the intuitive approach. This is like quote unquote mathematical sense. Like
but don't depend on the formula. Try to like work it out first, and if you cannot start, then do the formula. I just try to work it out formulas.
Yeah, exactly. Try to figure it out intuitively, and understand the example I gave you with the book, right? Because guys, think about it, right? A three-dimensional shape is made up of stacking two-dimensional shapes on top of each other. I think we could see it because a page by itself would be a two-dimensional shape, but by me stacking a bunch of two-dimensional pages, it creates depth, right? So if I wanted to figure out the depth, I could find the volume of this book, right? And I could divide it by what the area of one page is, and that would tell me the amount of pages in this book, which would give me the height. So that's how I thought about this question. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I started earlier, but I don't think this summer is gonna meet me up now. So I don't be
All
tired.
right. Well, it was nice meeting you. I wish you the best of luck tomorrow. Right?
Thank you, sir.
I believe
And
in
thank
you.
you for your help.
Not a problem. Right?
Bye, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Good luck tomorrow, please, God.
I will be making it to that.
Good night.
Right? Now, there was another way you could have do this question. You could have just used V is equal to EH, and this is a specific formula. Right? But I think it's really nice to work without formulas. So you don't limit yourself to just depending on the formulas. So V is equal to AH, right? And if you want to find for the height is just going to be V all over A, which is what we came up with anyways, right? And the volume was 800, right? And the area would have just be the root 3 all over 4, right? A squared, they told us to use A as 10, so that'll be 10 squared. And again, they told us that root 3 over 4 is approximately 0.433. So I don't think the teacher would have used what they gave. You had to use the 0.433. That's what TX is looking for. Because in the question, they told us to note that root 3 over 4 was 0.433. Right? So 800 all over the 0.433 by the 10 squared, which is 100. Yeah, when you plug that into your calculator, you'll get the exact same answer that we got. Right, so yeah, when you plug that into your calculator, you're supposed to get the 18.48 centimeters. Yeah, let me know if you guys understand this.
Yes, sir.
So what the H?
Say that again.
The H in the formula. What the H stands?
Oh, the H stands for the height of the object. That's what the H stands for.
Okay.
Like how high is the object? Like in this case, right? The 3A would correspond to the height. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's continue. Yeah, this paper was one of the tougher papers. The diagram below shows the net of the container when it is opened. Show that the area of the net in terms of A is a half A squared, 18 plus root 3, which is approximately 9.866 A squared. And the hint is that, look, given all the hints and thing, is boy. Hint, ABCD is a square. All right.
So wait, this paper was in 2021, we in 2026. A lot could change.
No, because they change up the formats a good bit, like but even in June 2022, that was like a pretty difficult paper, I would say. But I find like the recent questions like real easy compared to like bro, there's like a SCA question they ask you to find total surface area. You're dealing with rectangles and triangles here. And this was 2023. It was so easy. So it was laughable. So I find like the more recent years are a lot more simpler than the older years.
So you could say that, but watch out tomorrow they bring madness. I am telling you.
So you
for a few people make it easy. Feel and then on just one random is like
yeah, and you have to be right there.
Maybe what if it like come like this? It would be crazy.
If it come like this, we great because we get I'm not ready. Or at least I'm just not feeling like I'm ready.
So one question, right?
No
When
bigger
you say the half a squared in brackets 18 plus square root of 3, that is the measurements for the shape right here.
The measurements. No, that's the area of the net shape. That's what we're trying to prove. We're trying to connect with that. So Nikolai, you see the thing about paper 3 questions, everything like interlinked. So Nikolai, you see the shape over here?
Yes, sir.
If you take this shape, right? If you take that shape and you unfold it, this is what you're gonna get. I know it's sounding a bit complicated.
Not really, sir.
All right. Well, Nikolai, remind me, what was the length for one of the sides of the equilateral triangles?
Was it 6? I mean, no, not 6. A.
A, right? And remind me, what was the height?
The height was 3A.
You want to blow your mind? They said that ABCD is a square, right? Wouldn't this also be A, and wouldn't this also be
A? Yes, sir.
Always A plus A plus A.
3A as well, sir.
Yeah. So you see, like, everything makes sense. Right? So, great. So, guys, this is a square, right? How would I find the area of a square?
Side times side, so 3A by 3.
Right, so we can find the area of the square first. Area of square A, B, C, D. And that would be equal to 3A by 3A, which would be 3 by 3 is 9,
squared.
Right? 9A squared. Great. Awesome. Now, the only thing you need to find for is the area of one of the triangles, and then you're going to multiply that by 2. I'm going to follow you understand what I'm saying.
Yep, because that's the triangles.
Right. And if you notice, well, we already calculated in the previous part now, we already calculated the area of one of the triangles. Remember?
Yep.
Right? So that's so area of so like every single question utilizes, like, builds upon where you're doing the last question. So area of triangle is root 3 over 4 A squared. Great. So long story short, guys, if I want to figure out the area of the triangles, right? So area of 2 triangles, that would be equal to root 3 over 4A squared by 2. Because I would have to double the area. Right? So 2 into 2 is 1, and 2 into 4 is? Talk to me, guys.
2 into 4 is 2.
Right? So you're going to end up with root 3 over 2. Root 3 over 2 A squared. So in other words, guys, this is the area of the 2 triangles, and we also have the area of the square. So if I want to figure out the area of the net, I'll have to add both of those areas. Let me know if you guys follow.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. So guys, just to recap, we found the area of the square, right? 3A by 3A is 9A squared. In the previous part, we found the area of one of the triangles. That was root 3 over 4A squared. And so to find the area of the 2, you just multiply root 3 over 4A squared by 2. And you're going to get root 3 over 2A squared. So area of the net, that is going to be equal to the 9A squared, right? Plus what?
So that's the 3 over 2 A squared.
Right.
Okay, there, no.
Now look at what we're trying to prove, eh? Look at what we're trying to prove. In their answer, they factor out what? What did they factor out?
Half a squared.
Squared.
Right. If we factor out a half a squared, right? What would I need to write inside here such that when I multiply it by a half a squared, I'll get back 9a squared? What by a half is going to give me back 9?
18.
Right? 18.
18, sir.
Yeah, 18. Right? And if I pull out the half and the a squared from this, that's just going to be root 3.
Yeah.
Right? So that's it. We proved it. Take that, CXC.
Amen.
Right.
This was a plentiful question, one.
I have a question.
Yeah? Talk to me. Stephanie, that was you?
Yes, sir. Did you do 2020, John?
2020 was the COVID year. I don't think it had a paper tree for that year.
Oh,
yeah, say that.
I have one.
If it had a paper tree, send me it, right? I don't have the Jan 2020.
Okay, I will send it.
Yeah. All right. But let me continue. Keep pushing. All right. So this question is a bit easier. Right? Okay. Need a volunteer. Get this read from him.
Sure. Right. It's not just a meme. Right. Flagship movie rental charges an annual membership fee plus an additional fee for the weekly rental of each movie. The graph below shows the total fee, T, as it varies with the number of movies rented, V.
So let me interpret. Let me read that one more time, right? So they charge a what? What do they charge?
Annual membership fee.
Right. So annual membership fee plus an additional fee for the weekly rental. So in other words, this is what happened in here, guys, right? You have to pay a fee upfront. You have to pay a fee upfront, right? Right? So upfront fee. So Akil, whether you rent a movie or not, and you still have to pay this fee?
Yeah.
Right? So in other words, you have to pay this fee even if you're not buying any movies. Right? Even if you're not renting any movies, you still have to pay this fee. And the additional fee. So that means every week that goes by, you have to pay a certain amount every week, right?
Yeah.
Right. So this might, and you see a line. So try to connect the dots. This might be the y-intercept, and this might be the gradient by the x. Where like m represents the charge you would represents the fee you'd pay weekly, right? And x would probably, so like one would represent the number of movies you rent probably, and the other one would represent the cost to rent for a week or something. But I think we could see it because this is our fee we have to pay every single week, right? So like let me just say 5 weeks what I went by. Once you figure out what the weekly fee is, right? So the weekly fee will be the gradient, it would seem, right? The weekly fee will be the gradient, and this number in front could be anything. So like 1 week gone by, another week gone by, a third week gone by, etc., etc. So that is what happening. So the graph below shows the total fee as it varies with the number of movies rented. So let's look at this graph, right? So Akil.
Yes.
Again, the annual membership fee, that's the upfront fee. That is how much you'll have to pay whether you buy a movie or not. Whether you rent a movie or not.
So they say charging that you're paying that every year.
Yes. And there's a fixed fee you have to pay. And that would be the y-intercept.
Alright.
Try to understand why. If you read off this point over here, what is that point? Read off. It's
0 and I look at like 70.5.
75, right? If you're having a hard time figuring it out, it's directly in the middle between 50 and 100. So what you could do is you could add 150 and divide that by 2, and you get 75. I'm gonna if you understand that.
Yeah.
So guys, look at the axes, right? What is on the x-axis is the number of movies rented. So, guys, I have a question. How much movies I rent here? Talk to me, guys. How much movies did I rent there?
None.
None. But I still had to pay?
75?
Yeah. So, guys, piece that together, right? They're saying flagship movie rentals charges an annual membership fee. Guys, if you have to pay an annual membership fee, wouldn't that be a fixed amount of money you have to pay, regardless if you rent a movie or not?
Yeah.
So just from interpreting this, guys, just from interpreting this, what do you think the upfront fee is?
75.
75, right? Because that's the fee you would have had to pay without renting any movies. That's like our upfront fee, right? And the additional fee for the weekly that would most likely be given by the gradient, right? So let's
So how
continue.
you know it's 75 then?
Okay. This line here is in the middle of 50 and 100. So 100 plus 50 divided by 2, you get 75. Because it's in the middle of 50 and 100 now. Let me know if you understand that.
Oh, okay, sir.
So like, okay, let me just make sure you understand it. What will be in the middle between 100 and 150? See if you can figure out that. What will be in the
So
middle?
125?
Yes, you understand. Nice. So using the graph, fill in the missing values in the table below. So guys, we just interpreted that the fee is $75 when you rent how much movies?
0.
0, right? Let's see what the fee would be if you rent 50 movies. Right? You 50 movies you're renting? That's crazy. Yeah, it was 50, right? Okay, so 50.
So like in the middle, 40 and 60. That is 100
Nah, hold on. How much
That
am I
would
looking
be
for?
160, 165.
65, yeah, man, that's 65.
Go for it. That's 165, sir.
Yes, we take that as 165. Why? Guys, watch. Every 5 blocks is 50, right? So that means every small block is 10. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Right? So 150, 160, and in the middle is 165. So that's 165. Right? Lastly, getting all your boy. Oh, good. Hey.
Oh.
Right. So the total fee, T, is related to the number of movies rented, V, by the equation T is equal to MV plus C. Determine the value of C. Guys, what does this look like?
Y is equal to MX plus C.
Yeah. They're fooling nobody. They're fooling nobody. Right? Y is equal to MX plus C, right? And we know that C is the what? The what?
Y-intercept.
Y-intercept.
Right? And the y-intercept here was 75, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just 75. Right?
Easy, man.
And we need to figure out the gradient now. To find the gradient, how much points do I need?
2.
2 from each line, different lines.
We should be smiling. Look how much points we have.
Yeah.
They love passive. Yeah, but
look at CSEC being nice.
Yeah.
I never got to you know.
So you could use
there was one some math paper too.
Well, you see the first set of questions I give all there, right? So I mean,
now at that point they have no choice but to be merciful.
Yeah. So the first point is you could use any of the 2 points over here, right? So let me use 0.75 and what a point all I want to use.
50 and 165.
So for those of you guys that are confused, we literally got these values here from reading off the graph. Right? CXC was just generous and they gave us they read off some for us already. So we could actually use this. Which one do I want to call X1, Y1?
0 and 25.
Right, x1, y1. Right, we call this x2, y2. You know that the gradient is just y2 minus y1. Right, all over x2 minus x1. So y2 is 165, y1 is 75, x2 is 50, x1 is 0. What is 165 minus 75? I'm looking like 90. Let me know what I get for that.
About
Yes.
90.
90 is correct.
And 90 over 50, that was 1.8.
Yeah. Yeah.
1.8.
Yeah.
Yes. 1.8.
Well, good. So that's my answer, 1.8. So in other words, guys, think about it like this, right? What was the fixed fee we had to pay up front, even if you rent no movies?
75.
75. So that looked like the annual membership fee, right?
Mm-hmm.
And think about it. For every week for every movie you rent, wouldn't you have to pay more and more and more and more and more?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe that might be the additional fee for the weekly rental. Right, so let's see. Complete the following statement. According to the graph, the annual membership fee is what?
So something like 75?
$75.
Yes, 75. And the fee to rent one movie for a week is? You guys know this. You guys know the answer.
1.8.
Right? But if you're writing as money, you'll have to write $1.8.
$0.80 cents.
80 cents.
Yeah, 80
cents. $1.08 would look like that.
Okay. So why is it the why is the gradient?
Alright, so let me show you something, right?
Just to get it to me.
Right, so check this, right? Let me just say we use this point, right? Let's just check that out. So the relationship is T is equal to MV plus C. The gradient is 1.8, right, by V, and the y-intercept is 75. You understand?
Yeah.
Right. I want you to look at where the 1.8 is by. It's by the what? What does V stand for?
X.
The literal interpretation. What does V stand for?
Oh, number of movies you rented.
So you understand, like, this relationship is linking the total fee, right, with respect to the number of movies rented. So in other words,
okay,
the more movies I rent, I'll have to multiply by 1.8 to figure out the total fee. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll put a literal explanation here. So the total fee is going to be equal to the 1.8. So $1.80 multiplied by the number of movies rented.
There's something make one. I think it's a big deal.
So I have to leave, but I will be live over any morning.
Okay, not a problem, right? I hope you have a blessed night and thanks for coming. I see you paying any work, right?
Yeah, people dropping like flies.
Yeah, boy. Everybody heading out. They're going to sleep. Yeah, boy. Right? Okay. So we figured that out, right? Akil, I'm gonna if you understand the statements.
Hold on. And a feature. Yeah.
Right? Part D now. Brooke and her family budgeted $700 for renting movies. Using an equation or otherwise, determine the maximum number of movies they can rent. So what is the budget they have? $700. And we have a relationship linking the total fee to the amount of movies they can rent.
Yes, sir.
So like maybe we should use that. Right? So again, try to understand what happened in here, right? Don't just take it at face value. T represents the total fee, right? And V represents the number of movies rented. So what is the total fee they are willing to pay? What is their budget?
$700.
$700.
Right, so they are willing to pay that as the total fee. Right? 1.8 by V plus 75. Remember, V is the total number of movies, right?
Yes, sir.
So like we just have to make V the subject. So what next? What do I do next?
Yeah.
What do I have to do next?
Carry the V outside and
we had to move across at 75.
Carry the 75 and that will become a minus.
Right. So Nikolai, if you notice, the V term on the right hand side is 1.8 V. That's the V term. So you want the V term to be by itself, Nikolai. So we're gonna isolate the V term, right? If you notice, that's a number that does not have V in it, so it shouldn't be on the right hand side. So we're gonna send that across, right? And that's gonna be equal to 1.8
yes, sir.
V. So Nikolai, what is 700 minus 75? You should get 625.
I have 625, sir.
Right, so 625 is going to be equal to 1.8 by V. So how would I find for V now?
Divide on both sides.
I will divide both sides by 1.8.
So you get 347.
Exact.
Yes, sir.
An exact amount?
No, you have 347.22.
0.22.
Okay, can you rent 0.22 of a movie?
Nah, sir.
Nah.
No, say around it all.
Right? So, right? So the nearest whole number. Because you can't have a fraction of a movie. Right? Do we understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good.
So V, right? That is the wait. What does V represent again? The number of movies you could rent.
Yes.
All right.
And this equation was linking the total fee to the number of movies rented. So if they are willing to spend 700, then that is the total fee they're willing to pay. Think about it.
All right. Yeah.
Right, part 2. This giving GTA vibes, boy. At Ridestar, Rockstar, you know, yeah. At Ridestar movie rentals, there is no membership fee, right? No membership fee. But Brooke will pay $1.95 to rent a movie for 1 week. From which of the two rental clubs would Brooke be able to rent more movies on the same budget? Show calculations to justify your answer. So guys, how much movies can she rent if she goes with you see what this place, boy? Flagship movie rentals. Remember guys, how much movies was she able to rent with these $700?
The 347.
Right, so flagship movie rentals. That was equal to 347 movies.
347 movies.
Right. Now with Ridestar movie, you don't have to pay no membership fee, but for every movie you want to watch, you have to pay $1.95. So talk to me guys, if I wanted to figure out the number of movies.
Divide the $1.95 from the 347.
Nah. Now, how much money is she willing to spend, Nikolai?
700.
700.
And how much for one movie?
195.
195.
Okay.
So she'll be able to get 358 movies.
Let me just verify that. You're always rounding down, eh? Just saying. When it comes to things like these.
No, it have 358.97.
Right.
It would be 359.
No, 358. Think about it, right? If you go on
If we round a little,
Yeah,
they can have a
round
decimal.
down.
Yeah, well, think about it, eh? Will they sell you 358 point, like, okay, 358.9 of a movie? Think about that.
So they wouldn't round it off because it's five
Nah.
more than.
Nah, they wouldn't round it off. It's not like they're gonna give you the 90% of a movie and just be like, okay, take the full movie. Nah. Like, think about it, Nikolai. If you want to buy, unless you're Romano, turn on back your camera. Think about it like this, Nikolai. If you want to buy a doubles, right? If you want to buy a doubles, and you know the doubles is cost $5, and you have $9, right? Talk to me, right, Nikolai?
Yes, sir.
Is the vendor gonna give you 2 doubles if you beg him?
No, sir.
No, because you don't have enough money, right? It's the exact same thing over here. You don't have enough money to rent the full movie, so I mean, it's only 358 movies.
Oh, okay, sir.
Well, you understand what I'm saying, right? If Nikolai, right, he go and buy doubles, but he only had $9. Will he be able to buy 2 doubles?
Not at all.
No, he could real beg though, and he could be like, well, just $1 short. The man would be like, things tough. You go from here, yes, right? It's the same concept over here. 358.97, right? You're real close to being able to rent 359 movies, but you don't have the budget to rent the full 359. So you're stuck with 358. Right?
Yes, sir.
So I hope you understand like the logical part of this. It's not a literal rounding off. Right? So where would she be able to get most movies from? Like more movies from?
Over here.
Right star, please.
Right. So you can write right star is the right choice.
That is the logo, sir.
Right star is
the right choice.
Right. So like compared to the other papers, how do they rate this paper?
This one was not too bad, sir.
It wasn't that bad. Looking at it, the last question was kind of weird. I like the first questions.
I feel like this question was more logic, if anything. Like it was.
So I like the last set of questions and the first one.
I like the last question.
Me too. I like the last question, and the last question was like logical. I feel like if you think about it logically, you go understand what they're doing, because you're paying a fixed fee, right? That's 75, and every week now, if you want to rent another movie, you have to pay additional fee. So like it makes sense. It makes sense. This makes sense. This one a bit harder to grasp, but it's not necessarily harder. If you like pure maths more and odd maths, you'd like the first set of questions more. But it was really interesting that in CSEC maths they wanted to leave the answer in the third form. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen it in that before.
Yeah, but it's like they literally wrote it in the third form. Like so that was really interesting to see this year. Right?
That came like the identity matrix, sir.
Yes, in the January paper. That was really interesting there too. Right, so I'll pick all your poison. Are they want to do 2023, which is an easier year, or 2022, which is like a kind of harder year?
2022.
2022.
Okay. We need a tiebreaker. So like, okay.
2022.
Yeah, we already get one.
Okay, so 2020.
2022.
All right, well, there we go,
Yeah,
right? Okay.
All
right, so the diagram below shows a solid bar of gold in the shape of a hexagonal prism. Again, guys, remember, what's a prism? What is a
cut it? Every time you cut it, is the same shape.
Exactly, the cross section is the same.
Please.
And so let's see now, like if you have a knife, right, and you cut this, you cut out a slice. Oh.
So I can ask you something.
Sure.
After we could do like how they just bring like the matrices in a paper tray.
Sure. That come in 2020.
Yeah, and 19.
In January.
Yeah.
Sure, no problem. Right.
So the tiredness getting into you, sir.
Eh?
Like the tiredness getting
Never. You see things with your eyes. You so sleepy, you hallucinating. I feel bad for you. Wait, boy.
So what?
Man say I yawning and thing and I'm tired. I don't know what you're talking about. That's just hallucination. Nikolai.
All right, sir. We have the recordings. Don't worry.
What? I take like a good long break. You know, I relax. So I have energy. I could go. Right?
I can't.
Say that again?
Just get like a formula sheet, like paper sheet.
A formula sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's get a formula sheet in the paper tree. It's the same formula sheet, or let's get in the paper too. I'm not sure if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, thanks.
So let me answer this question, right? So we have a hexagonal prism of length 17.2. The vertical cross-section of the prism is a regular hexagon with side of length 8 centimeters. Now guys, if it's a regular hexagon, that means that each of its length is the same. Did you all know that? Yeah or no?
No, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
That's like a regular hexagon. All the lengths gonna be the same. Right? So long story short, you know, like if this is 8, this will be 8. 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 So a regular hexagon. Right. So the formula for the area of any regular polygon is given by area is equal to s squared n over 4 tan 1 dollar. Damn, that's crazy. That's really hard to read.
So you go back to 2023 now.
Nah, that looking like 180 over n. Yeah, that had to be 180 over n.
Wait,
Yeah.
let me zoom in and let me see.
That is 180 over n.
Yes, sir.
Because just from talking about this thing logically, to figure out the sum of angles in a regular polygon is n minus 2. Yeah. So that can be 100. Remind me, when I'm not so tired, remind me to show the proof for like why is n minus 2 by 180, or your mind's gonna be blown. It has to do with the amount of triangles it could fit into a shape to make it. Like it's really.
So I don't mind you saying it, you know, sir.
No. I will then. No. And that's
Nikolai, remember you're not writing this exam tomorrow, eh?
Yeah.
You're just doing this for the plot.
Nikolai, you finish
Just for practice.
Nikolai.
Yeah.
You finish right exams?
No.
I gotta write the exams May, June.
Oh, okay.
Nikolai just not sticking now. He's not sticking. Right? So where S is the length of any side, n is the number of sides of the regular polygon, and tan is the tangent function calculated in degrees. Using the formula above, calculate the area of the vertical cross-section of the hexagonal bar of gold. Right. This only looking hard, but like it's so easy. So guys, S is the number of sides, right? Number of sides. No, I'm saying, boy. What did it say S was? N is the number of sides.
S is the length.
Right. S is the length. S is the length. Right. And N is the number of sides. So if you look at this shape we have here, right? What is the length of the side?
17.2.
17.2 cm.
No, we find in the area of the polygon, right? In this question, our polygon is a what? What kind of polygon? How many sides is it?
6.
Right? What do you call a shape with 6 sides?
Hexagon.
Yeah.
The pentagon is 5. So it had to be hexagon.
Don't mind my ugly drawing.
So you wouldn't believe I was trying to draw the same thing for paper 2, and it wasn't drawing at all. I get so fed up, I just cut it off. I was like, nah, never mind.
You're rage quit. It's just like rage quit.
When Leah said you still up?
And I go in strong, so you know.
Leah is a beast boy. Leah is a beast boy. Big up, big up, big up. Alright? So yeah, S is 8, right? So I'm gonna write 8 squared. What is my number of sides?
Well,
6.
So 4 and 180 over 6. Plug that into the calculator and I'm gonna know what you get. I feel really bad for sharp users here.
Same.
Yeah, if you are a sharp user though, let me show you how to get the answer. And I'm not gonna just neglect you. That'll be really bad. If you are a sharp user, this is the way you ought to do, right?
Right. I get it.
So you're gonna put 8 squared by 6, right? Press equal 384. Then you're gonna press divided, right? You're gonna put 4 tan 180 divided by 6, close bracket. Did you get 166.27? 68?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that'll be 166.228, right?
So and they're starting up with this new 1 decimal place, sir?
Nah, this was June 2022. Yeah, this was June 2022. Watch. If you look at the instructions, they wasn't there. It wasn't there.
Oh, well, that's weird.
Yeah, it's a new thing they kind of decided to do, right? So back in the day when I was writing CXC, it's on real old day, boy. But it didn't have a rule. It's like a recent rule now. So in all of these papers, they expect you to round it up to 2 decimal places.
Oh, okay, sir.
So 166.28, and that is going to be centimeters squared. Be okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Right. So that's the answer. That's a 2-mark question. That was easy or hard?
Easy.
Easy.
I find that was easy, to be honest. Like, they tell us what S is, and they tell us what N is. And they give us the formula. We just have to substitute. Right, so I'm going to move on now. Right, part 2. Determine the volume of the bar of gold. Right, so we need to find volume. Now, guys, remind me, our shape was a what?
A hexagonal prism.
A prism, right? If you're dealing with a prism, what is the volume of a prism?
Would not be length by... Wait, no.
Nah.
Well, the area is by height.
Nah, it's the area by the height. Where A is the cross-sectional area.
Yes.
Please remember this, guys, I beg. Right? Once it's a prism, you calculate the area of the cross-section and what you multiply with whatever the height is. So, do we know what the area of the cross-section is?
It's no.
Yeah, we do.
We do
Oh, yeah.
166.28.
Right.
Right, 166.28, right? So the volume is just simply 106. I didn't even have the right brackets. Yeah, 166.28. And what was the height?
The height.
Yeah.
That's 17 something.
Yeah, 17.2. Nikolai,
17.2.
if I get confused, right? Imagine if it's standard shape upright, wouldn't it be 17.2 centimeters high? Yeah.
Yeah, but okay.
It's the same concept, right? So Nikolai, the point being, this over here is the cross-sectional area, and this is the depth dimension. So you're just going to multiply whatever the cross-sectional area is by the 17.2. So 166.28 multiplied by 17.2, and let me know what you get.
All right.
So I got 2,860.
2,860?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Because it was 2,859.96.
Oh.
Just rounded it off.
How did you get 2,860.0?
I get 2,860.016. So that'll be 2,860.
Right? And to two decimal places, it will be 0.02. Yeah, 2860.02. Because the first decimal place is 0, the second decimal place is 1, number after 1 is 6, so add 1 to the 1.02. And
You
that's
know, to say charge on to be working when I have exam.
Say that again?
The charge on even working.
The charge on not
So that's
working?
a question. No.
For a second, I thought your calculator was rechargeable. Like, no joke.
Oh.
And I was
Nah,
like,
so you know what I thought before, sir?
Wait,
You see, like this solar thing on the calculator.
Yeah.
I thought that was recharging the battery, not knowing it was just power on the button. So.
yeah, that wasn't to recharge the battery. The batteries in the calculator. This is a dry cell battery. It can't be recharged. Yeah.
And I think in all these years that it was recharging, and I have my calculator lasting real long.
So yeah, 2860.02, and census volume I'm finding for that will be centimeter cube. Awesome. Part 3 now. Given that the density of gold is 19.3 grams per centimeter cube, calculate the mass of the bar of gold to the nearest kilometer. I say kilometer, kilogram. Kilogram, right? So they are telling us that density, physics students, this is light work. Density is equal to mass over volume. Okay. Do we know what the volume is?
Yep. Volume is 2,860.
Do we know what the density is?
Yes.
So if I want to find for mass, how am I going to find for mass?
Multiply the density by the volume.
Density by volume.
Exactly. If you are confused, watch. If we want to find for mass, right, I said calculate the mass, we would need to get rid of volume. So I'd multiply by volume on both sides. So it would cancel off. And on the other side, it would be density by volume. Right? So my mass is going to be density. My density is 19.3. And pay attention to the fact that they're saying they want to the nearest kilogram, right? So when you finish, you'll have to divide by 1,000. So 19.3. And I'm going to multiply that by volume. My volume was 2860.02. Plug that into your calculator and let me know again.
I got 55,198.
55,198.
Same here.
right? And that'll be in what? Grams, kilograms, optimal.
Grams. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, grams.
Because watch. It was 19.3 grams per centimeter cube. So if you do the maths, watch. And it was multiplying by volume. Volume is centimeter cube. Watch, the centimeter cube and the centimeter cube will cancel off to leave with grams. Yeah. Right. Now, this is in grams. You want to round it off to the nearest kilogram. So I'll have to divide this by
1,000.
Right? So 1, 2, 3. Right? So that's going to be
55.2.
Yeah. 55. But be careful, right? Be careful. This is the nearest kilogram. So
you're not approximating it?
Yeah, we are. But
You're not doing it to decimal places.
nearest kilogram, right, Nikolai? Nearest kilogram. My last kilogram here is 5. You have the 1's position and the 10's position. So 5. What's the number after 5?
1.
1.
Is 1 5 or more?
No.
No.
Nah, so we actually just gonna round down. So that's gonna be 55 kilograms. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Funny enough, I think this paper actually kind of easy so far. To be honest. Because they give you all the formulas you need. They give you all the formulas you need. Yeah, just double checking everything. All right. So is anybody confused about how I converted grams to kilograms? Talk to my guys.
No, sir.
Okay. Was anybody confused about the fact that they said to the nearest kilogram?
No, sir.
Ah, okay. Well, good. All right. Part 4 now. Calculate the total surface area of the bar of gold. All right. So let's see how we're gonna calculate this. Right, guys. I hearing somebody like is sleeping. Are they hearing Akil?
Yes, sir. Yeah, be my
Yeah, it's himself.
Akil, wake up, buddy.
Akil have to be standing up sleeping because, and he's the same one who say he take his mattress off his bedroom.
I'm saying, like, what? This not even making sense.
I'm not making
He by his desk.
Imagine the man sucking the thumb on the ground. Cool.
Nah.
I could never sleep at a desk. That's insane posture.
School, I could sleep in school on my desk for sure.
Hey, when you sleep,
Yeah, I can sleep away. Yeah, nothing.
I know I can't sleep in school because I know somebody will go in my pocket and steal my money. So yeah, very precautious with these things these days.
That's crazy.
What school are you going to?
Destiny?
Okay.
In Destiny? That's a good school. What do you mean?
Nah, yeah, your partners and them now. When you know they want money to buy
What kind of
food or
partners
something.
is that, boy?
Yeah, that's not your friends. That's not your friends.
Hungry partners.
Them partners real hungry, boy. Oh, God. Yeah. Ways, boy. All right. Now we continue, right? So they want me to figure out the surface area, right? So, guys, didn't we already find the area from the hexagonal face?
Yes, sir.
So we could just multiply it by 2 to figure out. I keep cracking them up, guys. So we could just multiply the area for 1 by 2. And what kind of shape we have here?
A rectangle.
We know that this is 8 and this is
17.2.
right. So this is light work, guys. Come on, this is light work.
Food.
Yes, man, this is food. And Akila's sleep.
Yep.
And he was talking about, you had to make it, yeah, you had to stay strong. Oh God, look.
Where is his strength?
Look, my Apple Pencil went to sleep to 0%. It's crazy. Right, so in the meantime, see if I can calculate it, right? See if I could calculate this thing.
What was the area? Okay.
The area of one of the hexagonal faces was 166.28, right? So I think you should be able to calculate the total surface area here.
Right, so I got for the first one, well, for the two hexagon is 332.56.
Here what? I would advise you to do everything one time to avoid rounding off errors or anything. So like you could just put total surface area is equal to 2 times 166.28 plus, 8 by 17.2 by something. So work the whole thing out and let me know what you're getting. Romano knock out. Where's boy?
Yes, sir.
I feel like Tavon knock out too, I don't know what he's doing right now, but I feel like he has sleep right now. If I had to guess.
Something happened. I sleep right now. Nobody's up.
Right, sir, I get the answer, sir.
We just mad people. Right, so somebody else will get the answer and they will verify with them, right? In the meantime, I want to eat my dinner.
Oh, yeah. So, I don't calculate it already.
Nikolai, I'm sticking, boy.
Yes, sir.
You don't even have the exam tomorrow.
Nope.
Nikolai, if you look at distinction in maths, I don't know what to say.
No, I agree. If Nikolai gets a distinction in maths, some wrong.
Real wrong. System is rigged.
Yeah. I wouldn't lie. That's all life is.
I'll go to the CSEC headquarters on let me not say anything controversial. It's a recording. Nikolai, where you get?
Oh, I get 1,158.16.
So incorrect.
Wait, 1,400?
No, 1,158.
I realized what we found for.
We calculated the total surface area. So,
okay.
This plus all these 6 faces. So, you know the area of the hexagon is 166.28. So you have 2. So 166.28 multiplied by 2. And how much rectangular faces you have?
6.
Yeah.
I get 1,158.16.
Nikolai, you get that?
Repeat what I say?
I got 1,158.16.
Yeah, it's the same answer, sir.
Well,
See, for some reason, like when I multiply my thing, I get like a fraction.
If you want, you have a Casio?
Somewhat.
Look for S to D. S to D.
Look for S to D?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
Would.
Just click it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
A lot of people ask him, if they could use calculators in paper 3. Who will they hear that? Who will they hear that or they can use it from? I'm real curious. Who tell all they can use all the calculator in paper 3?
I don't know, sir. Well, I have a...
I get 1,158.16.
Right, and that'll be that's area, right? So that's going to be centimeters squared. Right. Guys, this first question was easy, ends. Oh, yeah, finished yet.
Yeah, it was. Once you know like your formulas, it's good. It's good to go.
But you see, they give you all the formulas though.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
So, but some it doesn't.
But let me just hope they give all the formulas. Let me hope.
I hope they give the formulas that they give useful, because like sometimes it don't be useful at all.
The person, Stephanie, you was the one that you sent me the January 2020, yeah? I mean, yeah. Here what? See if you could scan it as a PDF and send it to me. I'll make it easier for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I'll just import it into GoodNotes one time and just annotate over it. Right. So a jeweler melted 393 centimeters cube of gold to make 6 identical spheres. All it should be like, wait now, I see this question before. This coming on paper too. We did a question exactly like this in the paper too. Nikolai, remember? Or nah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So a jeweler melted 393 centimeters cube of gold to make 6 identical spheres. Calculate the radius of each sphere. So Nikolai, how much spheres are you making?
6 identical spheres.
Right, so how would I find the volume of one sphere?
You use any formula for one?
Nah, think about. So try to like.
Wait, no. Divide the 393 by 6.
Right. What do you get?
I get 65.5.
Yeah, I get the same thing.
Let me just. Oh, okay. 65.5. Bet. And that's volume, so that's going to be centimeters cubed. Now we want to find the radius of each, right? The radius of each. So they're telling us that the volume of a sphere, V, is equal to 4 over 3. Right? Pi r cubed. So, guys, if this is the case, what do we have to make the subject of the formula?
The R, the radius.
They didn't specify if to use 22 over 7 or whatnot. So, they did. Use 22 over 7 were required. No problem. So let we make this the subject of the formula, right? So first things first, I'm going to get rid of 4 over 3. Now here's a hack. If you want to get rid of a fraction, you could multiply by the reciprocal on both sides. So if I multiply by 3 over 4, it's going to cancel off with the 4 over 3. If you don't believe me, watch. 4 over 3 multiplied by 3 over 4. 4 into 4 is 1, 4 into 4 is 1. 3 into 3 is 1, 3 into 3 is 1. 1 over 1 is 1. Cancels off. Alright, so on this side is going to be V by 3 over 4. And that's going to be equal to pi. Here what? I would just do that calculation one time. They want us to use pi as 22 over 7. No worries. So V is equal to 4 over 3 multiplied by 22 over 7 r cubed. So guys, somebody work this out. It's 4 by 22. 4 by 22 is
88.
Right, and 3 by 7 is 21.
Yes, sir.
Okay, if I wanted to get rid of the 88 over 21, what can multiply by on both sides to get rid of it?
The 21 over 88.
Yeah, I can multiply by the reciprocal on both sides. So I'm going to end up with 21 all over 88V is equal to r cubed, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Akil said that just now? That was Akil just now?
Yeah. Nah, that was me.
Oh, I see like it light up green, so I was like confused.
Nah, so his thing like
That probably was a snow.
Yeah, I
boy,
think it was
master and love it, boy. You're good.
Oh, I'm tired.
Next thing he starts dreaming about the exam, and he predicted. Golly, if you
Said that told me once. I said that night when we do the paper twos,
oh boy,
I fall asleep, and in the morning I wake up. I just had some kind of dream about the paper. And I was listening in your voice.
Oh my god.
And I was like, oh my god.
Well, all you know that if all you start hearing, if Akil starts seeing a bunch of mad stuff, start copying that on one time, maybe that might be maybe he might predict the future. Right. So guys, we want to find R. Now to find for R, right now R is being cubed. The opposite of cube is cube root. So I'll cube root both sides. And so my final answer for R is the cube root of 21 over 88 multiplied by V. And what was V? Well, V was 65.5. I feel so bad for sharp users. It's not even funny. Like with our Casio, like this is so easy. You just plug in it in exactly how you're seeing it. Like I literally just gonna press shift.
Read the answer.
21 over 88.
I get 5.64.
Wait, huh? How you get that?
Yeah, I figured it was at 8. Anyway.
Oh my. And it was real confident too, eh?
Yes, sir. I come with the answer quick. Figured it was at 8.
Right? So R is 2.50. R is 2.50 and it's centimeters we know it here. Alright, somebody asked me how I get the answer. Talk to me, which part confusing here?
So honestly, I just want to know how you get the R cube. That is my problem, to be honest.
The R cube?
Yeah, like why you do that?
I confused me, anybody? Like why? Okay, you confused about why we apply this cube root on both sides?
No, only the like okay, I understand how you get volume is 88 over 21, but like the R next to it.
Okay, well let me explain from the top to make sure I didn't lose it anywhere. Okay, so they gave us this formula. This was given to us. Yeah, that was given to us.
Yeah.
And we know that pi is 22 over 7. They want us to use pi as 22 over 7. So in the next line, anywhere I see pi, I write 22 over 7. So
yeah.
4 by 22 is 88. 3 by 7 is 21. So we okay up to this point?
Yeah.
Right, now I want to find for R. So before I could find for R, I need to isolate R cubed. So you see this 88 over 21, I want to get rid of that. So anytime you have a fraction and you want to get rid of it, you can multiply by the reciprocal. Watch, let me show you what happens if I multiply 88 over 21 by 21 over 88. 88 and the 88 cancel off, 21 and 21 cancel off, that'll just be 1. Why? Because 88 into 88 is 1, 88 into 88 is 1, 21 into 21 is 1, 21 into 21 is 1. Where's 1 by 1?
1.
Right? So 1 over 1 is 1. So here's my hack, right? Anytime you want to get rid of a fraction that shouldn't be where it is, you can multiply by the reciprocal. And this works for all fractions. Okay, so you understand? I'm gonna take it easy, right? Do you understand why the next line is 21 over 88V is equal to R cubed? Yes or no?
No, because I'm thinking it could have been 1.
1.
Instead of 21 over 88 because you know cancel it.
Right. But anything I do on one side, I need to do on the
next side.
Right. So watch. On the left hand side, it would have been 21 over 88 V. And on the right hand side, it would work out to be 1 by R cubed. What is 1 by anything?
1 by anything is 1.
Nah, okay, if I ask you, where's 5 by 1? Maybe tell me.
5.
Where's a billion by 1?
A billion.
Where's 1 by R cubed?
1 R cubed.
R cubed.
1 R cubed.
Hey, it's again, right?
1.
Where's 1 by 7? 1 by 7 is 7. Where's 1 by 9? 9. Or is 1 by 58? 58. Or is 1 by r cube? R cube.
Okay.
So 1 r cube is the same thing as r cube, because if I ask you how much r cube you see in here, how much you could tell me?
1.
1 r cube.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yep. Yeah, I understand now.
Right. Let's look at a different example to make sure you fully have that locked in. Let me just say you had h is equal to 19 over 5 z cubed, and you wanted to find for z. You wanted to make z the subject. What would I do?
We will flip the fraction because you want to cancel the fraction first. So it'll be 5 over 19.
Right.
And then we will remain with 5 over 19 z cubed.
Again, you multiply that on both sides. So 5 over 19 each. And on your right hand side, 19 over 5 by 5 over 19 would multiply to give you 1. Right? And 1 by z cube is what?
Z cube?
Yeah. Understand?
Yeah, understand.
Okay, good. All right. So yeah, and then the last step, I want to find for r, not r cubed. So I'll have to find the cube root, because the cube root is the opposite of cubing something, yeah?
Yes.
Last night. So this whole thing is
I hear real noise.
over.
Real TV. All right. So yeah, that's that. Let's move on. So that was 10 marks. 10 was at 20. Good. Right. So any volunteers for 2A? 2A. Any volunteers for 2A? What's your Nikolai one on mute, eh?
So you catch me on time before I even put on my mic. So.
Yeah, Nikolai. Okay, come. So read part 2A for me.
The distance a bus travels to a journey from city A to city B is 800 kilometers. Write an expression in terms of x, the average speed of the bus in kilometers per hour, when the journey takes A, x hours, B, x plus 2 hours.
Again, like Nikolai, I tell you, this question is easy, you know. It's like easy marks. Only looking hard. Okay, if you want to figure out average speed, it is like total distance traveled over total time taken. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Right, so like average speed is equal to total distance all over total time. Right, what was the total distance?
800 kilometers.
Right, 800. And what was the total time?
They say that?
Yeah, they did tell us that. They want an expression in terms of x. So yeah, that's tell me your answer in terms of
x.
Yep. And that'll be in what's the units for that?
Meters per second squared?
Nah. Kilometers per hour. Because the distance
because we're using it. Oh, instead of we change it. Okay.
Right, any time hours. And watch. What did they say? In what? In what?
Kilometers per hour.
Right. Part B now. Part B. Let's go. So the average speed there would be the 800 over what?
X plus 2.
Right? And that will be kilometers per hour. Awesome. Hope you good with that. Right, so let's move on. Right. Read part 2 for me.
The difference between the average speeds in A1 is 20 kilometers per hour. show that x squared plus 2x minus 80 is equal to 0.
Good. So anytime they saying like difference or like sum or whatever the case is, you have to form an equation, and it needs to
So-
look like this. So if it's difference, differences are adding, subtracting. What is difference? What is difference?
Difference is subtraction.
Right? Between the average speeds in A part 1, right, is 20 kilometers per hour. Right. So they're saying the difference between the average speeds is 20 kilometers per hour, right? So that means I'll write 800 over x minus what?
20 kilometers.
Nah, here what they're saying again, difference. The difference between the two is equal to 20.
Oh, okay.
So 8. Nah, again, guys, difference. Difference between the average speeds. So the average.
So is the first one minus the second one, so it will be 800 minus x plus 2.
So 800 over x minus 800 over x plus 2. And that'll be equal to what, guys? What did they say the difference between the two were?
20 kilometers.
Right, 20. Okay, great. Guys, do we like working with fractions?
Not when it gets hard.
No, we don't like working with fractions. Point is, we don't like working with fractions. So, I have a question. Before we do this question, watch this. Imagine if you had something like 4 over 5x plus 1 over 2 is equal to 3. What are the fractions in this question?
4/5 and
Right. What is the denominators?
5 and 2.
5 and 2, sir.
So I could multiply by throughout, that would cancel off this 5 and cancel off this 2 to get rid of all of the fractions.
The 5 multiplied by 2, it will be 10.
Yeah, I could multiply both sides by 5 by 2, which is the LCM between 5 and 2, right? Because I'm asking that question, and 5 could go into 10 and 2 could go into 10.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes. So we're gonna apply the same concept here, right? So look at what Nikolai did. He told me I should multiply by 5 by 2. You think I should multiply by here? It's the exact same trend. X by
x plus 2.
X plus 2.
Yes. So we are going to multiply both sides by x plus 2. Right? Again, like a lot of these things look complicated, but it's the same thing you do.
So why would it be x plus 2 and not x alone? Because it have x in the two denominators.
No, but I need you to understand that this isn't just x, this is x plus 2.
Okay.
Okay, let me explain, right? If I told you that x was, say, 5, if I told you that the number for x was 5, wouldn't this be 5 and wouldn't this be 7?
Yeah.
Yeah. And to get rid of the denominator then, and should I multiply by 35?
Yeah.
Because 35 is the LCM between 5 and 7. So the point is x plus 2 is not the same thing as x. So you need to multiply by x plus 2. And let me show you why. We'll do the full working so you'll understand. Watch this.
Oh.
So I'm gonna write 800 over x, right? And I'm gonna multiply that. We're gonna multiply that by x plus 2. Then minus 800 all over x plus 2. And I'm going to multiply that again by the x plus 2. And on the right hand side, that's going to be 20 multiplied by x plus 2. Okay, it looks complicated, but stay with me, guys. It's really not that hard. So if you're looking at this expression over here, could anything cancel off? Don't tell me you can do that, eh? No. The only time you can cancel off.
I was watching the x and the x outside the bracket.
Yes. The one outside the bracket and the x they could cancel off. Why? Because x over here is multiplying by something. So this is our product. Anytime you have a product, you could actually cancel off things. So I can cancel off those two x's. What could I cancel off here?
You cancel off the
X plus 2.
Yep. I can't really cancel off anything here. So let's try to simplify in the next line. So now we end up with 800, right, by x plus 2 minus 800 by what?
By x.
By x.
Right? So just 800x, right? And on the other side, that's going to be 20 multiplied by, and here how we want to do this, right? You see this x on the outside? That's going to multiply by every single thing on the inside.
So 20 multiplied by x squared plus 2x.
Right? So that's going to be 20 multiplied by x squared, right, plus 2x. So what did we do? We took the x that was on the outside. Actually, I'm going to make this, I'm going to write this in an easier way. Now, let go follow. Instead of me writing 20 by x, I can just write 20x. Right? I think that should make it simpler. So you see that 20x? I'm going to multiply everything on the inside by 20x. What is 20x by x?
20x
squared.
Right? What is 20x by plus 2?
40x.
40x.
Wait, boy, somebody have real x's, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Real. Nah. What, 800? Way. Wow. I know somebody like that. Yeah. Right?
So you wouldn't call on names, sir.
I wouldn't call no names. Right? So we're going to expand this, right? Because you have 800 on the outside. So 800 by x and 800 by 2.
X.
So 800x plus 1600. You might be seeing that something's going to cancel off there.
The 800x, sir.
Yep. Right, so this and this is going to cancel off. Think about it. You have 800 x's and your partner take away 800 x's. So you have no x's.
Is that a good partner, sir?
Why Nikolai, I find like the friends you're surrounding yourself with kind of weird, you know, because now you see that your friends taking your money, now they're taking your exes. What more these friends going to take from your boy?
Man, no, sir. But them again, my ones. That's mine's.
Okay. You had a draw on.
Okay, valid.
Clock it. Yeah.
Hey, you.
Right, so here what, guys? Our final answer is a quadratic, right?
Yes, sir.
So like here what, if I want to make this a quadratic, I'll just see the x squared on the right hand side and you see the x term on the right hand side. You think I should leave the 1600 over here?
I think I should remake a whole new statement.
You think I should remake a whole what?
Statement like that. That's what you're doing right now.
If I move across the 1600, it's going to turn to 0. So that'll be 0 is equal to 20x squared plus 40x minus 1600. Are you guys seeing, let me know, guys, are you all seeing a common factor between 20, 40, and 1600?
Yes, sir.
What was the common factor you all are seeing?
10.
Nah, think harder than 10. There's a bigger one.
20.
20, sir.
Yes, 20 is the one. So 20 to 20 is what?
1.
Right, so that just
Which
be 1
will be
squared.
x squared.
20 into 40 is?
2.
Oh, 2x. Sorry.
Right? And 20 into 1600 is?
Nice. Eight. 80.
Wood. Guys, check it out. Right? Okay.
Mental maths almost famous, sir.
Yeah.
So we had to do all this to get like remarks, or like we cut it down a little bit.
Oh no, you had to do all of this.
Mm.
Like if you're a really good math student, nah. Okay, like I'm looking at it and well, it's probably yeah, it's crazy. Well, like I tell you, in the recent years has been very very simple. So let we hope that they give all a simple exam tomorrow, and not so like algebra centric.
Faith, but I feel like I don't have faith anymore because it's a whole new process and a whole new system, all these things. Like I'm losing faith.
I genuinely hope that they get it right tomorrow.
I feel like you're
And
expecting
even
too
so-
much on them. Like I wouldn't have my hopes so high. The best I could tell you is just trust in what you know so far and believe in yourself. Don't believe in CXC.
And even self anything is because it would have been too late to change anything on the paper for tomorrow. Even self plenty people complain about paper tools. They can't change anything until May 2. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, people spending their time, their resources, everything, like just to write, just to pass. They want to pass this exam to move on with life, and it's crazy. They're making it harder for people to elevate. That also drives with me, boy. Yeah. Right, but let me continue. So we got it, right? We got it. So I'll write Q dot E dot D. Let's go. Part 3. Solve the quadratic equation and hence determine the average speed of the bus if the journey takes x plus 12 hours. So they want me to solve the quadratic, right? Solve the quadratic and determine the average speed of the bus if the journey takes x plus 12 hours. Right. So Nikolai, let me solve this thing, right? Now you know how to use it, you know how to use the quadratic formula, eh? So alright, we're gonna factorize this and get the answer like very, very nonchalantly. So to do this, you're gonna look at the last term. What's the last term?
80.
Minus 80, right? How could you multiply to get minus 80 and add to get 2?
Positive and a negative.
Yeah, well, it had to be a positive and a negative, but how would I get back positive 2?
By adding.
So like, okay, here what I'm saying, right? So how would you multiply to get minus 80, but add to get 2?
Negative 10 on 8.
Yes, negative 10 on 8. Actually, positive 10 on negative 8. Because think about it, you want to get positive 2, right? So 10 minus 8 is what? 2, right? But if you say minus 10 plus 8, that'll give you minus 2. So my answer will be x plus 10, right? And x minus 8, right? And if this is the case, I'll say x plus 10 is equal to 0, and x will be what?
X will be 8, positive 8. Wait, what? Oh.
X.
My bad.
Yeah, positive 8.
Now, guys, we find in the quadratic formula here is in terms of x, and I need also to understand that x is really time. Actually, wait, solve the quadratic what? Okay, never mind. In part 2, they said the difference between the average speed, so we're dealing with speed, right? So solve the quadratic equation and hence determine the average speed. Okay, no problem. So guys, what we solved here is speed, right? Finding speed. Now, guys, people that do in physics, is speed a vector quantity or a scalar quantity? Speed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, speed is a scalar quantity, so you can't have negative speed. You can have negative velocity, but you can't have negative speed. So one of these answers is we're not going to use one. Which answer am I not going to use?
The negative 10.
Negative 10.
Yeah, right? Speed is a scalar quantity. Right, so we're going to use x is equal to 8, right? And what we just found for was speed. And in this question, speed is in kilometers per hour, right? So this is really 8 kilometers per hour. Right, so if we have this speed, actually, 1 second. Okay. This is not what I want. It's even simpler than that. They say in the average speed of the bus if the journey takes x plus 12 hours. Well, we found what x was, right? We know x is what? What is x?
8.
Right?
X is 8.
Right. So average speed is just simply distance all over time. And they're telling us it took x plus 12 hours, right? So we found x to be what?
8.
So like how long did it take then?
20.
Right? 20 hours. Right? And if we look at the start of the question, what was the total distance?
800 kilometers.
800, right? So my average speed is going to be 800 all over my time of 20.
20 hours.
So what's my average speed?
40, sir.
40
Right? 40 kilometers per hour.
kilometers per hour.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's that. Interesting. Very interesting.
So all that for 3 marks, sir?
Yeah.
I'm saying, they just give me mad.
No, like, all of that's like, okay, this is all you working you have to do, you know. Just that. It's not much. Compared to the working you have to do for 3 marks above here. This is like nothing. You know? Comparatively speaking.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Actually, yes, too. But like how I was looking there, I was looking like all up at 3 marks.
Oh.
But when I break it down, it's like half and half. It
Yeah.
just combined.
It just looking like all of that is for one question. We just separate it. Yeah. Right. Part B. The total surface area of a cone with radius k and a slant length 3k is equal to the area of a circle with radius p. Show that p is equal to 2k. The total surface area of a cone with radius r and slant height l is a is equal to pi r squared plus pi rl. 2 marks. It only sounds complicated, but we can handle this. Trust. So they're telling us that the total surface area of a cone with radius k, so it has a radius of k, and it has a slant height of 3k, right, is equal to the area of a circle with radius p. All right. So here what, guys? You see, in this word equal, that means you can form an equation. So the surface area of the cone, so the surface area of this is actually equal to what?
So the area of the circle and radius p.
Right.
With radius p.
Did they give us a formula for total surface area?
Yes, sir.
Right. So surface area, that is going to be equal to, they told us to use pi 22 over 7 earlier in the question. Yeah, they did. Right, so that's going to be 22 over 7.
One question, sir. This whole test was just one question?
No, 2 questions.
Oh, okay.
Right? R was k, because we're dealing with the cone, right? R was k for the cone.
Yes, sir.
So k squared plus 22 over 7. R is k, and my slant length L is 3k. So I'm going to end up now with 22 over 7 k squared, right? Plus I have 22 by k by 3k. So 3 by 22 is 66, and k by k is k squared. So yes, so this is what I'm going to end up with, right? And we are seeing some like terms over here if you pay close attention. So we have a k squared there and a k squared over there. So what is that going to work out to be?
Cancel it off.
No, not cancel it off. You'll have to add them together.
I mean, well, yeah.
So 22 plus 66 is 88. So 88 over 7 k squared. Let me just verify this. So the surface area is pi. Pi is 22 over 7. R is k squared. Plus pi is 22 over 7 again. R is k. And the slant length is 3k. Great. So 22 by 3 is 66. K by k is k squared over 7, right? Great. So we have the surface area. Check. We have the surface area. Let's go. Right now we need to put an equal to the area of the circle because we know they're equal. What is the formula for area of a circle, guys?
Pi r squared.
Right. Pi r squared. So we know that pi is 22 over 7. Yeah. And r is k squared, yeah?
No, I thought it was p.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Right. P. Right. We okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 22 over 7 p squared. Right? Because it's pi r squared. And we're going to put them equal to each other now because that's what the question told us. So I'm going to write 22 over 7 p squared. And that's going to be equal to 88 over 7 k squared. So Nikolai, do we like working with fractions?
No.
So I can multiply by throughout if I want to get rid of all of the fractions. 7, right? I'm going to follow seeing that. Right? In the entire question, I'm dividing by 7. So if I want to get rid of that divided by 7, I can multiply both sides by 7. So if I do that, what am I going to end up with?
22p squared equals to 88k squared.
Does 22 and 88 have a common factor?
Yes, sir.
Of?
4.
Nah. 4 can go into 22.
So then, would it be 2 then?
Nah, that's not the biggest one.
11?
Nah, that's think 2 times 11.
22 then.
Yes, 22. 22 can go into 22 one time, so that'll be 1 by p squared.
So you want to cancel it off. Okay.
Yeah. And 22 could go into 88 how much times?
4.
Right, so that'll be 4k squared. And I wanted to show that p is equal to 2k. Are you all seeing any square over here?
No, sir.
So if I want to get rid of the square, what gotta do on both sides?
Square root.
Square root is the opposite.
Right. What's the square root of p squared?
P.
What's the square root of 4?
2.
What's the square root of k squared?
K.
Bam. That's it. Right? Q dot E dot D. Let's go. Interesting question. I like it. I feel like I add math students would I enjoy this paper, but like a regular math students might be kind of thrown off by it because the amount of algebra
maths for this was normal.
I just feel like it's the amount of algebra you had to do for this paper that would off-put some people compared to the newer years where it's like less algebra centric.
Yeah, I just hope like when I reach in the exam, everybody remember the formulas because so if I go there And then start the exam. Okay, the exam started at 1. Worst case scenario, they might start at like 3 o'clock. It's irritating.
And like
It's
you,
like
you have everything in your head. You remember everything, and well, by the time you wait and you fall asleep or something, and like night,
happened
like
like
you
that
forget.
happened with plenty people for paper 2 on maths. Everybody was just in our room, like don't know what to do. And like everybody like they had to work in the head and they're ready to write. And like that wait, they can't start to this, to that. So fun.
It was very upsetting. I can imagine how that feel, you know. Like you come, you prepare for your exam, and you ready to write the exam, you have it in your head, and then they tell you had to wait like 2 hours.
But we literally had 2 ladies in the class, like they just give up, they just put down the paper and ask to leave. Frustration kicking that much.
I just wish you all the best, yes. I'll pray for you. I really hoping it go okay tomorrow. I really, really hoping so. I really hoping so. So I know somebody wanted to do January 2020. Stephanie is still here. Don't know if she's still here, boy. Yeah, Stephanie is still here. I feel so. I want to have Darius awake, boy. You feel Darius awake? Darius will be waking all kind of late night, so probably. Ways, boy.
Catch him locking. He's sleeping right now.
Wait. Okay.
So you should do our work.
Okay, let me try. Let me do that. This is real funny. Okay. Akil. Oh, imagine Akil was like, yes. Bakashi. Abigail. I think you just spoke to me. I think Abigail is awake.
I was saying for paper 2 frustration kicking so much that it actually had 2 ladies just give up and walk out.
And I can only imagine how much time and effort did I put in to just feel that level of frustration and leave. Alexi, Aryan, Chelsea, Wellesley, Cripps, Darius Rampasad, Deshaun Servan, Henry Francis, Jadon, Jolene, Cassidy, Leah, Nikolai, Nicholas, Nishana, Samir, Shamiras, iPhone.
Yeah, don't know I awake already.
Don't know. Stephanie Puran.
Shamira.
Sorry. Shamira. Like I said, wrong again. Right? Vanisha. Swite, Virish, Romano. Well, I know Romano awake for sure. You just can't see him on the bed. But like you real for sure paying attention. I know that.
Wait, you sure?
Nah, this man.
Say what bet money on that.
Nah, this man locked in right now.
He very locked. I'm gonna spotlight him.
Very much locked in right now. You can't see him in the darkness. He mastered the art of Tavon's power.
Yeah. Like student. Like I really feel Romano is Tavon's student, you know, not my student. I had to take a picture of this for Tavon. Take a picture of this for Tavon. He'd be very proud. Romano has learned his ways.
He has mastered the art.
Right, so I want to do one more paper. Let me call it Adi. Or a morning. This is morning, technically morning. This is not night. It's not night. It's morning. Right? Okay. You know what? I do real I did a lot of trigonometry, linear programming, area and volume, Let me see what 2020 has in store for us. One moment. Because I believe somebody was telling me something about matrices, so let me do that. I'd like to do that. Give me a second, guys. I don't know what all these pictures. Nicola, you don't sleep, boy.
So I tell you, as soon as the 6 o'clock reach, I just went to school. So
I feel like what happened in this Romano is Stefan's student and he's my student. Like you can see the skills being transferred to the students. Like I am transferring like everlasting energy to you, and Tivon is transferring the dark arts. You know?
yeah, seriously, you can't see nobody. Like I didn't even know if the screen bright enough to see anything.
Yeah, boy. Tivon missing out, boy. Real missing out. This thing's so frustrating. I don't. One second, I'll make a PDF quickly. One moment. This one Gandalf song stuck in my head. Da 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 da. Let me hear the joke. Let me hear the joke. Sure, let me. Stephanie, look your awake. Stephanie, see if you can send me the papers or PDF now. That'll make my life very easy. What do you call a cow with no legs? What's that? What do you call it? Ground beef. Wow.
Ground beef?
Wow. I tried beef yesterday. I don't know. You puke. United. All right.
So what I was saying, I was in the kitchen.
You was making some ground beef.
No.
I say see if you could send me just a PDF so I could just put it into good notes now. And make my life very easy.
Okay. Yes,
Oh, yeah. I want to do one more paper. I don't know what I call it. I'm on it. That's the night. Oh yeah, look I see the May June paper. Oh, they want to speed on that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no problem, sir.
It's still early, sir. We're not.
Mm-hmm.
It's so comical, all holding this like a phone. It's like it's hilarious.
Still listen, you want like a booking for the for the face.
Oh, this is peak. Alright, many pictures of unlimited. First time I'll be attempting this paper, I'm so excited. Let's go. Light work, baby. Light work. They had to like
You know,
develop it. They had to
you'll be doing like paper 3, so you just be doing paper 1 and 2.
I just mainly be doing paper 1 and paper 2 for my students because most of my students just write the exam in school. So like they do SPs.
Understood.
What is this? What is AC only cutting out there? Right. Okay, let me speed run this thing. So Stephanie, I will wait for you to send me. Okay, I see somebody send me it as a PDF. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, let me do this question. Right. So do I have any volunteers? Any volunteers?
So I tried.
Now it seems as though we're missing some stuff because they're saying complete the cumulative frequency table using the data above, but we don't really have. We don't really have the we don't have the table, and they're saying calculate the mean number of text messages and I had. Say the modal class, but we don't have the table to see how they broke down the classes. And then they want us to draw a histogram. Yeah, I'm missing some stuff over here. I'm missing some stuff, unfortunately. Because it looks as though they would have given you a table and they would have given you the classes, like 1 to 10, 11 to 20, etc., etc. And they would have given you the frequency.
The f of x, the f and the x, and you had to find the f of x and everything.
Yeah. I really do like this hybrid thing, boy. It's not hard, it's just and I would like to see the
you
table.
continue in that thing with the rest of the test and then?
Say that again?
Did they continue with the hybrid thing or they have got a report about
this was hybrid. This was hybrid, you know. This paper was hybrid. Damn. Let me see what I can do.
Probably to get the cumulative frequency on the paper.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, because it looked like you had a table for this. Yeah. Because you're supposed to complete a table, but we don't have a table. So, like, I don't really know what to do.
The table might have been on the answer sheet. The answer for correct.
Yeah, boy. But like, I could tell Olio what Olio had to do. Right? So most likely the table would have looked something. Yeah?
I sent it.
You send the table?
No, the 20. I didn't send that one. The 2020.
Alright. Well, here what? Let me do the 2020 instead because we're missing information to do this. Yeah, we're missing the table here. We're missing the graph here.
Which year that was? Let me see if I have it.
This is the 2025 May, June.
I think I have John 1. Wait, hold on.
Oh, but in the meantime, let me do the 2020 because we have everything for that. Okay, let me do January 2020 because we have everything to do that. We're not missing anything there. Right. So, Stephanie, get us a read from her. Can I hear it, Stephanie? Nikolai, you want to do the honors?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
All right, so get a read from her.
A hardware store has a sale on hammers, drills, and spanners. The hammer is sold for $15, a drill for $75, and a spanner for $25. Customer A bought 9 hammers, 14 drills, and 2 spanners, and customer B bought 8 hammers, 6 drills, and 7 spanners. Construct the following matrices. Matrix P in order 3 by 1 to show the prices of the items on sale.
All right, so a 3 by 1. Remember, when you're doing matrices, right? You list the rows first, and then you list the columns. So it's really 3 rows by 1 column. All right. And they want us to show the prices, right?
Yes, sir. So that's the first one will be the hammers, the drills, and then the spanners.
Yeah. Right, so that's
Say
going.
again, remember, no sleeping, sir.
That's a key. Right. So that'll be 15, 75, and 25. We okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what about the rest of you guys? Am I easy? I'm gonna follow understand that.
Yes, sir.
Right, so as you can see, we have 3 rows and 1 column. Right? Okay. Read part B from Nikolai.
Matrix N of order 2 by 3 show the number of items bought by the 2 customers. So that's 2 rows by 3 columns.
Wait, let me just start back the live. I don't know I'm saying live. The live dead. So I did that live dead.
So I do have 20 May-June 2025.
And I had the paper, I just don't have the tables that you would have most likely get fit. Tragic. But we go work with the 2020 for now, right? So Stephanie, let me know if you understand part 1A.
Yes, sir.
All right. Part B. Matrix N of order 2 by 3 to show the number of items bought by the 2 customers. Say no more. Right? So customer A bought 9 hammers, so 9, 14 drills, and 2 spanners, hold. Customer B bought 8 hammers, 6 drills, and 7 spanners. Easy or hard?
Easy.
Easy, right? Calculate using our matrix method the total amount spent by each of the customers. Hold. So guys, do you remember the test to see if matrix multiplication is possible?
The middle numbers?
Yeah. So the amount of columns in the first matrix must be equal to the amount of rows in the second matrix. So over here, all right, so over here, right, let's figure out the order in which I should multiply. So over here, I have what kind of matrix? What's the order for that? How much rows and how much columns?
3 rows by 1 column.
No.
2
columns. I talking about that one. I thought you were talking about first.
3 by 2.
Yes, so that is the 3 by 2. Now that is the 3 by 1.
Now, as it stands, I can't multiply this, because the inner numbers are not the same. What if I were to do a switcheroo? I wonder if that would work out.
Yes.
Yes?
Oh, no.
No, sir, because it's still not the same.
It's still not the same.
Sorry.
Right? Okay, so I see the mistake, right? This is the mistake. This is why it's not working out. So they wanted that 2 by 3, right? So 2 rows and 3 columns, no problem. So if that's the case, right, then I would have written 9, 14, and 2, and 8, 6, and 7. So guys, I made a mistake, right? I wrote a 3 by 2 just now, my bad. So 2 by 3. So guys, I would have listed which customer over here. 914.2. Which customer is this?
A.
Alright, and this is
B.
right, that's B. Adika, that's you?
Yes, sir.
Adika, it is always pop up randomly, but I'm not saying that's a bad
I
thing.
hear whole night.
Big up you. Big up you. Adika, what kind of matrix is this? What's the order for this?
2 by 3.
Right. As it stands right now, this wouldn't work out if I multiply that. Would it work out like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would, right? And let's try to understand something. So Adika, this matrix over here, the first row represents the number of items bought by customer A, right? Yeah?
Yes.
So customer A bought, oh god, Marco pencil that again. Right. I'll explain it in the meantime. So Adika, the 9 represents hammers, 14 represents drills, and 2 represents spanners. And over here, this represents the price. So what does the 15 correspond to? The 15 corresponds to what? Price of a
hammer.
Right? And the 75 corresponds to the
drill.
And the 25 corresponds to
the spanner.
Right. 2%. Will my fake Apple Pencil be up to the job? Only one way to find out. I feel like I need to get 2 Apple Pencils at this point. Okay, and it works to some degree. Let's go. Yeah, so Adika, we can multiply this, right?
Yes, sir.
Why is... Okay. It's going to get some trouble, but we'll talk it out. So when you're multiplying matrices, it's rows by columns. So that is the first row over there, and this is the first column over here. So what is the first element over here?
9.
What's the first element over here?
15.
Second element over here?
14.
Right? This fake Apple Pencil give in trouble. They're gonna see my crash out. 5%. We will take it. 5%. That should last us some time, right? And the third element is 2 here, and the third element here is 25. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be 9 by what?
By 15.
Right. Plus
14 by 75.
Plus
2 by 25.
Right. 8 by
8 by 15 plus 6 by 75 plus 7 by 25.
Right. So I want you to work out the top row and I'm gonna make it. 9 by 15 is
135.
135? Yeah, that makes sense because it's 90 plus 45. Then 14 by 75. We're going for that.
1050.
1050. And what is 2 by 25? Well, that's just 50. That easy.
50.
Right? And denominator now. Well, not denominator. What I'm saying. Okay, for the second row, that'll be 90. No?
120.
Yeah,
120, sir.
Yeah, 120. 6 by 75 is
450.
450. And 7 by 25.
175.
One what?
175.
175. Okay. All right. So let's work out the top. So 135 plus 1050 plus 1000 plus 50. What the heck am I saying? That should be 1235.
Yeah. Say it was Say it sounds like you get it there.
No, I did get it. I just let you finish the sentence. I want for the other one. That would be 6. Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be 825.
Nah.
So I guess 745.
145.
I did something.
Yes, you pass about 100.
Like, what I do that for, boy? I say 4, 5, 6. That'll be 7. Then 7, 7, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't know how I do that wrong. Yeah, so 1,235 and 745. Right. So talk to my guys. How much did customer A spend?
1235.
Right. So
1,000.
Right, and how much did customer B spend?
745.
So I know it's looking confusing, right? But guys, understand something. In this matrix, right, the first row told us how much customer A bought of each item, right? So customer A bought 9 hammers, 14 drills, and 2 spanners. And in this matrix, it told us the cost for the respective items. So 15 was the cost for a hammer, 75 for a drill, and 25 for a spanner. So when you work it out, right, you find any cost you would have spent for you find any cost you have spent altogether for the hammer, then 14 by 75 is going to tell you the cost for the drill, and then 2 by 25 is going to tell you the cost for the spanner. And yeah, that's the process. Is everybody okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, good. Right, read part B for me.
Teacher Mabel is providing a meal for all the junior students in the school. Each student will have either a hamburger or a pizza. The cost of a hamburger is $4, while the cost of a pizza is $5. Let X represent the number of hamburgers and Y the number of pizzas that she buys.
Right.
Fill in the missing equations / inequalities in the table below to represent the condition given in column 2.
Right. Right. So each student will have either a hamburger or a pizza. Right? The cost of a hamburger is 4, while the cost of a pizza is 5. That X represents the number of hamburgers and Y represents the number of pizzas that she buys. Right, so Nikolai, in the first part, the condition is each of the 220 students must get 1 meal. Right? If they must get 1 meal, right? Does that sound like equal? Does that sound like more than? Does that sound like less than? What do you think it sounds like?
Well, that sounds like less than?
Nah.
No, it could be equal.
Yeah, it could be equal because they must get 1 meal. If I say like they must get at least 1 meal, then that would be an inequality, but this is an equation. Right?
Yes, that would be equal.
And what could each child get?
A hamburger or a pizza.
So I could say X plus Y is equal to?
The cost was 220.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right. I'll come back to this. It's something a little fishy, but it makes logical sense up to this point. Let's read part B now. Part B.
Teacher has no more than $900 to cater for the meals for all of the students.
So no more than, right? No more than 900. What does no more than mean?
Less than equal to 900.
Right. Right, and she could buy either hamburgers or pizza for the students, yeah? So, if I wanted to find the cost of pizzas, how would I do that? What's the cost for a pizza?
$4.
$5, right?
No,
And where's the number of pizzas that she buys?
220?
No. Check this out.
X. Okay, so y is the number of pizzas, so it'll be 4y.
Right?
I mean 5y.
It's gonna be 5y plus
plus 4x.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys okay with this.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. The last one, she must buy more hamburgers than pizzas.
Than pizzas.
Right?
But
So
I already give it to you.
right?
With x more than y.
X is more than Y. Good. This one's something a little fishy, right? But I mean, it makes sense because the students could either get a hamburger or a pizza. So if you add up the total numbers, it must be at least, well, it must be 220.
Yeah, I had that.
Okay, but I don't know why. I just saw a little fishy.
It could either be the numbers plus the x and y is equal to 220, or it could be the x and y is equal to 20.
Well, you see, they're not talking about cost. They're just saying that each of the 220 students must get one meal. So like they must get one meal. So the number of so in
But
this,
that means that they had to pay for the meal.
right? But look at this compared to this. This one had a direct correlation with price. This one didn't have a correlation with price. You didn't need to put price. This one is just talking about the 220 students. So the number of hamburgers plus the number of pizzas must be equal to 220. So I think that's the only logical answer I could think of. Let me proceed. The line corresponding to the inequality x is more than y is shown on the graph below. On the graph, draw the lines corresponding to the other two equations / inequalities in the table on page 6. Okay, no problem. So x is equal to y. Let's do that one first, right? X has to be more than y, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, x has to be more than y. Okay. So let's figure out which region I should shade. Take a guess, guys. Region 1 or region 2?
Two.
All right.
See, I just get confused by this. Like when they say which side to shade, I doesn't know what they're talking about.
Okay. Who's this talking? Stephanie?
Yeah.
All right. So Stephanie, let me make this make sense for you, right? Okay. First things first, I want you to understand that on the line, it is equal, right? So x is equal to y. Let me explain what this means. If I read any point on this line, I would just say this point. Read off that point for now.
So x is 20, y is 20.
Yeah, Stephanie, let me know if you're seeing that 20, 20.
Yeah.
So when x is 20, y is
20.
So can we see that is literally equal if they're on the line?
Yeah.
Right. What about over here? Again, they are equal. 120 is equal to 120. So I want you to understand that if the point is on the line itself, it is directly equal. So if you go in either one of the regions, it's going to either be less than or more than. Right? So on the line itself is equal to, and on either side, it'll be more than or less than. So we want to shade x is more than y. So here what? I want you to pick a side. Pick a side from her. Pick any random side and pick a point from a random side.
The 200 no wait 20 to 200.
20, 200. Over here.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So if you use this point, right? What is x and what is y?
X is 20 and y is 200.
Right. And our inequality says that x needs to be what?
Equal to y.
Nah. What does this say?
Oh.
What does it say?
It needs to be greater.
Yeah. Stephanie, tell me if you're seeing that. Like in the question, the inequality was x needs to be what?
More than.
X needs to be more than y, right? So if I pick this point, x is 20, right? And y is 200. Is x more than y? Is 20 more than 200?
No.
Nah. So is it right for me to pick a point and shade this region?
No.
Nah. So automatically my other region is correct. But you still probably have some trust issues, so that we actually pick a point and verify it, right? So pick a point somewhere over here.
$40 and $200.
Okay.
I mean $240.
240, comma what?
X is 200 and Y is 40.
Oh, over here. Right.
Yeah.
200. Now, if you pick this point, right, what is x and what is y?
X is 200 and Y is 40.
Right. And according to our inequality, what must be what?
Yeah, X must be more than Y.
Right. In this case, x is 200 and y is 40. So is the x value here more than the y value?
Yes.
So that's how we figure out which side to shade. Right?
Oh, okay. Thanks, sir.
No problem. I don't want a triangle. Good notes. I don't want a triangle. I don't want what? Nah, boy. Please connect.
It's too late to be having these mistakes. This AI, this acting really need to buck up.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, so Stephanie, you're 100% okay with this thing now?
Yes, sir.
I would. So now now we need to put on the other inequality, right? Which is 5y plus 4x is less than or equal to 900. But okay.
You don't have that kind of graph.
Yeah, we don't have that space, so we need to figure out something. Right.
If it's no, well then sir, it gotta be the one on top.
No, it will work out because when you find the x and y intercept, it will work out. Trust. Yeah, watch. Watch, right? So we have 5y plus 4x is less than or equal to 900. Now, guys, when you're doing a linear programming question, right? Your first step is you want to draw the line. To draw a line, you need at least 2 points, right? So the 2 points here, we're gonna use the x-intercept, right? And we're gonna use the y-intercept. At the x-intercept, what do we know about the y value? The y value is equal to what? Come on, guys, remember. At the x-intercept, the y value is
0.
0.
Right. At the y-intercept, what's the x value?
0.
0.
Right. So anywhere I see y now, I'm just gonna write 0. So 5 by 0 plus 4x is, and instead of writing less than or equal to, I'm just gonna put equal to 900 because I want to actually draw my line first, right? And form a line is equal to 900. So 5 by 0 plus 4x is equal to 900. So we end up with 4x is equal to 900. Right? To find for x, what would I need to do next?
Divide.
Divide.
Right? I would have to divide both sides by 4, right?
Which will give you 225.
Exactly. Bingo.
Right? So we should have a space in the graph, right? So in other words, my graph is going to cut my x-axis at
225 and 0.
Right. Graph cuts x-axis at 225. If that's for the point, you go write 225,0. All right, let's continue. So let's figure out the y-intercept now. Right. So anywhere I see x, what am I going to write? Talk to me, guys.
225.
So I will write. Wait, no. What's it? No. At the y-intercept, what do we know?
That x is equal to 0.
Right. 0. So 5y plus 4 by 0 is equal to 900. Not
Yes,
225,
sir.
but that 225 is for the x-intercept, not the y-intercept. So it's going to be 5y is equal to 900. So how would I find for y now?
Divide by 5.
Yep, I would divide by 5.
And I will give you 180.
Yay.
Right? So if that is the case, right, my graph cuts the y-axis at
180.
Right? All right. Cool. So here we're gonna do now, right? On the x-axis, I'm gonna parallel dot by 225. Okay. Oh, it died again. In the meantime, guys, let's figure out what one of these small blocks is, right? So we have 5 small blocks. Yeah, 5 small blocks, and that gives us 20. So what was one small block? Tell me, guys. What is one small block?
Is it 5, sir?
Nah, one. Okay, so how much small boxes would add to give you 20? You're not saying 5. 5 small boxes.
So
4, right? The answer is 4. Right, it's 4. Because think about it. If 5 blocks is 20, one block would have to be 4, right? 5 by 4 is 20.
Guys, I hear I killed just now. Did I?
What?
No, the man was in there. So.
Oh. Yeah, this question is geek, man. I mean, this paper. Real easy.
So this zone dropped down to 19.
Wow. Nikolai, I don't learn that thing or two from you, no? Right.
Yes, sir.
You and Adika? Adika is Adisa as well. I don't know. Adika does be there right through. Boy. It's a little quiet, but you know, Adika does be there. Right. So guys, it cuts in my x-axis at 225. So like 225 would be somewhere like right
like
here.
the middle point. Well, a little closer to 60.
I wouldn't say that because watch, every one small block is
my
4,
bad.
Right?
I thought it said 255.
Nah, 225 would be like right here.
Yeah, my bad, sir.
And y is 180. That would be over here. Now this wouldn't be a perfect graph because it looked a little warped. The graph looked a little warped. We need to figure out what we're gonna shade. So in this instance, it is 5y plus 4x is less than or equal to 900. So Stephanie, there? Stephanie, talk to me. Let me know if you're there. I want to have Stephanie alive, boy.
I don't know.
Yes, sir.
So Stephanie, let me see if you're actually locked in, right? Let me see if you truly understand the thing. So here what, right? Here what? I want you to tell me, okay, pick a region. So we have region 1 here, and we have region 2 here. I want you to pick a point from one of the regions, and I want you to then tell me if I should shade that region or if I shouldn't. Right? So we want it to be less than or equal to 900. So yeah.
Okay.
So pick a point from one of the regions, and we will verify it. And you'll tell me if we should shade our region or not.
So in region 1, X is 40.
Right.
And Y is 100.
Over here?
Yeah.
So if you're saying this right, X is what?
40.
Right.
And Y is 100.
So anywhere I see X and Y, anywhere I see Y, what am I going to write?
100.
Right. Anywhere I see X, what am I going to write?
40.
And if we are correct, it's supposed to be less than or equal to what?
900.
So I'm going to leave it blank for now, right? What is 5 by 100?
500.
What is 4 by 40?
160.
I'll be 560, yeah? No? I'll be 660. Because 500 plus 160 is 660. Just verify that. And 660 is more than 900. Talk to me. 660 is what? If you compare 660 to 900, what will be?
Less than.
Yeah, less than or equal to. So does it satisfy the inequality I wanted?
Yes.
Okay, so could I go ahead and shade over here then?
Yeah.
Right, good. Cool. Right, now the last thing we have to put on is the equation, right? So the equation is x plus y is equal to 220. That is the equation. So remember, guys, if I want to sketch a line, I need 2 points. What are the 2 points I typically pick? Come on, guys, we know this. It's a line we're dealing with. What points do we typically pick?
Repeat it.
So we need to sketch the line for x plus y is equal to 220. Right, so if I'm sketching a line, how much points do I need?
2.
2, right?
So
and what are these points?
The x and y.
Right, so for the x-intercept, y is what?
0.
Right, y is 0. And for the y-intercept?
X is 0.
0.
Guys, this is key. Watch this. Anyway, you see x. Anyway, you see y, replace that with 0, right? So we're going to write x plus 0 is equal to 220. X plus 0 is just x, so x is equal to 220. Right? So in other words, my graph cuts the x-axis where?
220 and 0.
20 and 0.
Graph? Well, it's really just 220, yeah? The point itself is 220, 0. But the graph cuts the x-axis at 220. So graph cuts x-axis at 220. All right.
While x is 220, y is 220.
Yeah. Right? Because they're going to be 0 plus y is equal to 220. So y is equal to 220. So my graph is going to cut the what axis at what? Talk to me, guys. Graph cuts. For this one, what does the graph do?
It cuts x.
Y-axis at 220.
Right. So I'm going to go to my graph now, and I'm going to parallel point by 220. All you're feeling for a gyro, you know? Hey, boy.
So you know how long me I try one of those things, sir?
That's crazy. Start on yourself. This thing upsetting me how it like out of place. 1 second. Okay, we'll work with that, I suppose. Right? And 220 will be like right here. Guys, this pink line here is an inequality or equation?
Equation.
So do I have to shade anything anywhere?
No.
No, I don't. So let me just label my graphs, right? So the pink one, right? That's gonna be x plus y is equal to 220. Right? The purple one was the 5y plus 4x is equal to and you're not hearing me wrong, equals all the lines are going to be equal. U shade in the region is what tells us what the inequality is. Okay. And for the purple line, again, I'm going to label that 5y plus 4x is less than or equal to 900. Great. No, I see equal to. Yeah, it's supposed to be equal to. All the lines supposed to be equal to. Right? Right? Yeah, so again, all the lines need to be equal to because it's a line. U shade in the region is what makes it an inequality. So Stephanie, you okay with this?
Yes.
Right. So again, in the question they said draw the lines corresponding to the other two equations / inequalities in the table on page 6. So we drew the inequalities and we draw the line. Nice. Right. Using a graph or otherwise, determine the maximum number of hamburgers and pizzas that teacher Mabel can buy. All right. So where's the maximum number?
Is it 100? 100?
It seems so. Right? It would seem so. So 100, right? We have 0, 0, but that don't make any sense.
Then we have 0 and then 220. No, 220 and then 0.
Nah, that's not 220, eh? That's this point.
I watch it. So I watch the pink instead of the purple.
That'll be 225. Come on, 0.
And
yeah. Yeah, the answer will be 100, 100 until. Let me show you how we'll verify that, right? So we have 100, 100, and we also have 225, 0, and we have 0, 0. Which one we know is wrong for sure? Which one is wrong for sure?
The 0, 0.
Yeah, the 0, 0 is wrong for sure. Now,
like hamburgers for free.
Now I really feel as though this supposed to be an inequality. But how they phrased it was really interesting. They said each of the 220 students must get one meal. It kind of sounds like x plus y is more than or equal to 20. There had to be an inequality.
It's sounding so.
It's sounding so because that's the only way it gonna make sense. Because when we do linear programming, we're looking for the region in common. Right? We're looking for the region in common. But if you do that, then that would
it's not doing anything with the triangle.
because then you would have a problem where because okay, if it's x plus y is more than or equal to 20, 220, then you'd have to shade over here, and that
And then shade in the triangle.
exactly. So that wouldn't make sense.
No, but either way, if the equation wrong, that's still not affecting what we had to do here for this question.
Now,
but must get one. That means it's supposed to divide, like it's a ratio.
No, divide.
What can be a ratio?
No, I wouldn't say divide. Wouldn't say divide.
Two numbers added to 120, but then that means that don't make sense.
And by the price, it's sounding like it needs to be like, okay, let's be realistic, right? $4 wouldn't be the price for a whole pizza. It's not like it's a slice of pizza and it's like one hamburger.
But it didn't specify that though, so we can't assume.
But if, and then this condition would make sense because each of the 220 students must get one meal, and then they're saying x represents the number of hamburgers and y represents the number of pizzas, and then x plus y is equal to 220. So let me explain something. If you go with this option, right, 100 and 100, it's gonna be 100 hamburgers and 100 pizzas, but that wouldn't be 220.
It could be 200. I mean 225, sir.
That'll be
No,
200.
Sorry.
That'll be 200. Right? Remember, one of the conditions was they must get 220. So, I mean, this wouldn't work. This wouldn't work.
20 shots.
This is the only one that will work.
Yeah, but then nobody getting one thing. So all of them went with one side of the meal.
So it come like she won't have to buy no hamburgers but pizzas only.
No, but didn't they state that she buy the pizzas and all too?
That's the interesting thing, huh?
Is either we missing information or we misinterpret the information?
That's, yeah. I don't see any logical faults in this.
Yeah, look at say for Patsy, she must buy more hamburgers than pizzas. So that means she did buy pizzas. But it could also mean that she didn't buy no pizzas and she buy hamburgers, which is more than pizzas.
Yeah, it could also mean that. I'm thinking. And it said either a hamburger or a pizza. So it's not like they need to have, there was no condition saying that, they must have both.
They could choose.
Yeah, they said either a hamburger or a pizza. I feel actually
if we thinking logics here, everybody going want to go with the cheaper thing,
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. And 225 would correspond to the hamburger. So it makes sense, it makes sense. Because think about it, right? This make logical sense. If she wants to buy the maximum number of something, she would buy the cheapest thing. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So,
guys, think about that for a moment. If she wants to buy the maximum amount of something, right? Wouldn't she buy the cheapest thing?
Yeah, and just everybody went with one thing, and that's why they have this statement that is more hamburgers than pizzas.
Yeah. This is the only logical answer, right? And think about it, right? Think about it like this, Nikolai. If each student must get a meal, right? 220. Right? And $4 is for the cost of a hamburger, right? Then, and she's spending $900. $900 divided by 4. That's 225, right?
Yes, sir.
So think about it. If it must be 220, right? This is the only scenario where like it does work out, because let me just say Okay. What's 220 by 4? That's 880.
Yes, sir.
20. Yeah, like this is the only thing that makes sense for me.
Closest.
Because
like
like
exactly.
because this is the maximum number. Like this represents the maximum. Like if you're talking about maximum, then it's the cheapest one, so she could buy the most amount of it. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
For now, I'll put 225 hamburgers.
No, but we have a lot of valid points because for the last statement it could be true. When she didn't buy no pizzas and she buy more hamburgers, and the hamburgers is more than pizzas.
No, it would work out, and the reason why it would work out is because this region over here, right? This region over here is where both of the inequalities lie. So it has to work out.
Yeah.
Has to work out. You see any the region in common?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it has to work out. So for now, I'll put as the answer, right? 225 hamburgers, because that's the maximum amount she could buy. Because if she go to buy pizzas, right?
That could be more.
Think about it. If she go to buy pizzas, right? She go have to skimp out on the amount of hamburgers she buy to buy a little bit of pizza. So she wouldn't be maximizing.
That is like minimum. She reduce.
Yeah. I think we correct, I think we correct. After this, when I like a little more what is it I'm looking for? I just never be tired, so like I can't say like, I just never be tired, so like, I will just revisit the question. When a little less not tired, I find a loophole in the system. Right. So part 2. John makes a wooden barn to store grains for his farm animals. The barn is in the shape of a prism, right? Prism again. Watch, if you cut this, no matter how you cut it, you're gonna get this cross section, right? With a pentagonal cross section and has dimensions as shown in the diagram below. Show that the total outer surface area of the barn, excluding the floor, is 2034. So outer surface area, talking about this, talking about this, talking about it on the other side, talking about this, talking about it on the other side, talking about this on the other side, and talking about this on the other side. Good. So let's calculate this.
I don't get 44 sides of the rectangle, which is 15,000. Well, 1,500, my man.
So outer surface area. So let me just work this out quickly. So that's going to be 2 multiplied by 18 by 15, right? Plus 2 multiplied by 25 multiplied by 15. And then we have...
Also, it could be 4.
No.
It could be 4 multiplied by 25 by 15.
Nah, you can't assume that. Right? You can't assume that. Let me explain something. So this is 25 and this will be 15, yeah?
Yes, sir.
And you have that same thing on the other side, remember? That same thing on the other side.
Oh, so we can't picture it hidden.
Yeah, it's hidden, but it is there. It is there. Right? Watch. I'm gonna see if I can make it a bit more obvious here. It is there. It just, how you would draw that? But like it is there.
No, I see where you're going with it. It's just that I thought you could use that because that's the outer, you're not dealing with the inner.
No, that wouldn't be on the inside. Think about it. Like if you're talking about like a house, you have one of the house and the other end, like you would have, that would be the outer surface. So 2 by 25 by 15, right? And then that would be a half base by height, and you multiply that by 2. So that's going to be 2 times a half, right? Multiply by the base. The base here is 18. And the height is 8, right? And we also need to add to that 2 by 25 by 12. So let me just double check. So 2 by 18 by 15, right? So I got that by calculating this. Then 2 by 25 by 15. So 25 by 15, and I have one on the other side. And then you have 2 triangles. Can't really see it, but it's there. 2 by a half by 18 by 8. And then you have 2 of this.
Yes, sir, correct. It come up to 2034.
Well, good. 2034 meters squared. Right. Let's move on. Given that 1 gallon of paint covers approximately 28 square meters of surface, determine the total amount of paint in liters that is needed to paint the outer surface area of the barn. Alright, so 1 gallon of paint. So if you're talking about 1 gallon, right? 1 gallon covers 28 meters squared. And we're going to figure out the total amount of paint in liters. And 1 gallon is 3.79 liters.
So I divide the outer area by the 28 meters.
Right.
I got 72.64. You gotta keep that at 72.
Oh god, the Apple Pencil die again. So here we're gonna do, right? You're gonna find the number of gallons and keep the exact value for now. Right? Because here what? We're dealing with liters here. Alright, you could have a decimal of a liter. What you can't have is a fraction of a bucket of paint. But you could have fractions for liters or decimals. So you'll use the exact value for this. Right?
Yes. So I get the 72.64285714.
Let me see. So the first thing you need to do is find the number of gallons. So number of gallons. So we know that 1 gallon covers 28 meters squared, and we actually have to cover 2034. So that's going to be 2034 all over 28. What would that be equal to?
I got 72.642. Wait, color the egg or everything?
2 decimal places.
Alright, 64.
72.64.
Yes, sir.
Right. And number of liters.
I have 275.31.
So 72.64 multiplied by 3.79.
So let us check it over, sir. 64 multiplied by 3.79. Yeah, I get 275.30.
Yes, it is.
Wait, I don't know why I feel quote unquote not tired as much as I usually am not tired.
I see the logic, sir. Even the calculator there and all too.
Oh, the thing is, it's a virtual calculator. Eh? A virtual calculator has no business being dead.
That's so, but I get the answer, which is 275.30.
275.30?
Yes, sir.
275.
I get 275.31.
No, well, she have the 3056.
Right there.
Like it's 275.3056.
Let me just look it on my calculator. Right. Please come on. Okay, come on. Yay. 72 points.
I was gonna say dead again enough.
Yeah, 275.31. 275.31. If you use the exact value though, all over 28, you would get multiply by 3.79. Yeah, even if you use the exact value, well, if you use the exact one, you get 275.32. But I'm not gonna penalize on you for that. Alright, so 275.31, and that is going to be in liters, right? So
yes, sir.
Right, that's that. 3 marks for that is easy. That's real easy. Right, part 2 now. If the paint is sold in 1 gallon containers only, how many containers of paint are needed to complete the job? Right.
275.
Nah. So the paint is sold in 1 gallon containers. 1 gallon containers.
Oh,
only.
1 gallon.
Yeah. How much gallons do we need to cover the whole surface?
Oh, it's just 1 gallon in liters.
Nah, you're overthinking it. So it is sold in 1 gallon containers. How much gallons did we take to paint the entire thing?
Ah. I not seen it.
72.64. But can you buy 0.64 per gallon?
No.
So you would need how much gallons?
Did you say 2.64?
I mean, it can't buy 0.64 per gallon, right? It can't buy
No,
0.64 per gallon.
It could be 2.
Now, it wouldn't be 72. If you buy 72, you wouldn't be able to cover the full surface. Think about it.
So this is where we go 73 then?
Yeah, 73. Think about it, Nikolai. If you use 72 gallons and you need 72.64, will you have the extra to paint the house, the full area?
Nah, you had it 0.64. Still outstanding.
Exactly. So you had to get another gallon. So 73. Right?
Yes, sir.
So before I go to sleep, obviously I finish. Determine the capacity volume of the barn. Alright, no problem. We was dealing with a prism, right? And to find the volume
Sir.
of a
Yes, sir.
Yeah, to find the volume of a prism, it is the cross-sectional area, right, by the height. Do we know what the cross-sectional area for this shape is?
Wasn't it the same answer that we get?
No, I had to find that separately.
Oh, okay.
So this will be the cross-sectional area, right? Because no matter how you cut this shape, you'll get the same cross-sectional area. And they told us it was a prism, a pentagonal cross-section. So if I want to find the cross-sectional area, I'm going to calculate this area first. So
Can we talk about the outside again?
we're talking about this area. This is the cross-sectional area. This over here. So that would be 18 multiplied by 15, right? Plus a half. My base is 18. You just put a half multiplied by 18, right? And my height is 8. So plug that into the calculator and let me know what you're getting for the cross-sectional area.
I got 342.
Anybody else can verify that?
Hey, have anybody else?
I don't have my calculator close by.
Oh shucks. Let me verify. 18 by 15 plus 0.5 by 18 by 8. Yeah,
I get the same thing.
Right? And since it's the area we're finding for, that's going to be meters squared, right? Okay. Now, guys, if this is the cross-sectional area, what is the height?
25 meters.
Exactly, 25. That's the depth. Just like the same thing as the height. Alright. So that's going to be 342 by the 25.
That is 8,550.
Yeah, I get it.
8,550.
Yes, sir.
And that'll be meter cube, right?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, meter cube. 2 marks for that. That's very easy. So yeah, guys, that'll be it for the paper 3 marathon. I am going to take a rest now. I will organize everything first before I go to sleep, and I'll send it in the chat. But
okay, sir.
But yeah, guys, do you have any questions or anything? Do you have anything or anything? Clear up? Nah.
Just asking if I could get added to the chat and send my number via WhatsApp.
Yeah, no problem. As soon as I get a chance, I'll add you.
Thank
if
you.
I help it, I'll add you like as soon as I finish the session, which is like just now. But yeah, guys.
So you can add me too.
Just go on my TikTok, find my number, and send my message on WhatsApp. Right, once it's on
Yeah, send it.
I did it. Ready?
All right, I will add it to it shortly. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Well, guys, it's nice meeting you all. I meet some new faces today. See some familiar ones. But I'm wishing you all the best of luck in the exam tomorrow. I'm hoping the easy things come. I'm praying. But yeah, guys, have a blessed day and a good morning. It's everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, sir. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Take care.